What's going on, everybody? What's going on? You come on in as you guys come in. Please hit that like button and tell me what number you are. I had to reschedule the other live stream to tomorrow. So today I just wanted to kind of chill out a little bit. How y'all doing? Oh, thank you, X Samurai. I appreciate it. Today is just hit hard. Yeah. It's not fun losing a job, y'all. It's just not. It's a headache. So how y'all doing? Y'all come in and hit that like button. I just want to catch up on some news, talk about whatever, a little bit of everything. Get my mind a little break, just kind of free flow it. How y'all doing? Y'all hit that like button for me. I appreciate you guys. Good evening, happy Friday. I hope you all's day was better than mine. So, well, it's nothing like having to sit here and apply for all this crap, and then, oh boy, I'll tell y'all one thing: I would rather work. I would rather work than have to go through all this nonsense. So make sure you guys come in and hit that like button. Tell me what number you guys are. Tell me what number you are. We're gonna have a kind of a chill Friday evening. What's going on, Valley Victoria? How you doing? What's going on, Mandy? Shout out to the mods, you all. Hope all is well. I hope you guys enjoyed your day. It kind of was gloomy outside in my area. Colleen, what's happening? Gambit, how you doing? Francisca, shout out to the mods, you all. I appreciate you guys so much. What's going on, Juju? The Ben video. Yeah, we'll do it, y'all. We gonna listen. We gonna get it in today. We gonna have a little just catch up on news and Twitter because that never ends. So we gonna keep it. Listen, I was watching Jay Witt earlier. I had to timestamp his video when he started going in. It's like this dude is trolling everybody. Now I don't know if y'all seen my video. I did a pre-recorded video, and it was still 2 damn hours. It was 2 hours long. I was like, why do I keep doing these long ass videos? I was like, the whole purpose of me doing a recorded video was to keep it short. No. I said, you know what? I wanted to go through that because it just put a smile on my face to see Deacon just handle it. Handle that clown. I told him this timestamp right here, I could just repeat this forever. Yeah, I told him last time he went in. I said, don't be afraid to be genuine, and if you get frustrated, you're frustrated. It's nothing wrong with that. We can't listen. Jesus turned over tables in a temple because he told them, don't turn this into a den of thieves. I am not for play. And what did they do? They were hard headed. My grandmama said, a hard head makes a hard ass because at some point you just gonna get used to getting whoopings with switches and belts. It's gonna just numb everything up. Oh my goodness. So keep on being hard headed. Like, I just, oh God. Yeah, she said that it's like wisdom. It's like, yeah, that's kind of what happens. You just get used to get your heads whooped. Hard headed. They listen, never learn. So he learned that day. Oh my gosh, how y'all doing? Y'all, oh my goodness, what's going on, JP6? How you doing, honey? What's going on, Gina? Oh, you guys, make sure you guys are hitting that like button. It will give you great laughter. I sure need it. Sometimes I need a picker upper. I was laughing when I was listening to Jay Witt clown that dude. I was like, that's how it's done. At some point, you just have to know. He was trolling. I'm gonna be honest. When he said he came in And we're gonna watch that video again, right? Because we gotta see that. But when he came on, that dude, what's his name? Varuma or somebody. Whenever he came on the platform, the first thing he said is when Gary said, "Hey, tell us about yourself." He said, "I'm in the movie industry, and you probably have seen all of my films." And then Gary's like, "Oh, okay, cool. So what films did you make?" He said, "I'll tell you that later." So he already started off wrong. So why would you even mention that if you're not here to troll? And I'm gonna tell you something right now. For me, I get the feeling that this clown was doing that to get some attention, and he probably does not have a British accent. I'm like, he got to be method acting. You can't make this up. That dude had to be method acting. I was like, there's no way. He got up here, said that nonsense. Who puts that out there and says, I'm in the movie industry, and you've probably seen all my films. But then when he's asked, okay, name a couple of your films. Well, I'll do that later on. He was there trolling. He was trolling hard. And people like him are not trying to learn anything. They want to think what they want to think. I'm not here to convince cult members of a damn thing. And I think that's, that clown putting on that front like he's just asking questions and trying to have a serious debate. But then talking about Superman next. You can't tell anybody what films you're in, so why bring it up? It's so crazy. And Jay would handle him like a champion. I want to see that again. So. You guys have not seen the pre-recorded video, make sure you guys go check it out. And please hit that like button. We're gonna get to it, you all. Y'all having a good time? Y'all having fun? Man, we had a good week. Hey Adrian, how you doing? What's going on, Mama Sage? We're just trying to get everybody up in here. We're gonna get to that video. I saw it tagged on X. Make sure you guys hit the like button and tell me what number you are. I appreciate you all. What's going on, Amber? How you doing? That's all right. So yes, what the past 2 years? I'm trying to take a break this year. Listen. I, I honestly, I'm like at a point where I'm tired of going through this cycle. It seems like every 3, 4 years or something like that, I'm in this situation with a job. Like I'm tired of it. I would rather work for myself. Delay. Oh Lord, my son on my tablet. Nah, he my son on my tablet, y'all. He put that comment in. Hi, son. How you doing, honey? What's going on, Francis? How you doing? What's What's that, Luca? Luku? What does that mean? Why y'all coming here with this stuff? I don't speak that. I don't. What language is that? Luku? Did you mean loco? Child. Cosby Dunn, what's going on? Varun. Vernon? Burnham. Listen, I doubt that's his name. I honestly think that dude, he was giving off. He's definitely trolling. There's no shadow of a doubt that he was trolling. But he definitely was giving off this method acting for him to sit here and to want to tell people that he's in the movie industry, not film or entertainment, whatever. But and then no, I'm not gonna tell you the name of my films though. So why say it? He probably is like one of them struggling actors trying to get, some notoriety or something. Because otherwise, he had no reason to go up there and just troll for what, an hour? There was no reason for that. You can't make that stuff up, man. He was crazy. It was crazy. Let's see. Nikki B, y'all good? Oh my goodness. Shout out to all of you all. I appreciate that. Yeah, the bots and the bots and the cult members are gonna be pissed off. But, it is what it is. But before we get to Grim Princess, Savs, how you doing? Phyllis, I just want to make sure I get so much more of you all in here. want to acknowledge everybody. Thank y'all so much for the support. So before we get started, of course, I stated on Thursday that I lost my job, and I wanted to be just fully transparent with you all because I do want to do this independent journalism full time. And if you guys can, best thing you can do is to hit the like button, subscribe if you are not, and share the content. So I'm just one where I don't like asking for like money like that, but if I work for it, then I feel accomplished as opposed to because a lot of that's sometimes the first thing people think to do when you lose your job is let me just ask for a bunch of money, and it's like that's that's only going to last but for so long. At some point, I've always been a big believer in this. You got to work hard at it, and it's free to do. Hit the like button, subscribe, and share the content. All free options. No one has to pay to do that. Hype the videos up, engage, leave comments. The cult members in the bots already trying to shadow ban me. So make sure you guys spread the word. And hopefully, I can be at a point where I can do this full time. So that's just full disclosure. Now, realistically, will I be at least doing some applications each day for a job? Yes. Yes. That goes without saying. Plus, you got to do employment searches to get unemployment, which I, I hate getting. I hate it. I make more money, so unemployment is a joke. I don't even know if unemployment like would take care of groceries. So make sure you guys do that. Please make sure you guys are sharing the content. Hit the like button and subscribe. Let's get to 50,000 Luxters. Let's get the videos up in that algorithm. And I'm going to be doing a lot more pre recorded videos on the second channel for True Crime. The singer David, the guy that's in jail for being with a 14-year-old, he had his preliminary hearing. So I want to be able to cover that on the second channel, the Lady Luck Club with Sweet Tea. And then hopefully, like all the true crime type cases and stuff is on the second channel because I know a lot of you don't, you know, like, no, Lady Luck, so I don't want to traumatize anybody. I still want to cover true crime, but I'm going to do it on the second channel. Does it make sense? So that way, if you guys can subscribe, if you like true crime, I mean, um, by all means, but that'll be solely on the second channel. Tomorrow, I'm going to do an update on Nolan Wells, but after tomorrow, anything related to true crime is going to go to the second channel. Does that make sense? So let's get to this, you all. I appreciate you all. Thank y'all so much. As you guys can hear, I'm just my voice is gone. I'm tired. I'm tired. So, I'm definitely going to be working hard, get on a schedule with the content, making sure um things are up and flowing well, get back to doing members only live streams, give you guys members only content. Because that was a big thing for me with working is having that time to still do that. So yes, the second channel is the Lady Luck Club with Sweet Tea. Can I get one of the mods, please, to drop my second channel link in the chat? Shout out to you, Megan. I see you up in here, waffles and biscuits. What channel we be following the Tates? Milk Bar, is his lawsuit still? Was it dismissed? Did he give an update on his lawsuit? Cases like that. I mean, it's. I don't want that. Is that I guess let me be specific. The cases on the second channel be like murder cases, like you know. true crime dealing with murder cases. I think with the lawsuits or court proceedings, any lawsuits like Candice lawsuits, stuff like that, I'll cover here. But as far as going over like a murder case, I'm gonna do that on the second channel. I hope that answered your question because a lot of people aren't. They're like, we don't care for the guru stuff, I guess. So that way, people know up front what to expect over there on the second channel. Plus, I mean, it's like a great way to kind of like watching interrogation helps you to understand the read method, um, the angles to which police officers are able to even get information out. And of course, you learn about the law and what restraints cops have and don't have, and get to understand how these people think and what's going on in their mind. So that's gonna be there. And then over here, we'll still cover like court proceedings, case updates, lawsuits, stuff like that. Thank you, Alita. I appreciate that. Y'all pray for me, and I pray for you all as well. Shout out to all the mods up in here. You guys are awesome. Ashley, uh, Marimar, how you doing, honey? I see you. All right, y'all, let's get to it. So, what should we start with first? Mindy, you want to start with your video first? And no reply if no reply comes in, can someone let him know? Because I emailed him and I asked him when he's ready to do an expose. We got some information on Tyler Robinson that no one has reported on. I told him I'm ready. I know he's been busy. So I told him, I said, I'm ready when you are. Because when you guys send me information like Francisca did a expose, a PowerPoint presentation, everything on FDMG with Umar, the Oompa Loompa. And, I like to be able to showcase you all's information and research and definitely have you in the chat while I'm going through it just to make sure everything is on the up and up. And no reply is amazing. His research skills are on point. So, I want to do that expose and make sure he's in the chat. It's something else, y'all. That information is something else. So you guys are going to want to know what's going on with that. And you guys know we don't play when it comes to doing analysis and exposés over here. Thank you so much, Ashley. Are we reacting to KAD Tyler case for takes? A little bit of both. We can start with a little bit of both. No reply, you here? Let me know when you're ready for the expose. We can do tomorrow, Sunday, tomorrow evening or Sunday after uh, Scientology Sunday, because we got part 2 to cover on the. It was a fantastic like docu series. Another content creator did. I can't recall her name, and we covered it in the last Scientology Sunday. That was like part 1. So we're gonna do part 2, and then we can do the expose after that. No reply. If you game and ready, I am. So it's gonna be something else. Let's start with Mindy sent me a video. Ben Shapiro is not for play. It's like, why would she want to piss off a man that probably knows all her secrets? Candace. It's clown. You can't make this up. She keeps welcoming these fights. And it's so crazy. Thank you. Love my Aussies. How you doing? LC trust in the Lord. He will make a way for you. Yes, he will. Yes, he will. I always try to, be direct and transparent with you all, and you guys can understand what's going on. And I don't think it's a sign of, there are a lot of people who make a living, doing this content and bringing the news forward because you can't trust everything that's in the media. And then sometimes they just don't report information they should be reporting on. So, we turn to the social media influencers and independent journalists, um, content creators that are covering it because it's more personal. You know, I can't just hop in a live stream with Channel 2, Channel 5, or MSNBC or Fox News. So we break it down and make it more personal. And that's something that, you know, I enjoy doing. I really do. So, let's see here. Hey, Realtor, I see you. Is this the video, Francisca? Thank y'all so much. Y'all hit that like button coming in. Okay. What's going on with it? Okay, so this is it here. Oh, man.
Here, admiring Candace Owens' unique ability to peddle silliness.
Jesus. Hold on. You're getting ahead of me, Ben. All right. So we're going to check this out. Do t-shirts. Oh, yes, Mala time. I'm not that creative. So if any of you are creative you're creative enough to do like a good logo or something like that, I would love a Mala time, like a hashtag Mala time shirt, like logo. That would be awesome. Make America laugh again. Make America laugh again. Mala caps, t-shirts, socks, like yeah, something like that. It's Mala time, y'all. Mala time, Mala time. So we're gonna get into this, and then I want to go to Jay Witt's video. I time stamped it. Lord. And then anything else you guys want to address, check out. It's Friday, y'all. We catching up on the news. So when you can see and hear, hit the 4. Let's go.
Folks, I genuinely can't believe this is what my life has now come to. After debunking Tucker's Russian novel on Next About Me, I am now here admiring Candace Owens' unique ability to peddle silliness like it's some secret revelation about the universe. Remember, if you're not spotting the op, you're the mark. Well, here we go. I'm getting very concerned about waste and fraud and abuse in this country. Very, very concerned. I'm particularly concerned about Candace Owens.
Hold on. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to pause so early. Happy birthday, Jim. Okay, so we got to do the birthday song afterwards. We're big on birthdays here in the LLC. We got to do the birthday song at the end. Oh my goodness. How you feeling? Look at that. I hope you enjoyed your day. So well done. Oh my goodness. Happy birthday, y'all. Anybody else got birthdays? We doing the birthday song at the end. Let's see here. I wish I could be members for you, Artie, Gary, and Jason, Edie, and the rest of the posse, but being retired, I'm on a razor edge budget. Y'all, listen, just hit that like button. It's free to do. That goes a long way. And share the content and hype the videos up. I don't want you all to think that I'm asking for more than that. That is free to do because I understand. My budget is about to get extremely tight and very sad and pathetic. Y'all. I'm like, they did this right before the kids go back to school. Y'all remember saying when I was saying that I had to do some school shopping? Oh my God. It's like great. So yeah, it sucks. I'm like, they go back to school like next month. Oh man. And my kids were grown men's clothes and shoes. They're not small by no means. So but it's bittersweet. My childhood hero passed away. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Hulk Hogan? He died today? Oh, last year. Okay. I was like, wait, what? I thought he passed. Oh, I'm sorry. How do you hype? Oh, you know what? Let me show you all this right quick. I'll show you what it looks like. Now, I think it's on cell phones. Correct me if I'm wrong. Let me see if I can see it at the bottom of
this is the charging document.
I think it's on the cell phones. So if you look under my videos, like you can't hype a live stream while it's recording, but like the other videos or whatever, or the other live streams, if you go to that video and it's like next to, I think, the save button. I'm on the laptop. I don't know why it doesn't come up in this view. Anyone like can anyone see where it's next to? I think it's like next to the save button, but it's like a star and it says hype, and it'll give you, like, you'll see like point scroll or something like that. So if you're looking at the notes, scroll, it's like three dots. Scroll it, and then that way you'll see, because you see here the three dots here. It should give you the options like that on your phone. Does that make sense? Oh yeah, I told you I was doing timestamps on this one. This is crazy. So I'll do a screenshot. I think I do one already. I'll do another screenshot so you all can see the hype button on the phone, because I don't know why we can't see it on the desktop. It's crazy. So what I'll do is I'll do a screenshot and put it on the community post so that people can see where it is, because it can be kind of lost in translation. And I'm still trying to figure out, what are these gems? Like the little gem prizes or something like that? I guess I got a lot of catch up on. All right, let's get back to this, y'all. Happy birthday to Jim,
who it appears was scammed out of $10,000. So, for those who missed it, Candace Owens has a newfound theory. Everyone was involved in Charlie Kirk's murder except for Charlie Kirk's actual murderer. And lately, she's been trying to wrap me into that. Twas I. Apparently, it was me. Because again, my phenomenal godlike powers not only extend to American foreign policy, but also to the murder of Charlie Kirk, according to Candace Owens. Okay, so she has a theory. The theory is I met with someone very nefarious for lunch the day that Charlie died. She says this because I said on the podcast, talking about Charlie's death, that I was at lunch, or breakfast, is actually, I believe, a late breakfast, when I found out that Charlie had been shot.
You can't make this up.
It was a late breakfast because I was on the West Coast.
Candace, did you not see my photo? It was me. Me and Ben went to lunch. I was wearing pink. And I brought my pink midget horse that I rode in on. Where's my money, Candace? I didn't get no money. I did not receive $10,000. And I put my whole Cash App on X. The Cash App scrolling below, I put that on X. I was like, anytime you want to send me my money, you can. She's the one that put out a bounty for this nonsense. What's wrong with her?
And so she has put out a $10,000 bounty. I kid you not, for someone who can tell her with whom I was breakfasting or lunching. Well, yesterday she revealed with whom I was lunching, or apparently she thought she did. Here's what she had to say. I can't believe this is our world. I can't believe this is the universe that we now inhabit, that we have to analyze the musings of a person who obviously is unhinged. Actually, many people who are obviously unhinged. This is what we have been reduced to here in the United States of America in the year 2026. Here's Candace Owens.
But the person that Ben was with has allegedly told various other people that he was with Ben when Charlie Kirk was shot. Now, we were not able to confirm that they were at breakfast or lunch.
Okay, so how do you know what they were eating? You said they went out to lunch. You specifically used the word lunch. If you don't know they went to breakfast or lunch, was it brunch? Candace, you can just put the two words together. That is a whole thing. Brunch is a real thing. So they went to brunch. If you don't know which one, just pick the one in between. She doesn't know what brunch is. Candace, we don't care who he ate with. We just don't give a damn. And you keep on, he's going to sue you. Because I think Ben Shapiro's like, look, I'm waiting for you to give me a reason to sue you into oblivion. So go ahead and do it, Ben Shapiro. Don't even waste time with it. Sue her. You want to sit here and rope him in and accuse him of a whole murder? We don't care who he goes to brunch with. Brunch. Brunch, Candace. BRUNCH. Brunch. Breakfast, lunch, put together. Brunch. That's the word you're looking for.
Only what came to us was that they were together. And that person is a man named Gary Javich. Ben was allegedly with Gary Javich, and as of yet,
that does not look like me at all. Y'all, listen, I'm in the mood to troll, okay? I'm in the mood to troll back the trolls. Candace should be trolled at all times. It should be something that she should feel overwhelmed about. People keep trolling me. Yeah. You keep putting out this nonsense. Candace should be trolled 24/7, period. Everybody should have been put up photos of Ben Shapiro at lunch with them with their own private midget horse. I love my pink one. Everybody should have been doing it. And just, that way she just looked like a fool.
Unidentified woman when Charlie Kirk was shot. Now, we have a strong guess as to who that woman could be, but we'd rather not venture a guess unnecessarily.
Me. Oh, you're not going to say my name. Candace, the audacity of you to say you don't want to say the Lady Luck Club. You can't make this up. This stuff, it just writes itself. Candace, this is why we troll you. You can't even just say it was the Lady Luck Club. And she keeps asking me for money. Give me my $10,000. I gotta go back. Hold on. So you don't want to say Lady Luck Club because you don't know if it was for sure. Candace, you have no way of verifying that. Because, see, that would be stalking. For you to sit here and to say, who he went to lunch with. And I don't even think they live in the same state. It wouldn't be something where she would accidentally walk past Ben Shapiro sitting in a restaurant eating a meal. Is he not in the same state? What state does he live in? Candace is in Tennessee, allegedly. Check the community post. I got that Mala logo. Oh, okay. I will. Thank you, Dent. Can you do me a favor? Can you email it to me? Can you do like a screenshot and send it to me via email? That'd be awesome. Oh, man. I'm ready, y'all. Man, we about to spice it up in both channels. It's about to get litty. He's in Florida. Okay, cool. So he's in Florida. She's in Tennessee. Aside from her asking a bunch of people, thank you, Mindy. There's my email address. As opposed to her saying, like, I'm just trying to kind of gauge this. I don't know what reason she would want to know who he went to lunch with. I just don't. But think about it. She would have to have someone who knows him that's willing to give her information and somehow following his every move. Because he never announced, I'm going out to lunch with this person on September 10th. Who woke up that day and said that would, thought that would happen? So meanwhile, Ben Shapiro was just living life on September 10th until Charlie Kirk was shot. So you're trying to say that he should not have already went to lunch when that probably was something he planned on doing before he found out that Charlie Kirk was murdered. So who's stalking him? This is so crazy. Either that or you're given some video surveillance footage or something. Otherwise, how would you know what he's doing and you're in a totally different state? I don't recall seeing a post from him saying, "Hey, I'm going to lunch September 10th with this person." So you dipping into his private life? That's an invasion of privacy. Just so you can falsely accuse him of murder or aiding in a cover up. How would you know where he went that day? And you could just be trolled once again with someone saying that out of nowhere. And for some reason, I mean, it's even if that was a guy, so what? So what? It's like waking up and somehow she thinks that this happened like early in the wee hours of the morning. No, no. So if he woke up, went to breakfast with somebody, it was before Charlie Kirk was shot. That means he had plans and he continued to live his life. Knowing what he did that day is irrelevant. She's stalking him.
But the person that Ben was with has allegedly told various other people that he was with Ben when Charlie Kirk was shot. Now, we were not able to confirm that they were at breakfast or lunch. Only what came to us was that they were together. And that person is a man named Gary Javich. Ben was allegedly with Gary Javich. And
Candace, why are you putting him out here? Y'all see why she need to be reported for this damn doxing? Why are you putting him out here? It is not a crime to go to lunch. It's not a crime. What are we doing? You're sitting here putting him out there simply because he was seen with Ben Shapiro. Why? Who cares? Maybe he told. Okay, let's just scenario. Even if he said something to someone, it probably was to ensure that Ben Shapiro had an alibi. So the person he was with is like, no, he was hanging out with me. He wasn't nowhere near UVU. And we can't go anywhere without being on the camera. So I would assume the restaurant has at least one camera. So what do we care? It's not a crime to go to brunch. And this is the person that's sitting here talking about, what is thunder? I just learned what thunder is. Can't make this up. So she's stalking him. And now she's putting him out here, doxing him. And for what? He's going to catch all this harassment and intimidation and bullying and targeting, death threats. For what? That's all that follows, Candace. Death. Demonic nonsense. Like, this is ridiculous.
And as of yet, unidentified woman when Charlie Kirk was shot. Now, we have a strong guess as to who that woman could be, but we'd rather not venture a guess unnecessarily. So Gary Javich is not a person that you have likely ever heard of unless you are Jewish and involved in the community, but he is certainly very well known, actually very powerful. And we weighed his identification.
I hope his powerful behind sues you for this nonsense. Is he going to have to get a restraining order or a protection order, Candice? Because your cult members are dangerous. They send death threats like it's nothing and then think that, subpoenas cannot uncover their profile name. You got these morons being keyboard warriors, not caring about laws, not caring about the safety of other people that don't deserve to be harassed. And this is her pattern of behavior. She has been doxing people and throwing them out there since going back to her website, Social Autopsy. And it included minor children. You're still a minor. You're 17. You're still a minor. This is her MO. No one should allow this to continue on. No one owes her an explanation. No one owes her an alibi. She's not an investigator. She's not law enforcement. She's not a journalist. And she cannot read or speak English or pronounce 2 and 3 syllable words.
And this identification as likely determined it was probably likely given the reason that Ben was in Los Angeles on that September day.
What?
Who? What? Who's the lady? What now? So if this was Gary Javich, who Javich,
Who is that?
who what? If it was Gary Javich who called this in to pick up a $10,000 reward from Candace Owens, then Candace, I'm sorry to inform you, you have been scammed. In fact, every time Candace issues a guess as to who I was lunching with and is wrong, I'm going to donate 10 grand toward the education of Charlie Kirk's children. So now I owe go send me 10 grand. I have a feeling by the end of this, she's going to impoverish me. Gary okay, so I don't know who that is.
Wow. So she doxed this Gary Javich. What do you say? Javich? She doxed this man for nothing. He doesn't even know him. Ben, if you don't sue her, I'm going to be mad. I'm going to tweet you on X all day because I got time now. You can't make this up. So he doesn't even know who this guy is. So this guy got doxxed for no reason. You can't. This man has been doxxed for no reason. Who is this person? Is he a real person?
Shot. Now we have a strong guess as to who that woman could be, but we'd rather not venture a guess with Gary Javich. And as of yet,
Candace, are you just pulling up somebody's photo and just throwing a name out there? He doesn't even know him. Why are you doing this?
That unidentified woman when Charlie Kirk was shot. Now we have a strong guess as to who that woman could be, but we'd rather not venture a guess unnecessarily.
Yeah.
So Gary Javich is not a person that you have likely ever heard of unless you are Jewish and involved in the community, but he is certainly very well known, actually very powerful. And we weighed this identification as likely, determined it was probably likely given the reason that Ben was in Los Angeles on that September day.
He doesn't know him.
Who?
This is my number.
What? Who's the lady? What now?
I don't think I've ever seen anything like this in all my life. All my life I had to. I mean, sometimes I have to sit back and say, is this real? Is she for real? The look on his face is exactly what we're all thinking. She cannot be for real. She just can't. You just doxed an innocent private citizen for no reason. We don't need to know who that person is. And then Ben Shapiro doesn't even know him. So now you falsely accusing him of being somewhere he wasn't to aid in a cover-up of a whole murder. Oh my God.
So if this was Gary Javich, who Javich?
Who's that person? Is he real?
Who
Hey,
what? If it was Gary Javich who called this in to pick up a $10,000 reward from Candace Owens, then Candace, I'm sorry to inform you, you have been scammed.
Oh my God.
In fact, every time Candace issues a guess as to who I was lunching with and is wrong, I'm going to donate 10 grand toward the education of Charlie Kirk's children. So now I owe go send me 10 grand. I have a feeling by the end of this, she's going to impoverish me. Gary okay, so I don't know who that is. Like, at all. I meet a lot of people, a lot of people. I can guarantee you that Gary Javich is not the person. I'm going to play a guessing game with Candace now because this is so stupid. I can't believe how stupid my life has become now. This is where we are. This loon bag is going around speculating that randos are people that I had breakfast with.
Okay, if I Google Gary Javich, let me look him up. Is he a real person or is she just taking a photo and throwing a name out? She is getting desperate, Candice. This is so dumb. Okay, so he's a real person, but he doesn't know him. Why would she think that Ben Shapiro know him? Because they're Jewish? It's very possible to not know every Jewish person in the United States of America. Just because you're Jewish doesn't mean you absolutely know each other. What the heck is going on? I'm like, that's like saying I'm Baptist. So, I should definitely know who this other Baptist person is because reason. Yeah, Lady Luck Club went to lunch with this Michelle Williams, and I can't confirm that for sure, but and I'm like, I've never met her. So so all Jewish people are required to know each other because Candace is a moron. I don't even know. She doxed Gary. We didn't need to know who he was. We just didn't. Now she's gonna bring all this, harassment his way, and for no reason. For no reason.
God. On the day that Charlie was shot. This is where we are in life now. This is where we are. To the tune of lots of listeners. People like this crap, apparently. Okay, man.
Dummies like this crap.
All right. So you're wrong. It was not Gary Javich. Guess again. Don't know Gary Javich from Adam.
Oh my God.
I've never heard of Gary Javich. If I met him in passing, because again, I can't testify as to like every single human I've ever met. Possible. Don't know him. Never breakfasted with him. Don't know. But again, this is the kind of genius level material that you are getting when you listen to Candace's show. Genius level stuff. You are getting her. It was not Gary Javich. All right. So you're wrong. It was not Gary Javich. Guess again. Don't know Gary Javich from Adam.
Unbelievable.
I've never heard of Gary Javich. If I met him in passing, because again, I can't testify as to like every single human I've ever met. Possible. Don't know him. Never breakfasted with him. Don't know. But again, this is the kind of genius level material that you are getting when you listen to Candace's show. Genius level stuff. You are getting her speculation as to with whom I breakfasted. Where did I eat? I want to know. Where did I eat? And what did I eat?
Thank you.
And was it good for me or not? What was I wearing? Were my shoes purple? Like, what are we even talking? Maroon? Was I wearing the maroon shoes, Candace? This is where we are, and people are so
He was wearing the maroon polo shirt with the white loafers. Yeah, on the white loafers. Candy's a weird ass was wearing. Like, girl. This is unbelievable. If this Gary Javich individual has to get more security, starts getting death threats, starts getting harassed and bullied and targeted, he will be able to sue Candace and get a restraining order. This is so stupid. You can't tell Ben Shapiro that he does. Yeah, you do know him. No, you don't. No, I don't. Why would you? Please, Ben Shapiro, sue Candace.
Unbelievably stupid to take this person seriously.
We're about to come across one. This is mind-numbing. This is mind-numbing. Oh my God. Ooh. Y'all tagging me on everything. She will prank. Y'all, you can't make this up. Let me get some supers in. You guys are amazing. Thank you all so much for the support. Shout out to Mindy for gifting 10 LLC memberships. Make sure you guys give a shout out and thank you to Mindy if you received the membership. Thank you so much for the support here, you guys. Make sure you all are hitting the like button. Hit that like button. Shout out to you, Water. How you doing? Thank you for the jewels and the silver star. Thank you, Adri, for the 350 jewels. I still need to look this thing up and see what that is. Thank you, Cosmic, for the 250 jewels. I appreciate it. And then another 250. Thank you. Thank y'all so much. And this is my email address. Let's see. Oh, nice. Hold on. Oh, this is good. Oh, this is so 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 good. Oh, this Oh my God. Oh yeah, I'm about to change my background. Thank you so much. This is so good. Okay. Oh yeah, that's a good one. I like it. I like it. I appreciate that. Oh man, that would make an awesome T-shirt. It really would. Where is it? Where is it? Okay, cool. Thank you. I love it. I'm gonna change my background so you all can see it. Yep. Oh my goodness. Okay. So what's the next one, y'all? I'm about to make this change this background. This one here, Mindy just tagged me on. Who is David J. Harris?
Desire to play God.
Oh, hold on.
Sister.
Hold on. Who's David J. Harris? Thank y'all so much for the support. How you doing? I see you eclectic. Y'all make sure you go check out the eclectic journalist up in here. Bye, Megan. Is she all right? Y'all did. Ben Shapiro handled Candace like a champion. Loafers with no socks. What's going on, True Gemini? How you doing? Oh my goodness, y'all. That's what he should have did. Wore a maroon polo shirt and have on the white loafers, and then tell them to do like a full body recording. You can't make this up. Candace. I don't even know what to say right now. What's going on? Continue freedom. Just coming in to listen while I work. Hashtag Mala. Make America laugh again. Make America laugh again. Oh, man. You guys are awesome. Shout out to Continue Freedom. Make sure you guys go check him out as well. Am I missing the YouTube channel links? I'm sorry. Make sure you guys go check out Continue Freedom, The Eclectic Journalist, S-Files. Fantastic mods up in the LLC that have YouTube channels. You guys can always please post your YouTube channel links in the chat. Andrew Tate. He's in jail. Is he still in jail or did they give him bond? How did that go? We got to catch up on a lot. I'm sorry. I love Ben. He is hilarious. He is. He is on Newsmax. David J. Harris. Okay, I've never heard of him. How does he know Candice from TV USA? Oh, love Jared John. Absolutely. What's going on, Angie? How you doing? Patrina, I see you. Let's see. Phyllis, how you doing? CC. David, he is on Newsmax. Used to be a YouTuber, but kept getting thrown off. Wow. Really? But they won't do anything about Candice doxing. This girl has shown medical information from a hospital that was sent to her illegally. I mean, YouTube does nothing. It's so ridiculous. But yet, it seems like when you say something about it, then your videos end up being suppressed and it doesn't kind of flow in the algorithm. Because that's what's happening with me. I'm so serious. Because I'm like, I'm blessed to have over 30,000 Luxters here. You guys are amazing. But I'm like, these videos should be trending a little bit more higher, especially with, the topics that are trending as well. Like, what's going on? So yeah, they do that. They'll sit here and let her get away with everything. But if I play 2 seconds of something that's copyrighted, they're gonna just block your whole video or demonetize it. It's so crazy. I'm doing a Tate series. Are you? Shout out to you. Milk Bar TV would definitely appreciate that. I know he feels so vindicated. I know he does. I know he feels so vindicated. Because all the things that he has said, regarding his reporting on him, Milk Bar was like, look, I'm just reporting information that's available to the public. And you're trying to sue me for that. Of all the people on earth that have reported on the same thing, Why is he trying to sue Milk Bar TV? I don't understand that. What's going on, Diane? How you doing? Why pick Milk Bar TV? The second time was it? No, he came here twice, I think. He's definitely been here once. No, twice. Second time he came, that's when he found out that he had been sued again. Or it's still part of what happened in December. And he said, this dude keeps trying to, sue me. And it's like, of all the people, why him? It's so crazy. Exactly, Caleb. It's a literal. And a pimp. What's going on, Tracy? How you doing, Jennifer? I see you up in here. Y'all, we having a chill day. Y'all got time today? Because I got time today. Tracy, did I see you? This is crazy. So let's get to David J. Harris. He's going to, this is breaking news. He corrects her on something. She was praying to the universe. What? Candace Owens was praying to the universe as late as January 2019. This explains so much. Praying to the universe? That's not Christ is king at all. Candace.
I love you and George. I prayed for you guys. I prayed for you before you got married. When I spoke at Blexit back in 2019, I think it was. Back then, you were talking to the universe. You were praying to the universe. And I remember telling you directly, I said, why don't you pray to the one that created the universe? And I was so excited when I began to see you dive into the Bible and get bold about your faith and talking about Jesus. To take in the wake of this tragedy to social media and project and tell the world that he was, after living a life devoted to Jesus and the Bible and the Christian faith, he always just talked about Christianity, and he talked about the Bible, and he talked about Jesus. But to then have you go on social media and post that you believed that he was converting to Catholicism, when he's not here to say whether he was or wasn't.
Exactly.
But to interject that at a point when America and the world is reeling over his loss, to me, it's so off that I had to make this video. Anybody that is pointing someone that is hungry, which there are millions of people right now that are hungry for what Charlie had and what he carried. And for anybody to try to point those hungry people to something other than Jesus is not right.
No.
And it needs to be called out. Manipulation is a form of witchcraft. It's often associated with that because both involve exerting control or influence over others in ways that align with deception. Manipulation, when used to deceive or control others for selfish reasons, mirrors this religious spirit of rebellion. It's usurping God's authority. It's pointing to anything other than God himself, to Jesus himself. Manipulation, especially when it employs deceit, charm, or coercion. It's also linked to Jezebel. Mm-hmm. Jezebel in 1 Kings 21. She was all about coercion and charm to get people to follow her, not follow the king. Wow. Witchcraft is tied to idolatry, which is seeking power apart from God.
Yeah.
Manipulation also often stems from a desire to play God, controlling outcomes for personal gain. It also reflects a prideful, idolatrous heart. I say all this in love, hoping that this will wake you up, Candace, and also wake up anybody that is having their eyes taken off of Jesus. So for those of you out there that are hungry for the Bible and hungry for the faith that Charlie had, please don't let anyone or anything direct you anywhere other than Jesus. It's all about Jesus.
Wow. He listen, that's the word of God. Candice, you sitting here trying to defy scriptures, attacking widows and going after her kids, and you name dropping random people, bringing on some clown that's a punk. This stuff is leading to real consequences for her, and that's exactly what needs to happen. For those that God loves, he chastises, don't he? That's the Bible. But we have a justice system here on earth and laws in place. And she has no right to ascend beyond our rule of law and then put people in danger and then think she's supposed to get away with it.
Folks, I genuinely can't believe.
It's so crazy. Let's see.
Sister, you know I love you and George.
Okay, we got that one. One destroys, one builds. The city's up. We got another one here, you all. We just hanging out now.
Propagandize women.
Hold on. What she say? Okay. Y'all see the logo? Well done, Dent. Well done. It's more to it, but this won't StreamYard wouldn't let me put the whole photo in the background. Y'all get a taste. Look at this. Thank you, Dent. Y'all make sure y'all give Dent a shout out for this. This is awesome. I love it. I'm not that creative, so this is amazing. It will be perfect on the shirt. That's gonna be a slogan, y'all. Hashtag Mala. Make America laugh again. Okay, so this one is I was tagged on this. This is so great. Look, oh Lord, y'all see the captions. Okay. Y'all hit the phone when you can see. Yeah.
It's always illogical. It's always emotional, and it never makes any sense when you pause and you actually think. None of these arguments make any sense. What are we even saying? The idea is to propagandize women. The idea is to make women constantly in the space of emotionality, creating problems that don't actually exist, and making them fearful of nature, of what is natural, of our natural instincts. You know, I talk about how becoming a mother, it was like this amazing exhale, you know, because I think it's really hard to be your age. I do not miss my 20s for anything. And it's funny because
What? Yeah, did y'all know Candace does not like college kids? Looking at this in hindsight, it's like the hypocrisy and the deceit. The only person she's fooling other than her cult members is her damn self. And I've been saying this forever. Candace does this for public relations. She does all this for PR, for engagement, for clicks, likes, views, and money. That's it. She's not saying anything of value. She's just putting words together in a sentence like that Burnham dude did. Just unbelievable.
they bill it as like, it's going to be so great. You're 20s, you're young and wild and you're free. And I'm like, I've got student loan debt. I can't afford my rent. I have no idea what I'm doing or if I'm going to get married or have children. I was just in a long, anxious spell for my 20s. I just didn't love my 20s.
Candace, you just said you could not pay your rent. Why did you get an apartment that costs $3,550 a month? Continue Freedom. Did you know she was living in an apartment that was $3,500 a month? This is how you know that she's reckless and irresponsible. She doesn't even factor in realistically. You go out and get an apartment. Why would you want to get an apartment that costs more than mortgage? $3,500 a month? And you sitting here talking about I couldn't pay my rent, but you shouldn't have gotten that apartment. Obviously, you could not afford it. She's like a 14-year-old.
And then that first step of marriage, and I was like, okay, I have a partner in life, like forever. This is amazing. I don't have to try. I don't need to like go out and try to meet. So this is amazing. And then you have kids, and you realize that there is something so spiritual and there is something so divine about motherhood that you go, oh, right, God. It's God. It's all about God.
Yeah, demon coming out of her.
And he is my maker, and he endowed women with gifts and instincts, and we just see children and we know what to do in a way that men just don't really know what to do with the baby. And they have their strengths, and you see this beautiful blending coming together, and you go, yeah, this is the math, this is the science. Like, you know, if you want me to
Men don't know what to do with the baby. Take care of the baby? What does that mean? You trying to say men don't know how to change a diaper or feed a baby a bottle or something? What does that mean? So George does not know how to take care of a baby? Why do you keep getting a pregnant? Why get a pregnant? If you know that he can't take care of a baby, why do you keep giving him babies? I've never heard of this. I've never heard of that. Men don't know how to take care of a baby. They don't know what to do with a baby. What about the single fathers out there that have to take care of a newborn if the mother's not on earth alive or just unable to care for the child? What does that mean?
trust the expert is God. So I'm going to put my faith in him.
You're just saying stuff. Show me none of that.
And it's so interesting to see how the world reacts like to something that is so simple and true and honest.
Bring
and
it
pure. You know, a recent example. What did Harrison Butker do wrong?
Exactly, Katine Free. Jared.
You mean this kicker gets on stage at a Catholic university and talks about how much he loves his wife and how grateful he is for everything that she does as a homemaker and how she is the perfect yang to his yin and how grateful he is that he has faith and that he has God and how he puts it first God first in his life, and the whole world just collapses. The media.
Yeah, because boy, this tongue you got going on with you. The demon in her can't even say God again.
I just could not deal with this. They were like, what are you talking about? How could you say such crazy things? But if Harrison Butker had gotten up there and been like, listen, on my third divorce, my child is trans, and we're just going to let he, her, she, they, them pick his gender and make all the decisions, right? Because government is king. They would have been like, he's a hero. He's amazing. And it was interesting to see, I was paying the most attention to how his...
What point is she proving? Am I missing the point here? Men should have a paternal instinct if they want a family. Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't understand where she get that from. So George don't. Jerry said George doesn't know what to do with a wife, let alone a baby. You ain't never lied. It seems as if, Jared, he's hiding in the closet 90% of the time either way. Did you all know that George Farmer called Candace crazy? Lord help me with this crazy woman I married. Y'all, we clipped that video of him saying that while he was on her show. You can't make this up. And then he said, it's like being married to multiple women. I just, I have no idea which personality I'm going to get today. He already called her crazy and put it out there that she's got multiple personality disorder or schizophrenic or bipolar or something like that. He already said this. He's like, I don't even know what I'm going to get day by day. Candace, George already told on you. He already said it. You're crazy. You need to have her 5150. Why is she roaming the earth right now? Why is she roaming the earth without a straight jacket on? You can't make this up, man. This girl said she don't know what to do with a baby. Men don't know what to do with a baby. What you mean? Number words, Ellen. Hey, Moki, what's going on, Sorella? How you doing? Oh my God, y'all. Okay. She's just saying stuff. Same thing with Burnham. We're gonna check out Verumen, whatever.
His football mates would respond. I can't believe I say mates. I'm so married to a Brit right now.
Huh?
I am so married to a Brit. How his football colleagues would respond to this. And it was fascinating. Jason Kelsey and Travis Kelsey get on a podcast and they're like, I don't agree with him, and but I it's his right to say what he
Rambling.
wants to say. And I just thought to myself, Jason Kelsey, what do you not agree with? Specifically, what is it that he said that you don't agree with? And then people came at him and were like, hey man, like your wife is a homemaker. Like you that's literally what your wife does. And he totally recoiled to the phrase homemaker, right? And he went on to explain, like, I would never say this, and I view my wife as my partner, and we are equals. Yeah. Then no one said you.
George has never said that about her. Y'all notice that? She interviewed him on her show like he was a perfect stranger. He has never said anything remotely close to that about her. Of all the things he said in that interview, he said, Lord help me with this crazy woman I'm married to. And I don't know what personality I'm going to get day by day. It's like being married to multiple women. He didn't say anything about, oh, you're so sweet and divine, and you got your maternal instincts on, and you're a great mom, and you cook and make meals, and you sew and stitch, and blah blah blah. He didn't say any of that. Of all the things he could have said in that interview, he called her ass crazy.
Weren't equals if she wasn't your partner. It's just called being a homemaker.
He didn't make
right
this up.
There, you guys, right there, you can see. That's how propaganda works. That's how he's brainwashed. He doesn't even know why he doesn't like the word homemaker. He has no idea what he's even fighting. Well, homemaker does not mean that you are not on equal footing with your husband. Homemaker does not mean that you are less than your husband. He is in this spell that has been fed to him over time to believe, because of feminism, right? Because of things that are explicitly anti-women, that he can't even use that term to describe his wife, or he will have somehow insulted her.
Candace, we got the point. Why do you keep reiterating yourself 30 times in 1 second? I mean, seriously?
Her. And guys, the irony is thick on that one, right? Your brother is Travis Kelsey. He is married. I mean, he is dating, what is he, the 39th boyfriend of Taylor Swift.
The audacity. And your dumb lavender gay husband called you crazy and said that you have multiple personalities. That came out of his mouth, not mine. Y'all make sure y'all stay away from her crazy ass. She need to be admitted. You just need to be admitted. Oh my God. Oh. Do y'all remember this? Candace Owens threatens a reporter with allegations of sexual misconduct as retaliation for a negative story. If I don't know if she was simply lying or was so adult that she thought it was true in the moment. Writer Jesse Single said of a conservative talk show. What in the world? In 2016, hold on. I forgot about this. 2016, Candace threatened to call the cops on a journalist for negative coverage of her work, insinuating that he was a predator and that she would hashtag me to him if he kept stalking, negative reporting on her public post. Wait a minute, I thought she wasn't for a hashtag me too. Isn't this the reason why she brought what's the dude name? Harvey Weinstein on her show? How do you go around talking about it? You don't think anybody would tell on you with that? That is just another sign of hypocrisy. That she was never conservative or Republican or none of that. She just did it to catapult to the top and I guess marry George. However, that happened. She said she had a boyfriend. So dude just got cut off with no notice of anything. How did that go? You got to imagine, did George notice she had a boyfriend? And then why use Charlie Kirk credit card to book 2 flights to go to the UK? This is crazy. So Candace, you up here trying to hashtag me to somebody? If you do that, you understand that filing a false police report and a false claim of something this serious, being a sexual predator, you can be charged with that. Hi, Jesse. I just want to officially put in writing that you are making me very uncomfortable and I do not feel safe anymore. Candace, you get called the B word. Does it mean you go around here trying to threaten to make false police reports of someone being a sexual predator and trying to stalk you? This is why you can't let this stuff go on. This is going back to 2016. It's been 10 years. Today is July 24th, 2026. This is going back 10 years. It's like this same behavior here. Oh my God. This is so crazy. She played a victim. You can't make this up. Shout out to you all in the chat. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. Oh my goodness. Make sure you guys are hitting that like button. Candace, you're the worst. She said, I'm asking for you to stop following me and my every move on Twitter. Candace, you don't control the internet. I've had a few women reach out now, and I know about your history with women going as far back as your college days. I also know that whatever transpired between you and Jamie Walton after she called you a predator, it was sick. Once again, why do you need to name drop? She learned nothing from this. You have me blocked, but are still stalking my blog, which is unhealthy, and you are now telling your followers that I condone R-word. I do not have a prior relationship with you, and because so many journalists and women find you to be a predator, I'm asking you to leave me alone. You need to draw a line with your obsession with me. Please let me know why, if you feel you can't do that. Why would he need to tell you that? This right here lets me know, Candace, no law enforcement officer would take you seriously. You're saying for him to leave you alone, but if he can't, he is to put up a post and respond to you why he can't leave you alone. Why would you want him to do? Maybe I'm confused here. Okay. So all the real men in the LLC, all the real men Luxters. Let me ask y'all something. If I put up a post, I'm a grown woman, and say, leave me alone, how would you take it if I turned around and said, please let me know why/if you feel you can't do that? Wouldn't you all be like, why would you want me to let you know anything? You still want me to communicate with you? That kind of defeats the purpose. You're telling me to leave you alone. And then the next statement, you said, please let me know why/if you can't feel you can't do that. No, you just told me not to communicate with you and to leave you alone. Yeah, he should have had your ass locked up. Oh my God, this is something else. That dude should have said, go ahead and file a false police report if you want to. And then I'm going to file one for you doing that, plus sue you for defamation. You name dropping people. We don't know who this person is. Why did you need to name them? This is unbelievable. Or if you feel I should join the other women before me who were forced to get the police involved. You never met him in person. You can't just say that he's out here following you like that and stalking you. He's doing reporting. He's not tagging you and talking to you directly. And even if he did, it's social media. So she was willing to just follow a false police report. But yet and still, well, we should not be about feminism. Got to be anti-feminism. Purple dinosaurs and chicken bones and hell, a dresser in a book. Like she just says words. This is why she got cult members doing the same thing because they just follow up after her. They just repeat whatever she says. Yeah, we're gonna get to that Jay Witt video. Yeah, it's on the problem with that one. I'm emailing your Gmail account. Why? Oh God, Candace, why? Why? Why would you email him? What are you talking about? Jesus, God fix it. Now I'm gonna tell you to leave me alone. Don't communicate with me, and then tell you, let me know why you can't do that. And I'm emailing you. More communication. Candace, what the hell? Why, Candace? Oh my God, it's such a kerfluffle. Yeah, I'm cracking up because I just can't understand his hypocrisy. He's got to be reading this like, pick one. You want me to leave you alone? Or you want to email me? Why are you emailing me? You trying to report me to the police? I know this dude had to be sitting there like, this is crazy. Don't email me. If anything, put this up. It's on social media and everyone will be able to see it. And then leave it there. Don't go to private communications and emails. That's more communication. You told him to leave you alone. Oh my God. Perhaps I'm mistaken. I don't know. Oh my God. This is comedy gold. I know, right? You're supposed to leave me alone, but I'm gonna email you at your Gmail account. Boy, this is something else. Candace, you are one dumb alien. You're just an alien. What's going on, C-Star? Rocky is using me now. Oh my God, y'all. That's what I'm like, man, maybe I'm mistaken. I don't know any man that will be like, look, yeah, I'm gonna tell you why I can't leave you alone. What kind of demand is that? That's not a logical request. No one is gonna ever reach out to anybody and say, here's why I can't leave you alone. And you don't know them, you've never met them, he might even be in the same state. Then, oh, yeah, so as to stay clear of the overactive spam filter. Candace, you don't have the common sense God gave a billy goat or a donkey. Whatever the dumbest creature is on earth, Candace Owens has surpassed that. She's now the dumbest creature on earth. I don't want to claim you as a human being anymore, Candace. You're an alien, definitely moving forward. I have also blind copied my lawyer. I have also blind copied. You all know what blind copied is, the purpose of that? Because she doesn't. Candace does not know the purpose of a blind copy. You know, the BCC? Candace, you are really, you're the dumbest creature on earth. You blind copied your lawyer. And you told him that you put this here. There's a reason why you blind copy someone. It's because you don't want whomever you're sending the email to know this person has been blind copied. Why blind copy him? You might as well just put him as a CC. This is crap. So she doesn't know how emails work. Y'all see this? That's what I'm saying, Jim. How do you have someone blocked, but yet they can see what you're saying and doing? Like, what you mean? She said, I blind copied my lawyer. What's going on, Karma? Hey, you all see this? Candace, that was supposed to be a secret. Oh, God. Y'all, this is surprisingly turning out to be a pretty good evening right now. I feel a little bit better. You can't make this up. Candace, you weren't supposed to tell him that. And who is the attorney? Who's your lawyer? There's a difference. Oh my God. So yeah, she sends out emails where she's going to tell you who she's blind copied. That was supposed to be a secret. So you can't hold war to Candace, as well as a couple of other outside journalists. You're going to blind copy these people, and then you're telling him you're going to blind copy these people. So, okay. I said, journalists, to keep the matter transparent, since you often lie about correspondence. Candace, you don't know how to send an email. This is a secret. You were supposed to keep that to yourself. Jesus, fix it. Oh my God. So all of that because, you know, she got reported on. And she was big mad. Candace big mad. Oh God, have mercy. Oh my God. Shout out to you, Tribal Queen. Thank you for sending this to me. I have some bad news for you, Candace. Candace, where's my $10,000? Oh my goodness. Let's see. All right. We're going to do one more over here. Y'all feeling good? Hit that like button for me. Make sure you guys hit that like button. It's going to go a long way, and it means a lot to me. Thank y'all so much. Hold on. Let's see. Did Lyle do a new video? Cult leaders are going to cult leader. Isn't this a real thing? Didn't this happen? Oh man, drinking the Kool-Aid. She releases fake messages. Yes, she does. All right, cool. I think that was all the ones you guys tagged me on for videos. Let's go over to YouTube. Oh man.
This is the charging documents. Police reviewed surveillance of the camera covering.
Pause. Okay. I'm gonna go to this timestamp. Oh, I told him we could do this all day. Facts. Oh my God. Who
Gary, you asked.
I feel left out, Gary. Paramount Tactic. I feel left out. Because I can't believe this. Gary, why didn't you tell me this was happening? I would have came up there and roasted this dude so bad. And I would have done it with a smile on my face. I'm telling y'all right now, he would have caught all of it. You can't, but this is something else. Did y'all hear him call Jay Witt retardedness? I said, I know damn well. I can't believe I missed this live stream. When is it gonna happen again? I would have eaten that dude. You can't hit this up, man. So I want to see this. Because this is crazy. It'll put me in an even better mood. And I'm going to let the chat flow because you all told me he was still catching it in the chat. Was he blocked? Was he ever blocked? Will his messages come up in the chat? Y'all, Grim, this was crazy. Shout out to Jay Witt. Shout out to my brother, y'all. Show my brother in Christ and my Morehouse brother some love. He went in. Today Gary is doing open mic. What? Right now? If this dude come up I'm going in. Can you tell me what if he is it on YouTube? Why didn't I get a notification? See, even I don't get notifications all the time. All the time. I tried to watch it yesterday, but couldn't. Yeah, we about to clown this dude. Oh, he had it coming. It's an X space. Said he had to leave to put kids to bed. Then he rated the comments because he was trolling. This dude was trolling. I think he's like one of those struggling actors or something. I just get the feeling everything he did, even his accent was just fake. Like he playing a role. Because if you catch some of the things he was saying, you're like, what the hell he just say? So he just over talking and being extra chatty for no damn reason. And I understand how Jay Witt felt. Because I'm like, dude, I don't know how he lasted that long on this panel. I don't know. And the way he got there was sending, a comment that sounded like it came from a bot. So I'm going to pull up the chat. Because I believe he came in like in the beginning of the live, left a comment, right? And then that's when Gary dropped the link. And then the comment, I don't even remember what all it said. Hold on. I'm going to, this not going to take me to the beginning. If y'all remember what he said, put it in the chat. He said something like, this is why you're failing in the public or something like that. You never want to have challenging ideas. Block me, block me. He was begging to be blocked. That's exactly what should have happened. He should have been blocked. Because this foolishness right here, completely disingenuous. And he knew he was trolling. It's like Candace sent him over there to do that intentionally. There was no purpose in that. And you trolling, you talking about you in the movie industry right there. I was like, okay, so he could just be playing a role, a method acting or something. He trying to get some attention. You talking about you do films and all this stuff. He was just saying dumb shit. It's like, dude, why are you doing all that? I'm telling you, I would have ethered his ass. Seriously. Let's see. You said you tagged me in on the X space. He is an actor. That's what I'm saying. That dude was playing a role. He looked like he was doing method acting. I'm like, why do I get the feeling he said he does films and movies and stuff? I wouldn't put it past him to be playing some, role and he's faking his accent and all that other nonsense. Because why do you get off when he pulls up information or you over talk it and then you mumbling through the shit? And then he's got this weird accent it didn't seem right to me. It just didn't sit right. And I'm like, all the things he's saying, he's just putting words together. It's like, dude, what are you disagreeing to? What do you have a problem with? He couldn't answer direct questions. So it was like, okay, he's trolling. He's trolling. He's just up here to irritate everybody. He's like a living, breathing bot. That's exactly what he is. A living, breathing bot. No one takes that crap seriously. No one. He up here talking about Superman next. Yeah, okay. Can't make this up. Gary is on YouTube now. Okay. So is he streaming to both X and YouTube? Oh. Is this on YouTube too? y'all hear? Okay, go to X. Can y'all hear? Oh, I'm sorry. Uh-oh.
Worth following. Obscure moderator, Nish Perez, Jeanette Garibian. Little House is there. All these people are great people. Lady Luck Club in the house. Lynn Pell, Ari, John Galt. John, I've been enjoying your content. I appreciate some of the things that you've been saying.
What is that? I can't hear now. What just happened? Did I get booted out? Hold on. I'm already in it. Where is it? What did I just do? Oh, man. Oh, my God.
If you guys can hear me on the spaces, I want to make sure that you guys
I
can
can't.
see.
Yeah,
There
we
go.
can hear
All
him
right.
on the space.
Zach, let's talk about these lists, how they're being utilized. And quite frankly, I see this as kind of a tool. It's a tactic of the left. And I am going to, I can't hear you guys for some reason. So I'm going to log out of the space and I'm going to log back in.
Okay. I was like, I know. Did I get booted? What's going on with space? Can y'all hear? I couldn't hear him on X. What am I watching? Is he saying anything? Y'all say he have an open mic.
All right. Let's see if I can hear this time.
Okay. While he gets ready, we can catch a little of that. I did want to go back to this. Maybe that's what he's gonna be talking about. Oh, hold on. Let me go back.
For those of you watching on YouTube and Rumble, if you're not on X, I think you should be. I think it's a great place to be and a great platform. Really good way to share content, obviously, and kind of see what's going on. It's a great place for news if you follow the right people. But Zach, kind of take it away for us, man. Of course, Zach suddenly lost his speaker privileges. Dude, come on, spaces.
That's what I'm saying.
Quit
Can y'all hear?
being silly.
Gary, no, he's talking.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
All right. I can't hear him.
The space is really behind.
Yeah, I know, but all right, I'm just gonna log out of it again. Just keep him talking, and I'll shut up.
Okay, let's go to YouTube. Let's go on his YouTube. Cause I don't know what's happening. Y'all can hear him. I can't.
Technology. The thing about technology is that sometimes it makes you believe it works, and then you start relying on it, and then it doesn't. All right, let me go.
Okay, how do I get out of the space? I'm gonna close it. I'm gonna switch over to YouTube because I can't hear anything. Okay. Is he saying something? Can y'all hear? He said somebody's talking. Can y'all hear? Thank you. Y'all can hear him. Someone else is talking, right?
Bear with me, folks. Bear with me.
Okay, now I hear him. Someone else is talking. Jay Witt felt bad and said,
Gary, it looks like the
"Oh,
space just ended.
Oh,
sure do.
Just. All right.
oh, Gary." I know. I don't
I'm
hear
getting
anybody else.
Echo through yours. All right, we're gonna try launch another space.
He can just keep it on YouTube. Okay, can anyone tell if I'm still in that space? I can't hear anything either way. Okay. Can we toggle to Jay Witt while we wait? Because I don't know. I can't tell who's talking. Can we just toggle over here to not his live, the other video?
Give you an example.
We're still gonna do that Sean Ryan watch party. I can't hear anything over there on Space at all. Space is acting up. Okay. And he said someone was talking. It will be fun if you can get I can't remember the dog's name. Let's see. Yeah, I don't hear the other person. All right, can we get this? Because I don't hear the other person at all. And we can always go back and check that out. But I did want to see this.
Gary, you ask him to give you an example.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to go back to where he was mumbling in. Is Gary going to be letting just anybody come up and speak, or just the people in the that are on the X Space?
Since 2008.
I think it's a possibility. And she was like, no, it's not a possibility. Okay. Well, I don't know where to go from there because you're just lying. That is motivated reasoning. That's biased. That's just, okay. I don't even think it's that. I think it's just outright lying when it comes to it.
I just don't understand how we are at this big of a disconnect. Like there's still people sharing those photos of like the ones that they released of Tyler Robinson,
the AI,
and then the AI one, and they're still like, it's not the same person.
Yeah.
Like how this, if I'm looking at it from a perspective that they're operating in good faith, the only takeaway that I can get from that is that they are completely retarded. That's it. You know what I mean? Like
completely.
I'm with you. Verum, thank you. And welcome to the chat, Verum. How are you?
Thanks for having me in, gentlemen. Nice to be here.
Oh, no. It's one of these guys.
So, Verum, lay out your case, man. What are we getting wrong? Well, let's try to, I don't know, maybe we can isolate some things where we can walk through and, I don't know, have a productive discussion as opposed to jumping through a whole bunch of things all at once. So what are we getting wrong? Well, first of all, I guess I would like, number one, introduce yourself to everybody out there. I don't know if you have any social media.
I'm Mark Riley from the UK, live in Texas. And
okay, let me ask this. Had anything happened prior to this? Because Jay Witt was like He came up like, I'm not in the mood today. I told him don't feel bad. I said never feel bad when you have to put your foot down. Cuz we know that he's a really decent good guy, that he's a Christian, he loves his wife and his kids, that he doesn't even cuss. He don't even cuss. So was he already going back and forth with this guy? Say he was putting out guest links for anybody. Oh, okay. All right. Well, we'll be able to catch some of it. Guy kept moving the goalposts. He moved it so much more. He wasn't even in the stadium. Oh my God. No, he was in a good mood till he talked to Vera. Okay. Because I was like, this guy here came up trolling. He came up there to troll. He got Gary's attention by sending a dumbass comment to begin with. It's insane. He's the reason why. Because there are people, believe it or not, that want to be able to call in or be able to give commentary. This is the reason why I don't always do that. Because I'm not gonna let you all suffer through this type of bullshit. Because he was just completely disingenuous. He did not get up there to have a real debate. And he was trolling. And then when direct questions were asked, he didn't answer it. He moved the goalposts. And then he was sitting here too busy trying to tell them that his sister worked with TPUSA. To me, I'm like, I feel like Candace set him up with this. That's how I feel. Candace is pissed off at Gary from Paramount Tactical. And she sent this dumbass clown over here to do that. Because why would he need to tell anybody that his sister worked at TPUSA? That's irrelevant. We don't care. And I'm like, man, I'm shocked that Gary isn't going in on him. Like, overly nice. I said, hell no. He's why I don't always drop links. Because I want to be able to do that. But stuff like this, even with him having his camera on, who knew what he was going to say? This is, oh my God, he was just so disingenuous and trolling like hell.
Been in the States since 2008. I work in the movie industry.
Okay.
I'm a screenwriter. You've probably seen a bunch of my films.
You've probably seen a bunch of my films. Y'all see how his whole cavalier, mentality is with this, his body language. You've probably seen a bunch of my films. Well, okay, so name the films you thought I saw. It's stupid stuff like that.
Yeah. So I've been following this.
What films have you worked on?
I'll tell you about all of them in a second, but
I'll tell all of them in a second. What? Just say one or two. So as opposed to that, he gives this dumbass response. That moment right there is when I said he trolling. He trolling. He's probably one of those struggling actors that got up here saying something dumb, and he's just trying to get some attention. Just retarded nonsense. Because, at that moment, I was like, oh, hell no. That you don't put that out there, and then when they ask you what films have you done, I'll touch on that in a second. Why is that? That's not even logical. That's not some people say. And he knows inside of it. Y'all know this clown is nothing more than an extra on some B-rated show that no one watches. With this fake ass sounding accent. I don't know. Maybe y'all can let me. Francisca, does it sound authentic? His accent? Because he just mumbled through stuff. And he's sitting here telling me, I'll let you know in a second. No, we don't do that. Not over here. Like, Gary should have said, listen, you on my platform. You put something like that out there. And then you talk about, I'll get to that later in a second. Then how do you know I've seen a bunch of your films? Y'all see the logic in that? He was doing this stuff intentionally. How can you say I've seen a bunch of your films and I don't even know what you've done and you won't even say it? He was trolling right then and there.
I like, my case is, look, I sit in the middle ground. I think all of your audience think I'm some big Candace fan. I watch Candace, of course I do. I watch you. I watch Baron Coleman. I watch everyone, man. I watch Viva. I watch everyone. I used to work for the Guardian newspaper. I'm as conservative as you can get.
You just worked for the Guardian newspaper. He also wrote the short yellow bus to school. Did y'all know that? Can you imagine being his teacher? Was it Verum? What's 4 times 3? Well, I'll tell you that in a second. I'll get to that in a little bit. How did this job work out? You wouldn't have the authority to sit here and tell somebody. I'll get to that in a second. Yeah, you want me to do my job you pay me to do? I'll get to that in a second. Who the hell says that?
I, like you, had deep skepticism of big government, and I guarantee all of you had big skepticism of big government. Apparently, until this case.
No.
And
I
so-
still have huge skepticism of big government.
Well, then, Gary, right? Because like the faces might change, but the institution doesn't. And it's the same in the military.
Yeah, because for some reason he's here in America. He does not like our big government or little government or government. Why are you here?
And it's the same in government. The personnel might change, but the fundamental way of operating doesn't change. And here's my biggest issue with your side, your case, if you like, is that.
What is your side, your case? Gary is not a prosecutor. See, this is why he won't be able to last over here. Because I'm going to be you troll me, I'm going to troll you right back in real time. That's how I operate. You're not going to come up here and try to get on my entire platform's nerve and think you're supposed to just hop up here and say a bunch of bullshit and then get away with it. No. Now I'm going to troll you right back. And then I'm going to make you feel stupid about yourself. Yep. Because that's what should have happened here.
I think you've radicalized an opinion around a personality that you don't like taking a different opinion, and it's allowing you to potentially look beyond what people like me who sit in the middle who just have an obsession over true crime.
See, this is what the first thing trolls do is come up talking about how they're so neutral and impartial. They don't take a side, but then they go out their way to say that here's one side versus another side. I thought the idea was to just stay neutral in this and just point out the actual argument. Whatever you feel is a flaw or anything to discuss, you don't sit here and make it all about one side versus the other. That's not how anyone being impartial should conduct themselves or speak or handle a situation. So here he comes up with this fake narrative about being neutral because he lied like hell. And then sits here and proceeds to say it's your side versus another side. The hell you mean? He acts as if like what Gary does and says is somehow not supported by evidence. So I guess courts and the rule of law means nothing to him.
And this is probably the biggest true crime case, right? Would you say of like our generation?
No.
I don't disagree with that, but continue on. I don't want to interrupt you. I have some issues with what the statement that you said regarding a personality. Go ahead.
By the way, it's an opinion, right? I don't have any.
We don't care because you're trying to force your opinion to be a fact. That's the problem. Just like with Candace, I feel that blah blah blah, and if you say anything any differently, then you're lying. No, you're trying to force your dumbass opinion as a fact. And then that's how she gets effed up. So we're Virium, whatever. What kind of name is that? What am I saying? Is it Virum? Virum? So Rum, who wants Gum Gum, came up here trolling. And he's talking about big government impersonality. Can't tell you the name of any film he's done, but somehow Gary has seen a bunch of them.
Things stated as fact. It's just my opinion.
Sure.
And so
What's as a fact?
I think that there are plausible and significant gaps in this particular case on the idea that there is a single individual that was responsible for this. Right. And I think, and I equate it to Lee Harvey Oswald. With some of your audience, I don't think they were quite following along. The same principle applies to Harvey Oswald as it does here. And I'll give you a specific, what I mean by that.
Oh,
is you have the Warren Commission, you have 3 court cases, Jim Garrison's cases against Clay Shaw Bertrand. Right?
Awesome.
Where,
Well, I don't, Vera, I want to keep things pithy here. I don't want to relitigate the JFK.
No, I'm getting to a point. Honestly, I'm getting to a point. I'm not trying to get down the Lee Harvey Oswald case.
Okay.
I'm simply saying that I would argue, I would think, and I would assume that you all have serious questions over Lee Harvey Oswald. Whereas the case for Lee Harvey Oswald is about as strong as the case for Tyler Robinson. In the case that there's been called.
He acts as if he met Lee Harvey Oswald. Like this person is still alive, roaming the earth. It's so irrelevant. It's just stupid. And he's just saying stuff. It's like, dude, why are you here? Why are you here? You know, they take this whole freedom of speech to the point where they think that you should allow them to say whatever they want, but yet force you to listen to their bullshit. No. I have the right to speak my mind and say what I want. Yeah, but I also have the right to not hear what the hell you got to say. This should have been one of those moments.
Presentations, there's been commissions, there's been state findings that were conclusive.
My God.
And the same gaps in the Lee Harvey Oswald case. I've studied at Dealey Plaza. The same problems with that.
He said, I studied at the Dealey Plaza. What is that? That's not a school. Did y'all hear that? I studied at the Dealey Plaza. Even me listening to this again, there's certain things that I'm hearing that I didn't catch the first time. He said that Lance Twiggs wasn't radicalized. Does he know what the definition of the word radicalized even is? Like, if this person gets up here and does this, then I think you have the right to treat them like the goofy little clown that he is and go ham in on him.
To see any radicalization. Then picked up a gun and carried out something that is very rare, which is the notion of a lone gunman. And then I think that you're dying on a hill, which is, I'm surprised you're dying on this hill, Gary and team here. I think you have, the strongest argument you have is you're going
to say you have an opinion, but then say you're dying on this hill. So basically, if you don't agree with what this nonsense I'm spitting out of my mouth is, you just dying on a hill. Here lies the problem. No one has to believe a damn thing you're saying. I don't even believe his accent is real. I think he's acting. I think he's a struggling actor who got up here to troll, to get some attention, to piss everybody off, and then to be able to say, you know, I tried to have a reasonable conversation and y'all didn't want to have that. We don't owe you that. When you start acting like a fool, you should be treated as such. The hell you mean? I would have clowned him until kingdom come. Oh, it would have been so sweet.
Confession over text. Right?
Oh, no. So let me just let's
hold on.
Let's put him in.
Let him finish. Let
me just wrap this thought up and then I'll
please.
I promise. I think you have a really
I used to hear like a
argument.
schoolgirl. Y'all, what real men sit like this? See here. In the LLC, we have to pay attention to body language. I want you all to pay attention to his body language and his blink rate. Because them eyeballs started kind of just rolling around a little bit. His blink rate went absurdly wild. It was like, why is he blinking so much? Because he's lying like hell. That's exactly what was happening. Pay attention to his body language. Who sits like this? This is something I expect like a 12-year-old girl on the phone to do. Hey girl, how you doing? You want to go to the mall tomorrow? Yeah, I need some more makeup. Okay, I see you there at 10 a.m. 12 noon. Okay, can we go to Chick-fil-A? All right. Tell your mama I said hi. Bye. This is the demeanor you get out of this. It's like he just sitting here to ramble like a 12-year-old schoolgirl. I said,
to make, which is as a confession. I think the idea that a 30-06, I hunt, right? I've shot Springfields with 30-06s.
yeah, he probably did it for a movie set because he still didn't tell us what films he so-called created or whatever. Now, I can imagine him just being, an extra on a horrible TV show. And he's just trying to get some attention to make some money or whatever the hell he's trying to do here. I think he's trying to get Candace's attention for sure. Because he went up there and just repeated her talking points. I truly believe he was trying to get her attention. It's that simple. And I'm like, Candace has a whole cult. You coming up here saying all the crap she said means nothing. If we want to know how Candace feels, we will listen to Candace. Why do you feel the need to repeat her talking points? He was trolling.
And I've killed lots of animals. The note you have
what kind of animals was it? Why is he not in jail? Michael Vick went to jail for 2-3 years for fighting dogs. He's saying I've killed lots of animals. Does that include cats and dogs?
Statistical challenge there that a 30-06.
A statistical challenge. You're saying big words.
Does that basically does that? That is
what?
A statistical anomaly.
How? That right there, statistical anomaly. Okay, pull that information up. Because what you're saying is that statistically proven, it's anonymous right here. It's never happened. That's like a fluke. It's like saying 1 out of a billion. You can make this up. In other words, it's impossible for that bullet to not leave an exit wound. That's what he's saying. So that would be based on what now? Because at that moment, I would have muted his ass and then said, I want evidence on what you just said. Because we should be coming across some stats. Show me the anomaly. Show it to me. I want to see it. And if you couldn't do that, get your ass on. Have a good evening.
And it's certainly the idea that there is a spine of steel, and it's a frangible.
That's just the straw man. Like that's so silly to say. That's where you start becoming disingenuous. Very.
I'm going to stop talking as soon as.
And thank you, Garrett. Right here, Gary. This is the moment you should have kicked his ass off. You're disingenuous. He was trolling. The spine of steel. What? So you don't know how science and biology works. And yet you sit here saying that you hunt and kill lots of animals. Preferably, it's never been a human being you've ever killed. Y'all, he ain't killed no animals. He did it for a stage play or something. Like a broke back actor.
So then I'll let you disprove all of this, right?
Go ahead.
Is the idea that you have
I'll let you disprove it. No, I am going to do that. You don't have to tell me what I'm going to do on my platform. Like what? Really?
bullet that does not perform statistically how they typically perform is the equivalent
based on the what stats? He couldn't give a website, a book, or nothing. Based on what stats? He claimed that this was his opinion. But somehow there are some statistics out there that would support what the hell he's saying. But he didn't bring that documentation because reading is not fundamental for him. I can guarantee you that. I don't even envision him having a script. let alone doing any films. I'm in the movie industry. What does that mean?
Of the Warren Commission's argument about the magic bullet theory. You do have this, that's
The
a
magic
hard
bullet
hill
theory.
to die on. Whereas if you make the case, which is, we have a confession from this guy to his lover, I did it, that's the hill I would expect you to die on, not the argument. Because if the argument about the exploding mic, etc., not that I buy into it, I really don't. But
he really does. He really does. He bought into all of it.
You're fighting to me, you're fighting this weird argument, which is,
well, it's not
you
that
don't
it's
trust
not
the
that
evidence
weird.
that you have. And
All right.
that's it. And
Hold on.
I'm
So
sorry.
it's let me.
But he
First-
never shut up. He never shut up. So he came up here lying like hell about being something film, blah, blah, blah. Somehow Gary has seen a bunch of those films, but he's not going to name any of them. So whatever. I mean, Gary doesn't know this guy, does it? Is this the first time he's ever been on Gary's platform? He doesn't know him, does he? He's trying to sound intelligent while bankrupt. Exactly. He's a broke back actor. You might as well be wearing a cowboy hat and a denim jacket. Oh man, y'all, Gary probably would have kicked me off that show. Why are you clowning him so bad? Because he's an idiot. Keep acting like an idiot. I'm gonna treat you exactly how you behave. That's how I grew up. We old school. I'm gonna treat you exactly how you're behaving. So you want to come up here and act like an idiot? I'm gonna treat you like that. I'm gonna sit here and treat you like every level of retardation that you're portraying right now. Y'all know he got on the short yellow bus to go to school. Probably had to wear a helmet. This is what happens when I said in the pre-recorded video, I wonder if he still has his soft spot on the top of his head. He's still stuck at 6 months old. You can't make this up. Those skull bones didn't fuse together right. Y'all know he wrote the short yellow bus. You know he did. Like a teeter daughter. You just can't make this stuff. He said, yeah, let me get up here and troll the hell out of everybody. And then sit here and say, y'all didn't even want to have a debate. Y'all too busy being angry. Grow up. You hit 4 again? No, who knows you? Who are you? Hopper, who this? X is ready? Okay, cool. Oh my God. So did he know him beforehand? Or he just came up there? Hey, Miss Gogo, thank you. Listen in the background while I clean. Kiddos are in bed. Woo! I hear you, girl. Thank you so much. Make sure you guys are hitting that like button. Grim said Jay Witt was literally all of us. It was super annoying. Y'all, he rode the short bus with a helmet on. Burnham, we all know, Vera, whatever. We all know you rode the short bus with a helmet on and knee pads. Because this little weird ass tantrum he threw, you know he got to be used to walling all over the floor.
First of all, I think any comparison to the JFK case to the Tyler Robinson
I'm
case
going to go to
is
the X
insane.
after this.
Like there is no comparison because of the amount of evidence that we have that we did not have when it came to Dilly Plaza. We didn't have DNA evidence. We didn't have video evidence.
We had
didn't have,
nitrates
hold
tests
on.
that showed a gun had been shot.
We did not have cell phone evidence. We did not have confessions. We did not have. We have so much more evidence. We didn't have all of those things.
Security camera.
Like it's a huge difference, and it didn't take place in front of 3,000 people with 3,000 recording devices. So that's completely different. And to make the comparison because like one or two elements of this are similar, I think is kind of insane. I don't know what happened with JFK.
We can definitely nickname him Brokeback Actor. What is this fake ass accent he has? It doesn't sound authentic at all. Brokeback Actor. BBA is out here just running amok. This BBA out here running amok. Brokeback Actor. got up here just so he can get some attention. So Gary knew him from the chat. But this is the first time coming up on the platform. He's sitting here like this. Yeah, just whisper sweet nothings to me, Gary. Go ahead. Why does he keep doing that? Y'all see how he's sitting like this? Like, yeah, girl. Go ahead, girl. What you say? Girl, tell me all about it. And he act like he's sitting under a dryer at a beauty salon. Who sits like this? Y'all see how he's sitting? Look at this. Why are you here? You don't even look interested. You can't make this up. You're a broke back actor. The audacity. He looks like he's bored.
Less convinced that JFK was killed by this. If you'd asked me a year ago, I would have said 100%. I believe the CIA killed JFK. What I've realized is that there is a grifting industrial complex, and now I question all of those things because I see how disingenuous and how much people want to believe things that are fantasy.
Yeah. Is it on? Should I go back to X? Oh, yay.
Candace, these people try to paint Russia as this like good faith actor, great place to be, good people. I mean, you should know better than that, right? So, at what point do you finally realize that the people...
Hold on. I got to refresh this. Why can't I get in the X space the way I just did beforehand? Let me go back. What's the new X space? Did I click on the wrong thing? Is this it? What? Is this the new one? Y'all see any? Oh, why can't I get in? I can't get in.
That Russia was the enemy, right? So don't let anyone sell you on this concept.
I can't get in it. What am I doing wrong here? What the hell?
Was on Tucker Carlson.
Okay, let me. Y'all see how it like shows the people up speaking? Okay, here we go. All right.
And all these things, and all you got to do, like, folks, that's a lie. And
Ah. Y'all see what's happening here? Okay, hold on.
To say that is not a free society. It really is. It's definitely not a democratic society. So, I don't know what this is about. It is so on the left. We've always understood that there's a hatred. There's an underlying hatred for this country. They hate the principles on which this country was founded. And on the right, on the far right, or the woke right, whatever you want to label them, there's an element of the exact same thing. And what they're trying to tell you is that our government is just wholly corrupt. And there's problems with our government. They want to tell you that there's this Epstein class while they, just glaze the Tate brothers and everything that's going on with that. And then while they are pushing John Mappin, who's actually in the Epstein, and they talk about the Epstein files all the time, but they never actually produce anything. And here we have President Trump, and I have lots of things that I would criticize President Trump on. But this guy has gotten more done in the 19 months that he's been in office than we should ever expect him to. We've closed the border. The economy's doing pretty well. Like, there's lots of things we can improve on, but my God, I've said it from the beginning.
We have enabled and forgiven sex traffickers and sexual people that have predatory executed on women. So
what is
I don't understand what we're talking about here.
Case?
Well, yeah, I don't know what you mean exactly, Brian, but what I can tell you, we have Governor Walz that actually gave a pardon to someone that was convicted of child rape, and then he was ultimately.
Yeah, I get it, but so I'm just talking with you here. So like, we had people right after the inauguration that were like showing these white binders. Hey, we're gonna like get all these Epstein people, in jail, and now we're saying this is a hoax. That we're not gonna like disclose this stuff, even though there was a law passed by Congress to say, hey, we're gonna disclose this stuff, and now we're not gonna do that. I don't understand that part of it. So that
look, President Trump has obviously he's the first president to release any of this stuff. There's loads left to. President Trump specifically was talking about, when he said it was a hoax, he wasn't talking about the Epstein files themselves being a hoax. Here's the problem with the Epstein files: is so far there's nothing actionable in them, and the things that are being redacted the president has no authority on that. Those are being redacted through the court system. So that's where we're at with this. I've went through the Epstein files for days and days and days, and there's nothing in there that you can say, hey, look, let's take this and let's actually start an investigation. You have to have probable cause. And by the way, there's lots of people that talk about the Epstein files for days on end.
Okay, they talking about the Epstein files. Can y'all let me know when he starts talking about the Tyler Robinson stuff? Let me know when he starts getting to Tyler Robinson. I had to come out of it because I don't know how to unmute it. If he lets that dude up, let me know. We'll switch back over. But they're talking about the Epstein files and stuff like that. Y'all know I'm not overly political. So let me know when he gets to like Tyler Robinson or anything like that. Okay. Susie Q, how you doing? What's going on? If he let that guy up to speak again, man. I'm gonna tell you her right now, I'm gonna go flat out in, and he might now even let me do that. Oh my God. All right. Let me go back over here to Deacon. Because this stuff right here is how all the cult members think. Trolling.
I don't know where that is, but what I do know is that just on the facts, it does not even come close to comparing to what happened with Charlie Kirk and Tyler Robinson. The other part of it with the 30-06, the argument is that this is what's going to happen every single time. It's going to go through, it's going to have an exit wound, and it's going to blow his head off.
I didn't say that, by the way. I said statistically.
Fair enough. I would say statistically, you don't have a body of evidence to even come up with the statistics, because I felt very similar to what you did. I said it's possible, but I think it's statistically very low. So what I did was take enough, as someone that teaches ballistics for a living. I have my own line of custom rifles. This is what I do for a living. What I'm not, and there's nobody out there that really is a terminal ballistics expert, especially when it comes to specifically 30-06 or when it comes to human beings. So what I did was I looked at the MLK example. Like, it's very similar to what took place. MLK was shot at 65 yards. Charlie Kirk was shot at 138 yards. He was shot with less energy. It hit Martin Luther King in the jaw and then hit his spine, deflected downward. And then I came across Chuck Ritter. Chuck Ritter was shot with 7.62 by 54, ballistically almost exact when it comes to energy and everything else by 30-06. He was shot from 20.
Do y'all see this? This is like oh my goodness, the body language of a whole troll. He is the personified version of a cult member bot that leaves stupid ass comments in my videos. Why is he sitting like this? Why is he sitting like this? I don't even sit like that. I have to be mindful of how I put my hand because it's all in my face and I can break out and make forget that, you know, I'm eating some chips or something. Like, I put it in my face. Like, why is he sitting like this? I said, oh, this dude trolling hard as hell. Y'all imagine him like sitting on a bed with his legs in the back and just waving. He's just like, you know, hey girl. This is not normal, man. I don't even sit like this, and I'm a whole grown woman.
5 yards away, hit him in the spine, deflected downward, no exit wound, and Chuck is still alive. And then we have Shane Hill, who was shot from, I think it was like 60 yards. It hit him in his spine.
I know the Shane Hill.
So again, no exit wound. So there's only 4 people that I know that were allegedly shot with 30-06. That's it. That's the 4 people that I know, and all of them,
very cynical.
All of them had no exit wound. So the idea that it's impossible, I don't even know how you come up with a statistic
it's impossible,
of that.
Gary.
What I'm saying is, how do you
use absolute terms like that ever? And neither should you, because you don't.
I'm quoting what most of the people
I'm gonna tell somebody what to say on their platform. See that right there, I'm telling you all. I was like, yes, he is trolling. He trolling. You don't get to tell somebody how they should speak and what terminology to use on his platform. The audacity. This is coming on from Brokeback Actor who rode the short yellow bus to school with a helmet on. I mean, he literally is just putting words together and just saying dumb things that aren't coherent. They have no point. They lack substance. He provided zero evidence. He couldn't even say what website to go to look at the stats for that anomaly. Like, what the heck you doing? He up here to get attention. The way he got there was to say something buffoonery. It's just buffoonery in a comment. Talking about block me because you all don't want to have real debates. Don't nobody want to debate with a dum-dum.
saying? Like, you can go through the comments, and a lot of people are saying it's impossible, or that would have blown his head off, or whatever else.
I'm not. Are you talking to me now? I'm not.
Even when you are coming up with a statistic, you have to have a sample size to derive that
evidence. You need documentation. You should be telling me, can you pull up this stuff on this website? Do you mind if I share my screen so I can show you the evidence? You think that would be simple, right? You know, not for this dumbass troll.
Statistic from.
That's fair. Yeah, that's totally
and
fair.
you don't. Like, I don't even know any. Do we know anybody? Do we have a case study where someone was shot? Hold on. Hold on. What I'm asking is, do we know anybody that was shot in the neck with a 30-06 and it did have an exit wound? So right now, the empirical evidence.
The Martin Luther King is a bad example because it struck his jaw.
It's not a bad example at all. You don't know if it didn't hit him in the jaw, and it only.
I thought he said he was gonna shut the hell up. So he lied like hell. First, he came up and lied, saying he was in the movie industry and that he does films that Gary has seen a bunch of. But then, when asked to name them, he didn't name them at all. Said, "I'll get to that later in a second." And now he's saying, I didn't say that, but yet you did. You're just using synonymous terminology and like synonyms. Pretty much comes down to the same definition. So he's having a hard time with words as well. Candace, how much did you pay this clown to come over here and troll Gary? Because that's what he's doing. He tried to get up there and just troll Gary. I think we all should be at a point where we're not going to sit here and let cult members and bots sit here and just kind of overtake the conversation or to try to prove anything to him. I honestly would have said, okay, once he said the Superman neck thing, okay, cool. I'm glad you were able to express yourself. You have a good day. We'll let somebody else up. Talk to you soon. And drop him off. That's it.
Hit him in the spine. Do we know that it would have exited? We also know that just given the distance, Martin Luther King was hit with more energy. It was half the distance. So he was hit with more energy, and we still didn't have an exit wound. So I don't know, like you guys, like this is what I hear every time. This would never happen. Well, what about Martin Luther King? Doesn't count. Hit him in the jaw. Like you don't even know what effect that had.
No, neither do you.
Let me jump in. Hold on one second.
Go ahead, Jay.
Because Gary, you ask him to give you an example. Fine. You don't accept MLK, Viram. That's fine.
That's okay.
Give us another example then, sir.
No. Like, look,
No. I mean, like, look, because there's birds in the trees and the flowers and the bees and the green grass grew all around and around. It grew all around and around and around and around. Blanket and pillows and tomatoes and potatoes and greens and chicken. What about the Tic Tac? Oh, give me a break. Give me a break. Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar.
Quash MLK. Come up with a new example because you're only dunking on this.
He's over talking. Yeah, this is not a debate. This is him trolling. I would have literally ethered him right then and there. You're not trying to have a debate. You don't shut your ass up, you rude, fake ass accent, broke back actor that rode the short yellow bus to school with a helmet on. Have several seats. Are you kidding?
This one, I need you to stop and listen for a second.
Thank you.
Thank you. Give us an example of a 30-06 going through somebody. You said that you hunt. You said that you shot it multiple times. Then give us an example. Don't talk about MLK. Don't use the examples that Gary used. Those are examples to his. How are you still talking?
But I haven't shot humans. You asking me to.
Are you still talking though, dude? I'm trying. I gave
you like home training, Vera. Broke back actor. You lacking home training. Obviously, you were not taught to be respectful in a conversation. Obviously. You can't make this up. He would not shut the hell up to save his life. No. Why couldn't he give an example? That's the thing. Once he said he was gonna, I'll tell you later in a second what films I've done, even though you've seen a bunch of them. The other movie. Those movies I did, you don't remember the movies? Gary, you don't remember those movies he did? Because you had to have seen a bunch of them. What's the films? I'm going to tell you that later, though, in a second. Y'all see what I mean? This dude is sitting here trolling like hell is hot. He's loving this bullshit he's doing. Vera, the devil loves that chaos and confusion that you and your cohorts and your other fellow cult members of Candice, the dum-dum, is out here doing. They love to sow seeds of chaos and confusion and strife and discord. They like to see people triggered and upset and irritated and frustrated because they have nothing else to do in life. He got up here to get some attention. And as opposed to him getting some attention respectfully, no, he wanted to show his ass and be a clown, a whole goofy.
You respect, I haven't said a thing to you. You sit there talking all this mad, reckless foolishness, and I sat here and listened to you. I'm going to ask you respectfully to put your mouth together and shut up. Yes, I did say it. jwitt@jwitt.com. Me and you can have this conversation offline if you want to.
Oh, Deacon. Y'all remember Arsenio Hall? Do y'all remember Arsenio Hall show? Oh, that takes me back. Deacon, J-Witt. If there's ever a moment where I just couldn't be more proud, this is it. Arsenio. Oh my God. Oh, it's so satisfying. It's so satisfying. Yes. Jesus, fix it. Y'all, Arsenio Hall used to be funny. Once upon a time. Oh, Jay Witt. Oh, I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. Y'all, my big brother handled this clown to that day. He handled his ass. I don't know how I missed this. What's going on, Eggs? Let me know if somebody else is speaking. I don't know how I missed this, man. Hoocha. Oh, Deacon. Oh, Deacon.
Why don't you give us your own example then?
Thank you.
Because it's really reckless that he keeps giving you examples and you don't have the chutzpah to actually give an example of otherwise. The man just said, show us the 30-6 and went through somebody.
Thank you.
Now you can go ahead and talk.
Tell me when I can reply.
Go ahead.
Okay. So, no, I haven't shot many humans, mate.
And shut up then.
Shut your ass up. Yo, the fact that he can do that without cussing is impressive to me. I'm trying my best, y'all. I really am. I'm trying my best to cut down on it. Because I feel like, a lot of more conserved, reserved people will watch if I don't cuss as much. So I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best. Because it's going to be full time for me. I'm trying my best. Hit that like button. Can't make this up. I am so glad he said Jay Witt said, I'm not for play today. And then the audacity of you to be rude and disrespectful. Just shut up then. Oh, man. You would thought Gary would have said this. Gary. Look at Gary, y'all. Oh, boy. This is something else. Yo, when you got Jay Witt going on. Oh my God, he was trolling like hell. Oh, he was trolling. Oh man. Miss Coco, you hear that? Who knew Deacon? Oh, Deacon, I'm so proud of you.
Neither have you, neither is Gary with a 30-6.
And you don't hear me talking stupid like you doing.
Again.
But I think this.
Let me just reply.
Go
to
ahead,
Chuck
Vera. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So here's the issue: is you talk about respectful discourse. You talk.
Oh, shut the hell up! You can't even sit here and answer one question about some films. How do you reserve that for later? Why would anyone need to wait for you to say what films you've done when you came up lying about doing films in the first place? I think you are a broke back actor. And you did that maybe because Candice dared you to do it. You said your sister worked for TPUSA. Is she the one leaking all that BS over there to Candice or what? How deep does these connections go? Because right now you trolling like hell. It's hot. Trolling the whole panel. You got to know Jay Witt was frustrated. The damn sit here and go in on that. That dude would not shut the hell up. And I'm just like, you would not be able to stay up here if you could not give me one piece of evidence, the stats that you claim created, some anomaly or some sort. You have to show the evidence on that when you're saying something has been proven by statistics. That's information you should be able to tell me to go out and share, and I should be able to look this stuff up. You bring up something that, when we say tell us about yourself, you didn't have to tell people that you were in movie industry, that you did films, and you've probably seen a bunch of my films. Yeah, because I turtle and grass and lamb chops with syrup, because cereal and milk. Where are we going with this conversation? So why tell people you did that? Because he wanted to troll. He wanted, this dude is out here. He's probably gonna take that video and say, yeah, I'm gonna use this for my auditions. Yep. For Sesame Street. He's like, oh, this would be great for my auditions. I could use this to show people how good of a method actor I am with this fake ass accent. That accent sounds fake to me.
About these things, and it always descends into this stuff. I'm pushing back.
Oh, shut your ass up.
On the notion of one thing, and I said it at the very beginning, and none of you really listened. I'm surprised.
We owe you nothing. You should be elated that they let you up there. You speaking in this buffoonery is, you should feel honored. But the last thing he would have been able to even do remotely is disrespect me on my platform or my panel. Hell no. You're a guest. Your little bum ass don't have to be up here.
Hey, don't be speaking for me. I haven't said nothing.
Sorry, you have. All right, mate. So, fair enough.
No one said. I mean, Jay, we was like, just give an
the
example.
hill that you want to die on this 30-6.
I want to die on the hill of truth, Pharaoh.
I want to die at the foot of the cross, man. Shut up about the hill.
It's a really important element of this.
Clearly, you don't.
We're all Christians here, man. So drop.
Are we?
Oh, stop it. See that right there. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell y'all why that's blasphemous and an insult to Jesus himself. Jesus did not tell you to post up that dumb comment just to get Gary's attention, to be invited up there, and then to lie about your occupation flat out. Yeah, I do films. You've probably seen a bunch of my films. You're lying in Jesus' name. You're claiming to be a Christian and you started off lying like hell is hot. So you got up there and lied in Jesus' name. Because all of a sudden, this is mighty convenient how you sitting here talking about we're all Christians here. But that doesn't get it. So you should know not to lie like hell is hot. You should know that. That's the last thing you should want to do. Tell us about your films. No, okay, I'll just tell y'all later. He never said it. Because that later never came. And then he's just sitting up here disinterested and being disrespectful over talking people. Jesus didn't have to do that. Jesus didn't have to cut nobody off and rudely over speak and over talk somebody. He had 12 disciples. Jesus allowed them to speak, live, and exist, and even follow him freely. Not sit here and over talk, mumbling out nonsense and buffoonery, and then get mad when no one sits here and agrees with you. We don't owe you that. There is no way he would have been able to disrespect my panel for 16 seconds of a thought without me going in on him. Hell no. You don't have to be up here. This is crazy. All Jay Wood said is give an example of where that same bullet has actually created an exit wound. That's it. It's that simple. Words are hard for this troll. Broke back actor.
I want to have that conversation. Big screen me. I want to have that conversation.
Hold on, Jay. Wait. Hold on.
Exactly. Because you up here lying in Jesus' name. You up here perpetuating Candace's nonsense and buffoonery in Jesus' name. You're saying I'm a Christian, and somehow you lying and beating around the bush and over talking, being rude and disrespectful, and all this nonsense in Jesus' name. And we supposed to be okay with that because you say you're a Christian. No, don't weaponize that. The devil is a liar, and so are you, Vera. You don't sit here and weaponize Christianity when it's convenient, when you up here talking a bunch of nonsense. That's not how that works. Jesus didn't have to walk around falsely accusing anybody of doing anything. When did Jesus go out and say, I feel everybody betrayed me, and the 12 disciples, they should have, not aided in the cover up of me being put on that cross? What you mean? You don't sit here and the lie he told flat out. It was just unbelievable. It was unnecessary. You didn't even have to tell us that you did films, but you said Gary has seen a bunch of them. He doesn't know who you are. So he lied right then and there. And then you want to sit here and talk about, oh, we're a Christian when Jay Witt is going in on you. So when he's been put in check, oh, well, we're a Christian, as if he shouldn't say that. No. Jay Witt didn't do anything wrong. Look at Artie Trolls, y'all. Artie Trolls laughing. Yeah, Jared. Is Jared still in the chat? Jared. Oh my God. Can you tell me how you feeling in this moment? Jared. Is he still here? Is Jared still here? Jared from Continue Freedom. Is he still here? Oh my goodness. I want to know how he was feeling in that moment. You was there, I hit the microphone. Oh my God, if Jared comes back, somebody let him know. I'm trying to see how Jared, I want to know how you were feeling in this moment over here. Yeah, it's like he said, oh my God. Artie Trolls is smirking and smiling. Oh man. He look like he bored over here, Bronson.
I want to give him.
It always goes down into this. It goes down into this.
No, don't talk to me no more because I ain't got nothing else to say.
Hold on one second. Jay Witt, chill out. Vera, listen to me. The problem you're talking about, it devolves into something.
Dude sitting here, he's laughing, smirking about this. He's enjoying creating this type of chaos and confusion. Something that Jesus is not about. God is not the author of confusion and chaos. You intentionally trolling to trigger people to create this type of chaos and confusion is not of God. Now y'all see why I said he is sitting here blaspheming. You don't do this nonsense in Jesus' name. Leave Christianity out of this if you're going to sit here and be a fool. Even the Bible instructs us to not be fooled. Especially when you sitting here talking about, I'm a Christian, but yeah, I'm going to stir up the pot and make everybody mad and trigger everybody and create all this discord and strife, chaos and confusion. No, you're not going to disrespect my panel. This is unbelievable.
This devolved at the very beginning when you're like, you want to die on this hill. Like that in itself, hold on, that in itself is a straw man nonsense. It's actually a really important part of this. You want to die on this hill of trying to say that this is impossible. Like that's coming into this bad faith to begin with.
Barry, you keep saying I said impossible. I said statistically unlikely.
Oh, whatever.
You said anomaly. ANOMALY. You can't even repeat the same words you've used because you're trying to intentionally be deceptive, which is not Christian-like of you. Jesus said, leave me out your mess. I don't want anything to do with that. Don't pull my name in it. You want to sit here and lie and then talking about we all Christians when you get checked.
My point is just saying you want to die on this hill. You want to frame my argument and you want to frame my intention.
I actually don't want to frame your argument. You make a very good case for your own argument. I actually don't. There's lots of parts of your argument that I happen to agree in, but you.
So that means you're going to die on that hill with him. Because, I mean, honestly, who says stuff like that? You going to die on this hill? That means you disagree. Because words are hard for Dum Dum, who wants Gum Gum that rode the short yellow bus to school with a helmet on. That means you completely disagree with what he's saying. For you to say, I agree. And like I said in the pre-recorded video, even by a mere 50%, that means you're going down that hill by 50%. Your logic is dumb, you moron. Once again, I'm still waiting on him to name a film. Yeah, this whole time. You might as well name a film. You're going to come up here and make everybody irritated.
Here's the thing, is you take such a hostile approach to someone saying...
He's not taking a hostile approach. No one likes liars and then saying I'm a Christian, as if you should be permitted to lie.
I have an issue with this piece here. And then all of a sudden, it's like
what that piece is.
That you devolve into what the guy doing here is like, I'm not Christian.
Why are you pointing that out, but you can't pull up documentation to support your so-called statistics? Not one example has he given yet. You're not going to sit up here forever if you can't even tell me what website to go on or what to look up to prove this bullet has created an exit wound. Just give an example. It was just that simple. Reading is not fundamental for the dumbass trolls and candy ass supporters.
Blah, blah, blah. It's just like you've got to stop with that rhetoric because people like me in the middle.
You're not in the middle. You just said he's gonna die on a hill. That's not neutral. And he only says, "I agree with you." Okay, so what are we talking about? This is a stupid ass conversation.
Who are
Hey,
looking
Barum.
we're looking.
I've got a question for you, quick.
Yeah. Go on.
just
Which
mumbling.
part do you take issue with? Is it just the 30-06 part?
It's a good question, man. It's like, look, so I'm going to go back to it because there are parts.
Why would you go back to that? Just answer it right now, because I'm about to kick you off. Like that's it. I honestly, man, Gary, come on. Gary probably would have had to mute me. He would have had to put me on mute. Like, later lock. I would have just given him like 5 straight minutes of just ether, and it would not have even bothered me. And very calmly, in one monotone voice, just went flat in. He got up here because he want people to just see him. I guess are you trying to get a job or something? Is there a movie coming out you trying to land a role for? I'm waiting on him to go back to his actual real voice because I don't think he speaks like this. This doesn't seem natural.
Parallels. I know you don't like him, Gary, and I'm not making some distinct driver, but there are
Why can't
parallels.
you answer the question?
But what do the parallels have to do with it, though?
Because they normally suggest.
But like if I get into a car wreck with you,
they normally
and it was not your
He's
fault.
talking.
If it was not your fault, and I got in a car wreck with Bronson, and I'm like, you know what? There's parallels here. So I wasn't at fault on Bronson, so I'm not at fault with you. Like you gotta assess everything independently. Let's completely like. I think it is so illogical to go back and say, because this is where this goes. It's like, well, what about JFK? Well, what about January 6th?
Here's my biggest issue. To answer Bronson's question, is you have a guy that has no prehistory of radicalism. One.
You wouldn't get away with it.
That's from your own. That you want everybody to watch the evidentiary hearing.
Okay.
That's from Lance Twigg. So you're gonna. I'm going off what Lance Twigg said, not anything else.
Well, that question wasn't ever asked. He asked if you ever talked about politics.
Gary, Lance Twigg was asked specifically, did he ever talk about politics with you? And his answer was no.
How is that proof of radicalization?
It does, man. It does. It absolutely speaks to radicalism.
It does. It just absolutely speaks to it. But you can't explain how because you're stupid. This is why you don't argue with retarded people. Candace is like queen retarded. So what her minions are, like this dumb fool, they're worse. Because now they're just repeating her BS. And it's showing even the more how incompetent they are. Because it just does, man. It just does. Trust me, bro. Because, you should just trust me. What are you talking about? Yes, she does. Yes, she does. Yes, she does. Yes, she does. That's how he starts getting into this. It's all designed to be triggering. But he claims to be a Christian. No, he's a liar. Just like the devil.
Now, I don't know if you're intentionally misrepresenting that or maybe if you're just confused a little bit.
Tell me I was wrong with what he said. If I was wrong with
he did not say that Tyler and them never talked politics. He said if we did, Tyler was the one that brought it up, essentially.
Bronson asked about the 30-06. I mean, because he just kind of glossed over that. He asked him about the 30-06. He's like, what is it that you are just in, what is your problem here? He never answered the question. This is how you know he was being disingenuous. This is how you know he was trolling. Because he never answered that question from Bronson. Oh my God, Deacon went in. Hold on.
On this hill. Like that in itself, hold on. That in itself is a straw man nonsense. It's actually a really important part of this. You want to die on this hill of trying to say that this is impossible. Like that's coming into this with bad faith to begin with.
Larry, you keep saying I said impossible. I said statistically unlikely.
Oh, whatever.
No,
but my point is just saying you want to die on this hill. You want to frame my argument, and you want to frame my intention.
I actually don't want to frame your argument. You make a very good case of your own argument. I actually don't. There's lots of parts of your argument that I happen to agree in, but here's the thing: is you take such a hostile approach to someone saying, "I have an issue with this piece here," and then all of a sudden it's like.
You can't explain why. Yeah, it's annoying because you're just saying you have an issue with it and you can't say why you have an issue with it, nor have you given any examples of a bullet going all the way through, creating an exit wound. Is it what the words are just too difficult? How do we need to dumb this down for you? Is exactly what I would have asked. You would not have been able to get away with this if I was there. No. How do we need to dumb this down for you to understand? I'm gonna keep asking the same question over and over again, just like your dumbass cult leader has been asking, stupid questions for 11 months. I'm 10 months. Yeah, I'm about to go all the way there with you. Where is the evidence of an exit wound being done or being made by this bullet? We're waiting on you to tell us the actual documentation. I want to pull this up. Go ahead. Candy ass cult members are lazy as hell. They don't want to read or research or Google or anything.
That you devolve into what the guy doing here is like, I'm not Christian. Blah, blah, blah. It's just like you got to stop with that rhetoric because there's people like me in the middle who are.
Hey, Barum.
We're looking.
I've got a question for you, quick.
Yeah.
Which part do you take issue with? Is it just the 30-06 part?
It's a good question, man. It's like, look,
exactly. I think so too. Hollywood.
So I'm going to go back to it because there are parallels. I know you don't like.
Why would he go back to that?
Making some.
Y'all see that? Why would he go back to that? That was a very simple, straightforward question. Trolling. He is the human version of one of them dumb bot trolls. Just regurgitating the BS from Candice. He asked him a very simple question. And he couldn't even answer it. I'm going to go back to that. Why? No, because you said that about your so-called films. You said Gary has seen a bunch of them. Name one. I would have been asking him those questions on repeat. Period.
Distinct driver, but there are parallels.
But what do the parallels have to do with it, though?
Because they normally suggest.
But like if I get into a car wreck with you,
they normally
it was not your fault. If it was not your fault, and I got in a car wreck with,
they normally suggest. I don't even understand what he's saying at this point. I literally can't even decipher like the words coming out of his mouth because of this bullshit accent. I think he's faking this whole thing. I think he's one of these little method actors that were just getting up here trying to troll him. He wanted everybody to be irritated and then be able to say, well, y'all don't want to have a debate in the conversation and the blah, blah, blah. You can't come to a debate without facts or evidence. You cannot come to a debate with zero facts, zero evidence or documentation, and then think that your opinion is supposed to be a matter of fact. That's not how that works. And no one should give a damn about your opinion when you cannot sit here and say this is proven by stats and you can't pull up the stats. Or that I'm doing films and you've seen a bunch of them and I'm not going to name one of them at all. Not on one. He's got to be an extra. Special ed.
Bronson. And I'm like, you know what? There's parallels here. So I wasn't at fault on Bronson. So I'm not at fault with you. Like you gotta assess everything independently. Let's completely like. I think it is so illogical to go back and say, because this is where this goes. It's like, well, what about JFK? Well, what about January 6th?
Here's my biggest issue. So answer Bronson's question: is you have a guy that has no
Why are you taking your time with answering this stuff? What the hell are you doing? At this point, I'm like, why is he still up there? Why are you taking your damn time with this? You sitting here trying to put things off. Just to do what? To keep jammering? Either you're going to answer the question or you're going to get the hell off. That's straightforward. Otherwise, it's disingenuous. And then everybody in the chat just go. Yeah, what's going on in the chat? Does he have his replay on?
history of radicalism. One. That's from
Oh,
your
now
own.
look at
That
it,
you want everybody to watch the evidentiary hearing.
Okay.
That's from Lance Twiggs. So you're gonna have. I'm going off what Lance Twiggs said, not anything else.
Well,
So-
that question wasn't ever
It had to
asked.
do with 35.
He asked if you ever
was
talked about
asked
politics.
Gary, Lance Twiggs was asked specifically, did he ever talk about politics with you? And his answer was no.
How is that proof
No,
of
hold on,
radicalization?
It
hold
does,
on.
man. It does. It absolutely speaks
No.
to radicalism.
Now, I don't know if you're intentionally
Hey,
misrepresenting
Smurf.
that, or maybe if you're just confused a little bit. But he
Tell
did
me how I
not
was
say
wrong
that.
with what he said. If I was wrong with
He
what
did- He did not say that Tyler and them never talked politics. He said if we did, Tyler was the one that.
Why would you say, tell me if I was wrong? Didn't you watch it? What was so hard for him to just go back to the testimony of Lance Twiggs and look at the closed caption and just listen again in real time? Now, this is some lazy stuff right here. Dumbass bot coming up here trolling everybody, and you can't even just watch a video to recall what he said yourself. Why are you trying to? The fact that he needed to tell Bronson, if I'm wrong, correct me, goes to show you didn't even listen to it. You didn't watch it. You didn't watch it. Why would he need to correct you on what was said if you can recall what was said and just watch the damn video? Y'all see where I'm going here? He's a freaking troll. A dumb one at that. He ain't even trying to troll good.
Brought it up essentially.
Yeah,
Now, I'm not arguing that that's all they talked about.
We both watched the evidentiary hearing. If
No, you didn't watch
if you're deriving from Lance Twiggs's evidentiary testimony, right, that there was clear radicalism in Tyler Robinson, you were listening.
No, I'm not deriving that whatsoever. But I would say the fact that he shot him shows that there was definitely some radical.
Can
I throw something in there?
I get it. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna keep over talking you because I don't really have anything substantial to say, because the radicalization of the personification of a sea turtle and dolphin and donkey butt. I mean, it's a chicken leg. I can't believe that cornbread. What you talking about? Purple sky and rainbow. Did y'all know that candy is still sweet? It's just an anomaly. Statistically proven. Candy is sweet when made with sugar. But it had the touch of honey. You trying to say it didn't. It was sour. God. I would have epically destroyed this idiot.
I can't dispute that. Yeah, sorry, mate. Go ahead.
Oh no, it's all good. What about the Discord leaks?
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. That's your strongest case. That's the strongest argument.
It's the strongest case. It's because I'm trolling y'all. Y'all didn't know that? I'm just trolling the hell out of y'all. No, I want y'all to be all mad and irritated and aggravated. And I really want to dumb down everyone listening to me right now. I want all of you to feel as dumb as I do. You got the strongest argument, and then the precipitation, and it was the weather and clouds. Yeah, a kiss from the rose beyond the gray. Okay, that's how this works. It's the TV and dresser, and the turn the fan on. Tomahawk and baseball and Braves and the Hawks and basketball and football and Falcons. Oh God, I would have just I would have left him feeling nothing. I don't even know. I just got ether so bad. I don't even know how to feel right now. That's exactly where I would leave his ass.
Argument.
Now the strongest argument is the Discord. I thought the strongest argument was
because it's someone saying someone confessing is my point. So text, Discord, all of that. It's someone confessing.
Clip.
Well, I just mean
I'm in your camp on that. What you're arguing with me when I'm in your camp on that.
So you're dying on the hill with everybody else. Look how you laughing. Because he lied through his teeth and he claims to be a Christian. You're lying this bad, and you're talking about, we're all Christians here. No, you are not a Christian. You're a liar. You're sitting up here sowing this chaos and confusion intentionally. Jesus don't act that way. When did God do that? God didn't have to do that. God said, I'm not a man that should lie. Jesus didn't play that. You think Jesus wanted to sit here and listen to nonsense like this? Why you claim to be a Christian? The audacity.
You talking to me?
Yes, man. You like
no, bro. Don't even put my name in your mouth, man. Go on and talk to everybody else.
I didn't say your name. Actually, I didn't say your name.
Don't even talk to me. You're not talking to me. Talk to everybody else. You're not talking to me.
Stop popping back.
All right, look. Here's what I want to do. Let's de-escalate. Hey, everybody.
He brought his dumb ass up there and then talking about you popping back. Yeah, I am, because you're a simpleton. Oh, this is so priceless. Then he tried to knuck if you buck. What's going on, Rashika? How you doing? I'm trying to be okay, y'all. Y'all make sure y'all please are hitting that like button and share this video. I hope no Gary's are talking about Charlie now. Okay, cool. Hoocha. All right, y'all want to go back over to X. Not again. What is going on? Okay, so how am I supposed to get in this? Can y'all tell me how to get into this? It was on YouTube. Okay. I don't know why I'm having a hard time getting on X.
Earlier about when groups get too big, they start fracturing off and splintering, like with the Civil Rights Act and the LGBT, whatever.
Yeah.
So it's happening with the Charlie Kirk truthers. And part of it's happening because of who Candace Owens is. And I've shared this, I might have shared it with you before, but I've shared it in the spaces with the truthers that Candace Owens is a bridge burner. I mean, she's done it with the Daily Wire. She's done it with PragerU. She's done it with TPUSA. She'll build relationships up and then she'll burn everything to the ground after she leaves. Like, I think David Prager or Dennis Prager shared a message and she just made it sound like it was the worst thing in the world that you would share a text message between a friend. And look what she's doing now with Charlie Kirk. Whenever the Daily Wire and her had their falling out, she was complaining that her contract wasn't fair and they were, her contract was basically the devil. Like she signed a deal with the devil. Well, if you remember back, whenever Steven Crowder was having his issue.
Let me pause. I'm trying to pull up on X. Okay, how do I leave it? I don't know how to leave it. I don't even know where it is. Oh, come on, man. Let me just start a new X tab. Cause I don't know what's going on. Will it automatically close me out of it if I just close the tab and reopen? I don't get it. I don't understand why I can't close out and come back in or something. Yeah, I'm trying to get it. I don't know how to close out of it. Can y'all tell me how to close out of it? Yeah, we got a new logo. Mala. Make America laugh again. Let me grab my computer. Whole Truth, how you doing? What's going on? Make sure you guys go check out Whole Truth. He's a criminal defense attorney, and we love it. He was joined. He came up and joined us this week, and we had a great conversation and great time. Make sure you guys check out that live stream as well. Got to go on to work through Galatians next time. I'm trying to. Can someone tell me how to figure out how to get out of here? Oh, he's on his YouTube. No, you're fine. I don't know how to close out. Can someone tell me how to close out of this X space so I can? What do I need to click? Okay, let me put it back on YouTube.
Choose with the Daily Wire.
Okay.
In theory is don't let Uncle Tom talk, please. That's my nemesis.
I'll keep that to myself. I'm sorry. Who was that next, Furman?
It was me. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay, so just to be clear, I'm not making any accusations whatsoever.
Sure.
I watched like a couple weeks ago an interview with you. I can't remember who else, where you said that you might have been watching Charlie live.
Mm-hmm.
I was curious if you were. I mean, if so, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, I literally, as I was stating, I don't remember. It probably wasn't live. It was probably
Arrow
shortly
next to
after it
post.
happened. And I don't remember what I was. There was live streams of it. And we talked about Adam Bartholomew's live stream of that as well. So, and this suddenly turned into this gotcha moment. I was in the middle of a different conversation, and now I'm trying to recall what's going on 10 months ago.
Yeah, sure.
It was definitely within minutes. I definitely saw that if it wasn't live. And again, looking back, I don't think it was live. I just couldn't remember at the time. And I still can't remember specifically if it was live.
So you started the interview off, and I'm not like putting you in a corner here. That's not my attempt. I'm trying to figure out, because we certainly know they had the capabilities to go live, and that's what Blake Neff has also said. So I'm trying to figure out if it was broadcasted, and just as simply as that.
Okay, I'm trying to see. Can you want me to drop the stream, y'all link? Or the link in X? Sorry.
Remember if it was live. I think the more I've thought about this question, I don't think it was live. You know how, like, when you have those surreal moments, anyways, like that's my answer, as I genuinely don't remember.
I mean, I'm not accusing you. It's just when 9/11 happened or Kirk was killed. Like, those are times where I remember exactly where I was, and I remember exactly what I was doing.
Oh, I remember exactly where I was when I first saw that. I just don't remember if it was live or not. I was actually at this table doing something else. I think I was covering something else or doing research for a show or something like that. I was literally right here when I first saw that. But what I'm saying is I don't remember if it was live. Like, I remember exactly where I was when 9/11 happened. And actually, I do know the answer to this. But it's like, did I see it live, or did I see the replay of it?
Oh, let me
that,
call. Hold on.
To me,
let
is
me
what
mute him. Hey, Mindy.
Hey.
How are you?
Okay. I'm doing fine. How are you? Gorgeous.
I'm okay. I'm trying to hang in there. Stay positive.
Gotcha. Okay. So every time that you exit away from X, when you're in an X space, you either have to click the leave button at the top of the X space. You can't just move to a different channel or whatever without actually leaving it. It's just X space sucks. So refresh your X page, and that should fix it. And then you should be able to access it, because I just refreshed it after I just did the same thing you did. and it let me join right back in.
Okay, so I'm gonna put this over here. So I did. I'm gonna refresh it again.
Yeah.
I don't see a leave option.
Okay,
You see a
scroll
leave
down.
option?
Scroll down.
I'm scrolling.
Because, well, no. Go back to hit the listen live,
Okay.
and then scroll down on that because it said start record. It said start live. I just saw the purple button pop up.
You see it? I don't see it.
Why is your okay? Your page is just blown up, so I can't see.
Okay,
it
hold
on
on.
my
Let me put the tab back on. Let me share that and then do it over here.
Okay.
What is
Yeah, because I replicated what you did and it did the exact same thing. So then I exit out of it and just refresh the page and then it started all over again.
Okay, when you say I can't scroll down to the bottom. How do I get that? It won't. I don't even see.
Is it
the
because
bottom.
it's in? Yeah, it's like your screen is magnified or something.
I don't know what the heck is going on.
Because when you popped it up that first time, I just saw it. Said it saw the purple button. Because it's right below where it says like 110 listeners. It's like really at the bottom. So maybe it's just StreamYard is just blowing it up.
Probably.
Can you reduce the resolution of the page?
Yeah.
See if that'll help.
Okay.
Did that help?
Oh yeah, it did. Thank you.
Okay. You're welcome.
Awesome.
Do you see the purple button now?
Yeah. I do.
Okay, so when you click in on it, you're going to see it's at the top right-hand corner. It'll say leave in red. So make sure you always click out of that if you just want to leave it. So that way you can come back in later.
Okay. Okay, cool. All right.
Gotcha.
Thank you. Yes.
You're welcome, love. All right.
Awesome. All right. Bye-bye.
Because
Okay.
I was just more so curious because it seems like I wasn't around during 9/11, for example, and I'm not trying to dodge your question, but every single person I talked to, this was a 9/11 for my generation. Like I was born in 2001. I was born out of whatever. So like it boggles my mind how a lot of these turning point people, and again, I'm not making accusations, and I also don't mean to generalize. It's just that's a pretty key factor. If someone was watching.
So are you saying you're saying that is an indicator of dishonesty if I don't remember if I'm watching it live, or anyone saying that, whether or not it was live?
No, that's exactly what I didn't say. I said this is not an accusation, and I'm not saying it's a point of dishonesty. It's just when there's a lot of people that their lawyer or whoever, or maybe their memory is they just don't remember if it was live, including Turning Point's producer. That's a red flag, you know.
Well, I'll tell you,
that's understandable.
Yeah. So and again, I definitely understand.
Yeah.
Why people on the ground there, they are, and really, I mean, even people that watched that went through a traumatic event. I mean, just go look at the research. I can pull it up right now. I've covered it multiple times. What happens to your mind and how you remember events?
Gary,
traumatic events. Yes.
Can I explain to you what he's trying to insinuate here?
Sure.
He's trying to insinuate that you are part of the Terrell Farnsworth, how they were live streaming it back to a like they were live streaming it. He's insinuating that you were part of being able to see it live.
That's not at all. That's not at all what I said. And I just said I wasn't making accusations.
All right. So I didn't even realize that accusation was out there. So just so we're clear, Furman.
It's not. There's no accusation.
No. Calm down. Calm down. What I'm saying is, just so we're clear, I never had a live stream from TPUSA. I have no affiliation with TPUSA. I've never been paid by TPUSA. I didn't even know who was involved with TPUSA. I didn't even know who Andrew Colvett was until after the Charlie Kirk assassination. The only person I followed.
I never asked you about that.
I know. I'm just clarifying for everybody else down in the chat. If that accusation is out there, I'm not involved with TPUSA in any way at all. What I will gladly tell you people is I am definitely on TPUSA. Without a doubt, I'm Team TPUSA. I support what they.
What? I didn't touch anything. Did the sound go out?
Man neck and the steel neck, and like it's just so like those were platitudes that somebody was essentially saying, and just saying, you know, thank God it didn't go through. It could have caused other, like that's what it was.
Ah. What is going on? Oh, wow. Why is it not working? Oh, boy. I don't want to do that. Man. Really? Oh, my God. This X-Face thing sucks.
Would say something like that. Like that would be terrible.
Or
And
even after he
people
was
act like-
dead, or even after he was dead, like you know, like these doctors are just going to struggle to say something. Anyways, you know, it's just human nature if you have any empathy or sympathy.
Yeah, they're not going to go to his family and say something like somebody brought up a good point, and he said when a family member dies and you ask them did they suffer, the doctor's not going to be like, oh yeah, he's in the most amount of pain possible. He died terribly. No, they're going to lie to you and say, you know, he went peacefully. And people think doctors are robots. They're people. People are empathetic. They're sympathetic. They don't want to come across as monsters. So that whole Superman neck steel, I mean, I just take it as doctors just trying to give people some hope.
Yeah, and just trying to make the best out of the worst possible situation. Jen, go ahead, and then we're gonna get Muppet on here. He is on. I told him I'd give him priority. He's jumped on here a couple times at the end of streams, and I want to have a discussion with him. But Jen, go ahead and say whatever you need to say, and then I'll jump to everybody else.
So
Wow, you know what? I'm about to. Is this happening to anyone else where the sound keeps going out? No sound. I don't hear anything. Hold on. Oh my God. Why does this keep happening?
Of his carotid rupturing and him falling. So it's just one of those little picky things that we as civilians and investigators personally, like we gotta have it on the record for as many people that do remember. Thank you, Jen, who was watching the broadcast.
Well, and I'll add to this, Furman. The other part of this.
Okay, I'm just gonna check it out on YouTube. I don't know why I can't stay in it. I'm just gonna check it out here.
About this, I was going over every piece of, because it was, you know, the thing was they had all of these different videos out, and I'll be honest with you, a lot of that stuff runs together. I literally spent, you know, I mean, probably 20 hours the first week going over some of the same videos, going over different versions, slightly better, higher resolution, and then other videos and pictures were coming out. Like I was doing.
Gil, if you want to come up next week, we can discuss. If Candace goes to court Monday, we can discuss, you know, what transpired. Email me what, you know, or send me a message on X. I guess next week, Tuesday or Wednesday, let me know what's good for you. All right.
Right here on YouTube.
Hey, Gary.
What's going on, Muppet? Let's have a talk, man.
Yeah, how you been? Sorry I can't get on your X Spaces. It won't let me join. Thank you for sending me the link.
I got you unblocked. I don't know why I wouldn't let you join. I even followed you. You're welcome.
Yeah, I know. I was in an X Space. I left that one to come and join yours, but it wouldn't let me join yours. But anyway, just getting back to the live stream from Charlie's incident. We do know that it was live streamed. Terrell already said that he was streaming it back to ops, whatever that means. But we've also confirmed that if you're a major sponsor with TPUSA, you get a premium package, and you do get exclusive content and access to live streams and stuff. So we are wondering who watched it live, and it obviously comes back to.
If the question is being posed to me, I've never actually paid TPUSA a cent, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I know that you might not have watched it live, but yeah, I know that people did watch it live. So I think that's what the whole discussion sort of that's where it came from. Yeah.
What else you got?
Oh, mate, I've got mountains. I don't know. It depends where you want to go. Do you want to discuss the evidence that they think they have, or?
Sure. Let's
yeah.
I'll let you prioritize. Let's try to keep this to about 5-10 minutes so we can get other people in, and then
yeah, sure.
You can put a pin in it, and then we can do it again another time as well and cover more of it.
Yeah. I don't know. Well, we've been sort of breaking down the timeline of events that they've produced in court so far, with what the officers have stated and the different times and officers that are involved, and we found a few flaws in that. And then with the video that they showed in court of the suspect, I don't like to name him, I was calling him the suspect, or suspects. I think there's multiple that they actually have. But I think one of the biggest things that we're very confident on is the guy who runs off the roof, jumps down, picks up his whatever, runs off and supposedly hides it in the bush, seems to be left-handed. And the Tyler Robinson they have in court is right-handed.
How do you get that he's left, or how do you determine? I mean, you may suspect because he grabbed something with his left hand or whatever, but
yeah,
there's dominant determination that a person's left-handed from that video.
From not just from that one. There's a few different times. If you're going to say it's the same person in the shorts and in the long pants, then there's different indications on the video that he's using his left hand dominantly. When he gets off the roof, he definitely reaches down his left hand, goes his left leg first, puts his weight on his left leg, hangs off his left hand a little bit, jumps down, everything gets picked up with his left hand. So there's.
I mean, I would have said the same thing. That doesn't equate to that being the dominant hand. What if he's ambidextrous? He can use both hands, like both hands equally dominant.
He's carrying something in his right hand. Can we agree to that?
An item, yeah. As it's described, could be a rake, could be a broomstick, could be a tripod, could be a stick, could be whatever.
That's what I just said. He could have been ambidextrous.
That's fine. I mean, I'll acquiesce that we can't tell if it's a rifle. What we see is something long and rigid. It's definitely
an item, yeah. But it does seem to flop too when he picks up what's supposed to be a towel, which I can't even confirm if that's actually a towel. It's might be a bag or a jacket. I don't know exactly what it is, but it seems to flex and bend when he picks it up.
What it looks like to me is something that's consistent with a something that's fabric, whether it's a towel. I think that's what they found it with. That's what they say. It sure looks like the towel that they found it with, but let's say we can't tell. It looks like there's something rigid under something cloth. There are times when it is defying gravity very clearly.
I don't understand what is
some pictures of that. I've shared those before. And then as he's walking, you can see that it's clearly something rigid with something flaccid around it.
So, I wouldn't say clearly, but yeah, I'll agree. He's got an item. Yeah, he's carrying an item.
So if I'm getting off of a roof, for instance, and I've done this before, literally assaulting through a village, I've literally hung off of things like that, and I'm holding my rifle in my right hand because it's my dominant hand, and I'm falling down, and I'm holding off this, or I'm climbing over things, controlling what matters most to me at that moment, which is a heavier object that happens to be my rifle. And then it looks like to me, I think he drops his glasses. I don't know if you agree with that. I don't know if it even is relevant. It's really not. It looks like he falls.
When he gets off the roof? Yeah, okay. I think he might even knee himself in the face when he lands. But it's very close to it, yeah.
And I think
when just getting back to that, what shoulder do you think he's shooting
it's
from?
got to be that clown. Vera.
I haven't seen the footage to where he's actually shooting, so I don't know.
This sounds just like him with a different accent. I told y'all he faking.
In 4K, what do you think of that?
I think that there's no way for us to know, and I don't think there's any way for you to know, and there's no way for Billy and Brandy to know because they were at the very back of the courthouse, and we saw the resolution on that television. I think what you can see is that you can see clearly a person that leaves from behind the retaining wall, and I suspect, and to some degree, we can see that. We can see an object moving. It is very small. But that's the thing.
Yeah.
It can absolutely. I don't know if it's 4K. I don't know if they were talking in hyperbole. But what I do know is that the people at the front of the room are going to have an entirely different perspective of the people in the back. And I don't know what they can see, and I don't even know that that's what you guys are interpreting. What they're saying is what they're saying. From
well, they did say that. They made out that it was very clear, and there was no doubt now. But I see a bunch of black pixels moving across the roof.
That's fine, and that's fine. I think what they saw was a much clearer picture than what you can even determine that they saw.
Possibly.
I think they saw what
You'd
was
hope so.
clearer than what Billy and Brandy saw at the very back of the court, 50 feet away from not a very large TV to begin with. And I think the people that said they were 7 or 8 feet away, something like that, I don't know the exact number that Posobiec or Benny Johnson gave. But what I would say I would say it's reasonable to say, hey, I saw the guy take the shot. And what I mean by that is if I'm interpreting what they said, and I actually want to get a hold of Graham Allen or somebody to clarify those statements. I think it's fair to ask them to clarify, what did you see?
Yeah, because when you say that, it means you saw muzzle flash, basically. And I don't think anybody saw that.
No, that doesn't mean that. And what?
Well, if you saw someone take a shot, like someone could lie down with an item, it might look like a rifle, but unless you see a muzzle flash, how do you know they took a shot?
Well,
This has to
you're
be
not going
that
to see
same
muzzle
dude.
flash in the daytime most of the time, no matter what. You're just not. And on top of that, they could potentially have seen was recoil of some indicator of recoil. There's not a muzzle flash. You're not going to see a muzzle flash from that.
Probably not from that angle.
Or in daylight. I mean, you usually don't see muzzle flash from a rifle in daylight. I try to catch that. As a matter of fact, I could pull up a video of me shooting suppressed. And like I literally have the camera inches away. There is no muzzle flash. And to be fair, it is suppressed, but still during the daytime, you just usually don't see muzzle flash. But what I think they're saying, okay, and for us that aren't going to attack and nitpick everything, what I would say is, hey, if I see this person that, okay, I saw what looks like to me, and by the way, was even identified as definitely Tyler Robinson in the bottom right-hand picture by Lance Twigg. That's him. So if I see that same person, and I do see one clear picture of him somewhere on the campus, and then we see another time he goes behind a building, whatever it is, and then he comes out, it's the same person looking like the same clothes. Can I see his face definitively? Can I positively? No, but he looks just like that same person. That's reasonable. Now I see him go up the stairs. I see him go behind a retaining wall. He's there for a minute. I would say that he's assembling the rifle, putting his buttstock back on. And then we see him move to the exact position where we allege the shot came from. And then on top of that, we have cameras down at the bottom that are synchronized with that, and they get the shot. We hear a shot. It lines up perfectly.
How did Gary select him to come out? Was it random or something? Or he just like, because he said he wanted to give him extra time or something.
One clear headshot of him on campus to say, yeah, he's here at this time. Here's the timestamp.
Twigs
and
ID'd him.
Yeah. Well, did he? It wasn't a positive ID. I don't think that was worth immunity. He barely identified him on the last 2 photos. And
I mean, barely identified. He said definitely. That's definitely him.
Yeah, and then if you play it on, what happened to the first 4? Like, if that's his gay lover, you'd expect him to identify him in every single photo they put up. Like, it's not conclusive.
He literally says, hey, that looks like him. I can't 100% say that because he has glasses.
There you go. But Gary, if you had glasses and a hat on, I'd still know it was you. And I don't sleep with you.
I think that's what he's saying.
They have DNA.
I didn't get that impression from Lance at all. He didn't give me the impression that, yes, that's definitely Tyler, no doubt about it, in every single photo. I didn't get that at all, and I don't think anybody did.
For real.
Could you see pictures of me, and you're not 100% sure it
going
looks
on?
like me, but because of I was wearing a hat, I'm wearing glasses, you would be like,
Why is it so fuzzy?
Like,
Why did they fuzz the footage out?
What's that?
The footage, why is it so grainy? Like those cameras are high def cameras. So why aren't we seeing high def images?
I don't know what the resolution of those are. I don't know how well. I do know how far they are away, and I don't know that we're not going to see additional footage. And here's what I will say: your side for 10 months has said there is no footage of that person moving to the area where he takes the shot. I heard that for 10 months. You guys were like, nope, that footage doesn't exist, or they would have played that the day that they.
No, I think it was no footage of him definitively on campus.
I'm not necessarily saying you, but I'm telling you, for 10 months straight, I heard they don't have him move into the shooting position because they would have played that the day that they released it. And I have had to explain it 100 times on my show. Guys, the reason they released the footage that they did when they did was because they just wanted to give you enough information to potentially identify the shooter. They didn't know who the shooter was, and they're not going to release incriminating evidence in the manner of potentially prejudice a jury. So they were very selective on what they found. They're like, hey, if people know who this is, we're going to put this information out. It doesn't actually show him in the position of taking a shot. And then somebody that knows him is going to identify him. And guess what? They were right, because his parents identified him. His coworkers identified him. People on the Discord chats identified him.
What coworkers identified him?
What's that?
What coworkers?
His coworkers identified him.
I never heard that.
Yeah.
This is
I don't
unbelievable.
think that was ever put out. And his parents, he never confessed to his parents. That's never. No, he didn't. That's never come. It wasn't a confession.
Throw this clown.
Here's what I'll say. Here's what I'll say. If we're going to play semantics, it's an admission of guilt.
I'm gonna troll the hell out of this.
Well, it's semantics matter, Gary. Well, if they didn't say it, they didn't say it. You're putting words in their mouth.
Robinson's mother stated on the following to police. On September 11th, the day after the shooting, Robinson's mother saw the photo of the shooter in the news and thought the shooter looked like her son. Robinson's mother called her son and asked him where he was. He said he was at home sick, and he had also been at home sick on September 10th. Robinson's mother expressed concern to her husband that the suspected shooter looked like Robinson. Robinson's father agreed. Going on, it says, as they finally get a hold of Tyler, as they discussed the situation, Robinson implied that he was the shooter and stated he couldn't.
Yeah, where's that? But that's just what you're reading. Who said that?
What's that?
Where did that come out in court?
Wait, Gary, he interrupted you. Can you repeat that? Because we didn't get to hear it while he interrupted you.
So as they just, you know what? This is the charging documents. Okay. Robinson's father reported that when his wife showed him the surveillance image of the suspected shooter, he agreed that it looked like their son. He also believed that the rifle the police suspected the shooter used matched a rifle that was given to his son as a gift. It goes on to say Robinson implied. I'll read this whole thing so that there's nothing's ambiguous here. As a result, Robinson's father contacted his son and asked him to send a photo of the rifle. Robinson did not respond. However, Robinson's father spoke on the phone with Robinson. Robinson implied that he planned to take his own life. Robinson's parents were able to convince him to meet at their home. As they discussed the situation, Robinson implied that he was the shooter and stated that he couldn't go to jail and just wanted to end it. When asked why did he do it, Robinson explained there is too much evil and the guy Charlie Kirk spreads too much hate. Muppet, you can play whatever games that you would like. If this was read to a 12-person jury of reasonable people, this would remove all reasonable doubt. It's just like if I asked you, Muppet, you stole my car. Why did you steal my car? And you state, well, I needed a ride and I liked the way that your car looked. That is an admission. And there's multiple other ones. We have the text messages, we have the discourse chat, we have all of these things that you guys want to pretend that either doesn't exist or you just want to discount completely. And I'll let you speak. Go ahead, buddy.
The messages are a bit sketchy because of the time frame overlap. They're saying that he was Mirandized at 6:25, but then it's still sending messages on. So I highly doubt those messages.
I went through this last night. He wasn't Mirandized on the 11th at 6:25.
That's what it states.
No, it doesn't.
In the original document.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Hold on. Let me. I'll go through this whole thing. This is a lie that Baron Coleman created. Baron Coleman created this lie. It doesn't state any of those things.
I don't think it is.
Hold on. I got all of these ready to go for you, and I'll go through them one by one. Proof of this 100%. And it takes me a minute to throw these up. That's not even the one I want. Oops. We'll get to that one in just a second. That's not what I'm trying to do. Image file. We have this one. We have this one. That really doesn't matter. I think it's that one. Okay. So, and by the way, this was corroborated by testimony. Let's go to this first. Okay, this is the document that Baron Coleman hasn't showed anybody, and it just shows you how dishonest he is. This is the actual affidavit probable cause of when he was officially arrested. And right here, going back to this document up here, and we can pull up the full one if you guys would like, but this is the motion to dismiss cameras in the courtroom. And it says, on the evening of his arrest, Tyler Robinson declined to be interviewed without having an attorney. All right. And then at 6:25 p.m., it goes on to talk about they attempted to interrogate him. Okay. The problem with that is
they actually read him his rights.
They do. So, and as part of this is, do you think just because they read him his rights, that indicates the first time that he's ever been read his rights?
No, but at that moment, they're going to take his phone.
What's that?
At that moment, they would take his phone.
So that may be true, but he was read his rights at when he was actually read his rights at 04 a.m. on the 12th. This is the actual official time of arrest. It's not at the 10 p.m. that they have from Washington County. And by the way, we now have footage from inside Washington County Sheriff's Office with him in the interrogation room, and his phone is still in his hand. The Washington County stated, hey, we didn't have jurisdiction over this. We did not talk to him. All we did was here to facilitate his incoming. And that was at 9 p.m. It was after 9 p.m.
And then they flew the SBI officer down.
Oh, okay. I don't, it really doesn't matter, but this was witness testimony in the court. We have witness testimony in the court. He was not in custody at 6:25 p.m. on the 11th, and there's nothing that you can prove, nothing that you can show me that indicates this. What we have, and by the way, the attorney, the deputy attorney was asked this specific question, specifically to address the rumors that Baron Coleman was starting on this. And it says the evening of Robinson's arrest was actually September 12th, the day after the early documentation had initially been reported. Because the
you're arguing semantics, because when you read your Miranda rights, are you being arrested?
No, you understand that he was read his Miranda rights at one point, and before you do an interrogation, you're going to be read your Miranda rights. You can have your Miranda rights read to you 100 times.
Know what that is.
Yeah. Sure.
So during the
interrogation, the first time they read it, they're going to take your phone away.
You're right. He already had his phone taken away at 6:25 p.m. on the 12th. He already had his phone taken away. But we have footage of him in the Washington County Sheriff's Office with his phone still there. He was not in custody before 7:57 p.m., which is when the Discord chats were sent. He wasn't.
How does he know?
What's that?
How is he not?
Because he didn't even arrive to the Sheriff's Office until after 9 p.m. We have multiple points of documentation, including witness testimony from the preliminary hearing, where they said,
it's going to come out in trial, and I'll tell you, it's going to be a point that will be argued in trial the entire timeline.
This is the defense's argument. This is the defense. Like the defense, the evening of his arrest, which was on the 12th, the official time of arrest was 04 in the morning on 9/12. He was already in custody. He wasn't arrested, but he was not in custody at 6:25 p.m. on the 11th.
mean, it's literally on the document. It clearly shows he's not reading. Muppet is not reading. He's sitting there smoking shrooms.
We also have additional evidence for that in all the other documents. The other documents corroborate this time and time again.
He's not reading.
Including
it's going to be a point of contention.
It's only a point of contention for you guys. It's only a point of contention for you guys because you're believing something that nobody else is saying. The defense isn't arguing. Nobody's even bringing it up except for you guys. Like, hey, I found this hole in something. I found this hole in something, and I'm telling you that the Discord chats were fake.
What he's saying.
They're not. Because he wasn't in custody at 7:57 p.m. It literally states, "Hey, you know what? I'm going to.
He's not even reading.
I'm getting ready to get turned in from the Discord chat. If I can find those, I'm getting ready to
Is
get.
that what he's driving back?
Hey Gary,
This is on the
YouTube
11th. I mean,
chat.
on the 11th. Yeah. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Gary, the YouTube chat cannot understand Muppet because there's a really bad echo on the YouTube feed. Just from Muppet, not from you.
Gotcha. Okay. I don't know. I mean,
Go to
sounds
bed,
good to me.
Muppet.
Whenever he tries to interrupt you, whenever he tries to interrupt you, it creates a echo. He
Got
should
it.
just wait his turn to speak.
Well, I've talked, to be fair, I've talked over Muppet too, and when that happens.
No, he
But
doing it
the
way
reality
more.
is Muppet, if you look at this objectively and you look at this critically, you will find that all the evidence
Why is there
states,
something he can read?
including Brooksby's press conference, he said he arrived somewhere after 9 p.m. It's actually in this one, and there is a discrepancy here, but it says Robinson arrived at the Washington County Sheriff's Office accompanied by his parents approximately 26 hours. Tyler Robinson was not wearing clothing consistent with the clothing observed on surveillance cameras during and around the time of the incident at UVU. He was actually wearing
what's
the
plus?
maroon shirt,
What's
which
plus thing?
again, it's a day later, it really doesn't matter. But the point here is that the only one claiming that he was in custody prior to 6:25 p.m. on the 11th is Baron Coleman. And you guys are like, yes, this is great. I love it because you guys have motivated reasoning and you want to believe that these Discord chats were created. I don't even know what.
I don't want to believe it. I just have a suspicion that they are.
There's no reason. You don't
Gary,
have any
please get
evidence.
somebody else.
And you're desperate
He's not
for
reading.
bias confirmation. And this
No,
is where you have
he's
it.
an idiot.
And because
Well, I suspect they've got the metadata for those chats and the metadata for his phone, and I suspect they have him on different flop cameras.
The charging document is a public document. Why can't he read it and then ask questions for what he does not understand?
No,
I'm not. I'm looking at the flop cameras in Utah. I don't even watch Baron.
What?
Flock cameras are not going to be an affirmative.
He's looking at
defense.
flock
Like,
cameras.
it's just one way or the other.
They got to read license plates, don't they?
I mean, I don't know what flock cameras they have or where they're at in Utah.
Flock
And I'm
cameras are
sure they already
irrelevant.
have
They have
those.
many of them. So if he's driving around, they should have him. Well, they have his phone pinging off every hour. They should be able to track exactly where he went, when he went.
And have you?
There shouldn't be
have
any
you been through-
question.
And I'm gonna have to. We'll have to carry this on. And maybe you and I have a space one day just on our own. We can go through this because I enjoy this. But anyways, look,
They got
they
data
do have
from
the
his
have you
own
gone
car
through
to do real position.
the search warrant for Apple devices?
You can't make this shit up.
No.
Okay, so there's a search warrant with Apple devices. It goes through, it gives a lot more information about the times and the locations of where he was when he sent additional
Yo,
texts. That if the additional
My
texts,
mind is
if
blown.
you haven't seen them, they're worth reading. So I highly suggest, and I'll send them to you if you'd like. And I have,
It's
or you
got
can get
to
them from
be a
Andrea
Birmingham.
Burkhart. Like,
Well,
she
that's
has
the
all
data I expect to see.
Well, it's already out.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's not widely spread. That's for sure.
Those search warrants for the Apple
Oh,
devices.
in that one. Yeah.
Oh, Francis,
Like those have been out for a long time, and I've never heard anybody cover them on your side because there's too much damning information in there, and you guys are very selective of what you cover and what you don't, and what you believe and what you don't, and it gets a little disingenuous.
Well, Gary, I just want the truth. And when I first saw you popped up in December or whatever with Valhalla, and you had a video out where you're saying that a 30-06 is not going to stop in a human neck. There's no way in the world what we'd see in the front, we'd see in the back.
Hold on. I will frame exactly and be 100% honest with you. I never said there was no way in the world. What I said, it was unlikely. And during that same stream, please go watch the entire thing.
I've got the video.
Good. So if you watch that entire stream, at some point there's a person, I'll never forget it, brought up MLK. And I knew MLK had been shot. I did not know that he'd been shot with a 30-06. That changed everything for me. And by the way, at the time, I still believed that he was wearing ballistic armor. We still had a bunch of conflicting information there. And I was still flushing.
But now you were talking about them getting hit in the neck.
I understand. I have to go back and figure out exactly what was going on there. I think I was exploring multiple theories with that. I was completely open to multiple things. But what I do remember specifically on that was that MLK was brought up. And the guy said, well, you know, and I even stated, well, he was actually hit in the jaw and then it hit his spine, because the guy was explaining to me.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, you know, that would stop. And then I really thought about that. Would it? I don't know. And you don't know if it hadn't hit his jaw and it hit him in the spine and deflected down. Do we know that it wouldn't have exited? And then I came across, and then I actually started looking at military journals and pathology reports. And by the way, people were sending me some of these things. And then I found Chuck Ritter. Chuck Ritter was shot from 25 yards away. It hit him in the spine. I'm going to have him on in a couple days. 25 yards away with 7.62 by 54. Ballistically identical, 25 yards away.
This got to be
And
that
then we have Shane Hill. Shane Hill was shot in the back, hit in the spine at shorter distance than Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk was the furthest away out of all of these. We have 4 people. Charlie Kirk, Martin Luther King, Chuck Ritter, and Shane Hill. All shot with 30-06. All happened to be shot right. It hit him in the spine, and we don't have an exit wound. Chuck Ritter's still alive.
Yeah. And we getting hit in the neck front on though is a different story, because you just got soft tissue on a vertebrae. And you even say in that video that even if it hit a collarbone or a vertebrae, it's not stopping. So you were extremely confident then that if it was hit with a 30-06, it was going to go through.
I was wrongly confident, Muppet. And the more I started, the thing is I'm a ballistics expert. All right. I'm a internal.
You're a ballistics expert then.
I understand that. And what I had to do was have a little humility, because here's what I'm an expert in: internal and external ballistics. What I'm not, and nobody else is, there's very few people out there that are terminal ballistic experts. And then we have a whole nother category of specifically to 30-06. I mean, how many case studies do we have of 30-06? There's actually quite a bit, but I had to go find them. And so some of the things that I believed about 30-06, I was just wrong. And I'm happy to admit it, because I thought that it was much more powerful than it was. And then we get into, and one of the things I always said at the beginning, like before we even determine anything, we still need to know the round type. And now we do, by the way. But what we don't know, I mean, here's all you need to know from this, is that Martin Luther King was shot with a 30-06 from 65 yards away.
Yes,
he did hit him in the jawbone.
Why
we do not know if it
like
had just hit his neck, if he would have had an exit wound or not. This
is why Candace is so stupid. You got all these people repeating your BS over and over and over again. I promise it sounds like the same dude that Jay Wick put in check.
You and I both know, I'm sure you've heard it.
With that horrible ass accent. Didn't I tell y'all he had it sound like his accent was fake as hell?
The 30-06 will transverse the width of a human body. We know whether it hit his jawbone or not, that didn't happen with Martin Luther King. Now we double the distance. We go from 65 yards to 138 yards with Charlie Kirk. So we know that round, if all things being fairly equal, hit him with dramatically or significantly less muzzle energy upon impact.
You're talking a 30-06, Gary. 130 meters is nothing for a 30-06. Hasn't even started to slow down.
The point is we know this is possible. And we also know that things that have, even if you believe that it is a low probability, things happen that are low probability all the time. How many car wrecks have you been in, Muppet?
I know bullets do weird things,
They do. That's just a fact. and you can make a joke about it, but they do. Because there's so much variability when it comes to the physics of terminal ballistics. We could shoot the same round into the same medium 100 times, and we're going to get slightly different results every single time. But how many times have you been into a car wreck?
Couple.
Okay. The chances of you getting a car wreck on a daily basis are 1 in 20,000, but it happens. It happens. And so, like, when we look at the rest of the body of evidence, the preponderance of the evidence, like, it happened. I don't care if it's 1 in a billion. It happened, but it's not. It happens a lot more often than people think. I only have 4 examples of people being shot with 30-06. All 4 of those, we didn't have an exit wound. The idea that that a 30-06 is just going to blow through everything all the time is just preposterous. It is.
You need to go back and watch the video that you made.
What video did I make?
With Valhalla, because you were very, very confident that it would pass through every time.
After that, I changed my
You
mind.
even said any rifle round. You need to watch it.
That's fine. I just told you.
You actually went right down to it has to be a pistol round to not pass through it.
No, I never said that it wouldn't. It was a pistol round. I've never said that. See, this is where you guys. This is where you guys go crazy. Like I never said that it was a pistol round.
No, Valhalla and mentioned a pistol round, and you disagree.
I don't know. I don't remember what I said there. What I'm saying is that after doing a lot of research, I came out and told everybody, like, hey, you know what? This is what's going on. And by the way, I went to UVU, and after UVU, I went there and I saw everything. Like, yeah, I switched my mind. Like, I guarantee you, Muppet, you changed your mind 4 or 5 times on this. Like, what did you believe? Do you believe in an exploding mic? Because I guarantee you, if that's what you believe now, you didn't believe that.
Drunk version of
given the amount of evidence that has come out since then, if you didn't change your mind, you were prejudiced to begin with.
I've never really been locked down on a theory. I've been trying to work out who did it, not now.
You were more prudent than I was. I was wrong, and I don't know what to say about that. I was wrong.
Fair enough.
I mean, and I've said that from the very beginning. Every time that I've gotten something wrong, I've come out or I've changed my mind, which is literally one time. That's the thing that I changed my mind about. I thought I knew more about.
I've got a lot of things wrong.
What's that?
I've got a lot of things wrong.
Yeah, like, here's the difference. You're not. Well, I mean, to some extent. But you don't have a problem admitting where you're wrong and then telling people why you changed your mind.
Bro.
And Candace Owens doesn't do that. Baron Coleman doesn't do that. I've been telling him he's wrong about this time, and he knows he's wrong, by the way. Folks, like, Baron Coleman is playing you guys. He knows that people are gullible, and he is doing this for money and for super chats, and he's raking it in because there's a lot of stupid people out there. He's a con artist.
I think the confusion with that came from Miranda rights to actual arrest.
They can be read their Miranda rights 50 times. And by the way, it is Utah law enforcement policy that they say that a suspect will be read their Miranda rights when they're arrested and anytime that an attempted recorded confession or a attempted recorded interrogation takes place, no matter what. So like,
I've got other things I want to discuss, but I don't want to take up all your time.
All right, well, this was a good chat.
Hey, Gary.
Appreciate you coming on.
Gary, is he still there? I wanted to ask him a question.
Sure. Yeah.
I'm still there.
Hey, Muppet. Gary's mentioned 2 people that he knows of that have been shot with 30-06. One of them is still alive, correct, Gary?
Yes, that's correct. I've mentioned 3 people outside of Charlie Kirk.
Well, okay. Well, the 2 gentlemen, not Martin Luther King and not Charlie Kirk. There are 2 gentlemen
Chuck
that you
Ritter,
mentioned that have been
still
shot.
alive.
Yep.
And then Shane Hill, was shot much closer. He's not still alive, but there was no exit when he was shot in the spine.
Okay, Muppet, I would, and we go way back. We're buddies. What I would like for you to do is, I would like for you to explain how Gary has 2 people that have been shot with a 30-06 round or comparable, and they didn't have an exit wound, and one is actually still alive. So how do you explain that?
A completely different trajectory, different place where it strikes the body. You're talking soft tissue, hard bone. I know. There's plenty of difference. Which one got shot directly in the neck? Charlie Kirk.
And I mean, the wound trajectory is almost identical with Martin Luther King, except that it hit his jaw.
Martin Luther King was sideways.
It hit him in the jaw, right here, in the right-hand side of the jaw, hit his spine, deflected downward. So, and this is the crazy, like, no matter what, this proves motivated reasoning with you guys. Like, it's like, it'll go through anybody.
Soft tissue on a little vertebrae compared to a mandible.
It'll go through their head. It'll go, and they're like, well, there was this guy that did it. Yeah, but it's different. He was slightly angled differently and whatever else. And it wasn't just like Muppet. I don't know if you can see me right now. The round didn't go here with a trajectory out here. That's not what it
Yeah,
did.
yeah, it did.
No, it didn't. Number one, we were at a 10-degree slope. We were at a 10-degree slope, and then we
Yeah, no, I don't know what you're talking about. Sipping the wine and the booze and trash can lid and this aluminum foil. What?
if bullets don't shoot like a laser beam. So if I have a 10-degree slope, that round is actually
Eric,
we have a
you don't
parabolic arc
understand
that's
it.
taking place as well. So
Not
there's
to run
additional-
130 meters with a 30-06 go.
What's that?
You don't get much of a parabolic arc with a 30-06 at 130 meters.
It's going to add a degree or two, and then on top of
A
that,
fraction of a degree, maybe.
Hold on. The max ordnance on that is probably about 8 inches higher than the line of sight. All right, so we have the line of sight where the barrel's pointed. We have the parabolic arc.
Yeah.
So it probably is 8 inches higher. So we still have this round that's arcing downward, even at 138 yards. It's just a fact.
How does it hit his C2?
Hey, Gary.
And C1?
Nobody said it hit
I'm
his
sorry.
C2. Nobody said it hit his C2. No. Like we haven't seen a medical report. That's a third party, third hand BS. What we said was, we have a C2. A C2 is fractured, C3, C4, C5, and then T1. So what I think really happened there is it didn't go here to the C2 and then go downward. Like that's not what happened. I believe what we had is, again, Charlie Kirk was leaning forward. That adds additional depth. All right.
Yeah.
He's leaning forward. And then it actually probably hit him just above the T1. And yes, the hydrostatic shock wave broke and damaged the rest of the vertebrae. We would expect to see that. That's what the spine does. The spine is a one big natural shock absorbing thing, which means it dissipates energy. And we're going to see some of the other vertebrae that weren't hit directly have damage. And I think the way that was said was terrible. And we won't know until we actually get to the trial or we see the medical exam report. But I don't think for a second that all of these were struck by the bullet. I think what we have is just like people crack and crush their vertebrae all the time, and they're not hit with the force of a bullet. No, that something happens, they land, those things compress, and then they break each other. That's what happens.
Right, and then you get hit with a bullet carrier. It's a lot more traumatic than that.
What's that?
When you get hit with a 30-06 round, it's a lot more traumatic than that. I will not believe that a 30-06 round did not pass through.
Then you're welcome to believe that, Muppet, but it doesn't mean it's not true.
Yeah, we'll find out in trial, hopefully.
I agree. All right, thanks, man. I really do appreciate you coming on. Like I said, I promised I'd get you on here, so hopefully we I don't know, that was at least productive or at least entertaining for everybody else.
Hey, Gary, I was going to say, and I'm sorry if I jumped in too much.
No, you're good, bud.
But I was going to say it was interesting watching him shift the goalpost from a 30-06. There's no way, your head would be blown off to, there would be an exit wound to, it was a different situation with the angle and everything like that. So he was walking it back and moving the goalpost every time you mentioned the no exit wound and how that's possible, and providing him with a couple of people who had that happen too.
Yeah. This is the same argument, and this happens with every element of this, from the times to whatever else. It happens with every element of this, and I can't believe, if people are out there investigating this and you haven't went through the documents, for instance, you actually haven't read the Apple search warrant documents, which I can pull up, all the documents, court documents, which is a lot of information. And I haven't read all of them, but I've went through all of them and found the key ones. And the motion to dismiss cameras, or motion to remove cameras, and the Apple search warrant documents. Those are key documents with a lot of information that fill a lot of these holes. That way you don't have to sit around and just come up with ways that we can fill these times with these crazy, nefarious, fantastical stories of, I don't know, Jew boogeymen and assassins. I don't know who's next. Let's go to Britta, just because she's prettier than the rest of you guys. I assume. I've never seen her, but her picture says she is.
I mean, it's AI, but thank you. Yeah, the stuff I was going to say was going back way earlier, and I don't know that I have a lot to add. I think you guys have done an amazing job just putting it all out there. A couple of things I wanted to just touch on were Yes, the Steven Crowder contract thing where he went after Candace and made it sound like she had a bad deal. And she went on Tim Pool and she's like, yeah, he makes it sound like these are slave contracts. I'm not even an employee of Daily Wire. I'm contracted. And then, ever since then, she's been like, oh, I'm an employee of Daily Wire. Look at how they treat their ex-employees. I'm being stalked. It's like, well, I thought you weren't an employee. And also I thought you went on record saying that the contracts were fair. So I don't know about that. Yeah. And then, the other thing that it just strikes me is that I don't have any problem with somebody being like, I want to make sure Tyler Robinson is guilty before he gets unfairly charged. But why do they want so badly for him to be innocent to the point where they're like, well, the guy jumping off the roof, even if it was Tyler Robinson, he's okay. At the same time that they'll say, isn't it kind of weird that, Charlie happened to send a text to group chat the night before and then this happened? Isn't it kind of a weird coincidence? But they don't see anything weird about the fact that a guy was jumping off the roof right after Charlie was shot. Like, what else do they think he was doing up there?
Yeah, and then again, we have the evidence of he's on the roof. We have the evidence at the bottom with the synchronized cameras of the shot taking place. We see it, we hear it. A supersonic event was recorded on the multiple recording devices over the trajectory. So there was a supersonic event. It wasn't produced by speakers, Blake, and you can come up here and we can talk about that. So like the evidence, it's cliche at this point, but it's overwhelming. So many people have been rightfully convicted with so much less evidence at this point that it's crazy. And then for everybody that watched, if you actually watched and you don't sit there and try to misinterpret what was actually said during the preliminary hearings,
Good night, Tina.
we got a lot more evidence. And by the way, all this evidence that all these people said didn't exist, it exists. Like everybody was saying, there's no video of him inside the Washington County Sheriff's Office. We see video of him in the Washington County Sheriff's Office, and by the way, he still has his phone. You can see the phone in his hand. And I know what they're going to say next. Like, we can't even tell if that's Tyler because his head's down. Like the goalpost constantly shifts, and like they'll never admit that they're wrong, so they can never reassess. Like you just gotta just like I realize that like I get things wrong. And again, as we get more evidence, you got to break away cleanly and be like, all right, now we got more evidence. Let's put away all of my suppositions and all the things that I believe right now. Let's reassess this with the current information I have. And by the way, folks, if I get information tomorrow, evidence tomorrow that the Israel was involved, the Jews were involved, Erica Kirk was involved, Tyler Robinson's innocent, like it's like I'll happily reassess that and I'll be the first one to report it.
Yeah,
I mean, the thing is, they're not even trying to read to be able to ask decent questions about it because they don't care. It's like if they don't read it, then they feel like they don't have, a reason to say they were wrong because they think ignorance of the law or ignorance of the facts somehow is a defense. It's not. Ignorance of the law is not a defense in court. So failing to read the charging documents or to understand this stuff, at the very least on a basic level, they've already decided that they don't care. They're just going to be argumentative. They're going to go back and forth over the same BS. They're repeating their own talking points because it came from Candace. And that's it. So he is saying the same thing he said 2 or 3 days ago.
That he wasn't even involved, and we still have people saying like Candace that he wasn't even on campus, and we have his car, we have pictures.
Do they believe that there was some guy who was like actually recruited and hired to be on the roof and then jump off?
I don't know. As a
distraction?
I think they're all kind of all over the place. I don't know. It gets so convoluted, and you talk to like just about everyone you talk to has a slightly different take on it. But like, let's just start off with the basics of this, and let's talk about the fact that Candace Owens is still saying that Tyler Robinson was never on campus, in spite of all the evidence. And by the way, the other thing, and I'm going to play this video real quick because it's worth playing again. Like, I don't understand why. Well, I do. That's not exactly true. We had Candace Owens just a few months ago saying this, and nobody's asking her why she changed her views on this. But I'm going to play this video right here. You guys are going to hear it.
Did stop the bullet without question. Okay, and this is going to dispel a lot of theories that are out there. And I'm telling you this 100%. Charlie Kirk was shot from the front, and the bullet did not exit. And at least a fragment of the bullet was recovered from his neck. And I'm going to tell you exactly where it was recovered from. I have fact-checked this information from multiple sources now. I've actually been listening on this for a little bit over a week. Right around here. So think about almost in line with your shoulder blade right in the center. Now, why is that helpful? Because it gives us a bullet trajectory. Okay. We went in here, you saw that, and it was stopped, and a fragment was pulled.
So, that was Candace Owens. 100%. His neck did stop a bullet. I confirmed this with multiple sources. And then the very next day, she flipped the switch because she knew that wasn't. As a matter of fact, you can go look at her comments. Her viewers were not having that at all. And I want to add another video real quick. That's
Gary, I swear to God, I thought when you posted that was like a joke, like a parody. I didn't realize that is actually real.
That's from December 16th.
That's hilarious. I didn't even realize that. I thought you were making a joke.
No.
Like, okay, we now have her saying this. And the reality is she actually did say this, which is unbelievable.
Yeah, no, that's
even just because she knows, like, okay, I can't just sit here and just tell the truth. Let me just go back to lying like hell because that makes more money and gets more views. And plus, a dumbass cult members, they got to be throwing red meat. So she keeps lying to them.
There's video. I don't know, but she came back. She verified it with multiple sources. That's what was said. Here's what we're going to do, folks, is I want to get as many people as we can without staying up too late here. Try to keep your comments down to about a minute or so. I know I went long with Muppet because I owed him. But Nate, go ahead, and we're just going to go down the list. We got Nate, Mitch, and then Glory B, and then Jarbot.
Well, when Muppet was up there, it's funny because you bring up the 30-06 and the human analog, versions of it. And he goes, well, that's different. But the ballistics gel and frozen pork shoulders in the backyard are not different enough for him to disregard those experiments. And it's just, it points to that motivated reasoning or, bias. And what all of it boils down to, whether they say Tyler Robinson's innocent, it's the government is lying to you.
Yeah.
Which makes me think that part of this is an operation, right? Is that you cannot trust your government ever under any circumstance. I agree that we should monitor them and keep them in check, but also in a court proceeding where the defense has as much access to the evidence as the prosecution does, it's kind of hard for them to just invent stuff.
Yeah.
Not possible, but it's not like to this point that they're not inventing things. It's pretty.
You know who it is easy to invent stuff. Who has it's just really easy for them to invent stuff, and that is podcasters that are making a lot of money off of this stuff. Folks, it is not popular or profitable to be on my side of this, and I do want to play. I want to play this video. Now, prior to this, for those that you can't see this is Lance Twig's testimony. I do have the main part that's most relevant here, but what I will tell you is that he looked at a bunch of pictures starting off and said that looks like him. I can't 100% say because he's looking down and he has glasses on, but it does look like him. But listen to what he says specifically about the last two photos.
It definitely, especially the bottom, the last two, definitely do look like him.
I don't know if you guys want to look up the word definitely. It's important that you understand the definition of that. But he says definitely do look like him.
The bottom, the last two, definitely do look like him. They do look like Tyler Robinson.
All right, real quick, before we go to anyone else on, let me run through some super chats. I've been ignoring these, and I apologize everybody over here on We got super sticker from Nita Girl. Thank you very much. Let me get rid of this video because it's obscuring. 90% of these women that follow Candace are only doing it for pure entertainment. They don't care about Charlie. I agree. They're bored, and this excites them. Turns out Nick and Dan Bilzerian have Jewish heritage. Damn, the bad luck, huh? They're calling each other.
Just like, he reading the supers, but just like the idea that the FBI is somehow controlling this whole case and investigation. No. The state of Utah, the prosecutors in the state of Utah are spearheading the investigation and the trial. The FBI has the right to aid in state criminal cases, but they are not the leading charge in it. And they still keep saying this same old dumb shit over and over again about the Fed slop and this, that, and the third, and all this other stuff. It's not the FBI. It's the state of Utah. It's the buffoonery for them. They don't ever want to, just a simple fact right there. They can't even admit that because, up is not down to them and left is not right. They're like, whatever.
And like, I've asked him for additional information since then. He's never told me. Nobody has ever told me to say anything. Like, you're not going to get me to say something for any amount of money, just period. Like, I don't think you understand who I am. The government's not telling me to say anything. Nobody else is paying me. The Jews aren't paying me. The government's not paying me. TPUS, nobody's paying me. I wish they were. I wouldn't change what I say, but I'll take their cash.
Okay.
Not really. I've turned down money and sponsorships because I didn't like the alignment. I'll just put it that way.
Where the $7,000?
I saw the live replay by accident as I was scrolling. The words live and live replay are different. Okay, I don't know what that means. I'm getting tarred induced headache again. Okay. And is Muppets controller right or left hand? I don't know. Gifted 5 Paramount Tactical memberships. Thank you, Mr. Jiggleballs. Miranda rights read for an interrogation that can be considered custodial. Messages can still be sent after. There you go. But again, he wasn't in custody. We need a specialist to retrieve Muppet from the depths of whatever he is echoing from. Dude's echo makes me feel better about my tech issues earlier. The text messages released, Tyler said a coworker sent him a still photo from the camera at UVU that would seem weird as a planted text. That is true. And that's where that came from. And there's been multiple stories done on that where his coworkers were texting him, was like, hey, this looks like you. And they specifically talked to the press later on. Hey, I noticed the way that Tyler walks around with his hands clenched. That was a thing of Tyler's. One of his little, I don't know, on the spectrum or something. This is for you, SK. You're a true hero. SK is a true hero, as is Jen.
Is he going to let somebody else get up?
This podcast possible. Appreciate everything you do, Gary. Keep fighting the good fight. Thank you, Mike. And then it's easy to break your back. Went in, they found out my back broken. Lowest vertebrae is crushed, slip, pars fracture, healed, separated. There's nothing weird about the fact that there's multiple vertebrae broken. I think the way that was described, it was Stephen Gardner, by the way, that originally described it crashed through C2, C3, C4, 3, C5, and T1. I don't think that we saw this trajectory. I think that it hit somewhere in the lower portion of that. Probably.
Is he gonna let anyone else up? Because if not, then I want to go back to the other and finish that one off. I feel like I owe it to Deacon. Plus, I enjoy clowning these stupid ass trolls and cult members. He ain't make this up. Is he gonna let somebody else up? He is okay.
He just assess it objectively, and I don't know, just like whatever. Ben, go ahead if you got something quick.
I was gonna say, Wace messaged me and she said that echo gets really bad on the YouTube side whenever you play a video too.
Got it.
Just letting you know.
I don't know. I'm sure there's something weird going on with since I got a space going at the same time. I apologize.
And also, I did want to point this out. I did send him an invite to speak, but he hasn't responded. Joe Pags is down there listening.
Never heard of her.
Never heard of Joe Pags?
Joe Pags is awesome.
I have.
He's great.
I've never heard of Joe Pags. Joe Pags, get up here and speak, man. We'd love to hear from you.
He was a radio host.
Oh, great.
I think in Florida,
Okay.
maybe. And he was one of the people that was swatted during that whole thing where everyone on X was getting swatted.
Well, I'm sorry, Joe, that I've never heard of you. Would love to talk to you, though. So get up here and speak. Blake's down there. I would like to hear from him, or he was earlier. And anybody else on the opposition side, I want to give you at least.
Joe, who's Joe Pags?
Mitch, go ahead.
Uh-oh.
Mitch Mango.
Is it Mitch?
Yeah, I heard someone say the other day, earlier, I'm just asking questions, which is such a fallacious statement. The one thing they're not doing is seeking actual answers. They don't care what the answer is. So it's just to gaslight. It's just to sell a narrative. That's all it's about. And it's very interesting to have this theoretical discussion about whether bullets go through bodies, don't go through bodies. But that was before we had a medical examiner report read into evidence that said that a bullet was removed from his body and he was killed by a bullet. So at this point that they're still doing it, it's like they're, nostalgically, remembering their years in high school, like their greatest hits from like a few months ago when they had this discussion, and probably they put out a tweet and it got noticed, and now they're not, right? So great, you could have that discussion, but it's an old discussion. And, now people are onto the Penguin shit, I mean, they're going to, even after he's convicted, they're going to be sitting there going, but my Penguin, right? That's what's going to be happening.
Yeah.
And none of them, and one of the things that they actually do, these propagandists, I call them Candylanders, who are the same as the Pallywoodists, they're banking on the stupidity and ignorance of their audience. They're banking on the fact that there's zero intellectual curiosity.
Yeah.
That the people will not even ask, but there's search warrants. And the search warrant
the other
has.
thing they're doing is they're affirming their prejudices and suspicions, and people really enjoy that. And the other part of this, real quick, I don't mean to cut you off, Mitch, but we forget how wrong even having these discussions, I remember how wrong these people actually were. For a long time, all these people were saying there was an exit wound. I had that argument every single day. I'm like, look, I've looked at every single angle of the video that we've had so far.
They got to go whatever what Candace saying, because they don't have a brain or thought or soul or conscience or anything. They just listen to the dumbass alien. The dumbest species on earth is Candace Owens.
And Gary was right, and other people that were saying that were right. And now they have to explain, because they're not willing to accept what happened. And even though they were wrong multiple times, and there's nothing wrong with getting it wrong, we all do it. We're humans. As more information comes out, we're gonna update your theory. You should, and kind of reassess it, how does that affect what I believed in the beginning of this thing. So
you have this new retard, this Rob O'Neill, SEAL Team 6 sniper guy, who's like, he emphatically states, like, they flex on their own ignorance and lack of intellectual curiosity. He's like, I haven't looked into this, but I know I'm right.
Yeah.
What? You haven't even bothered to look at any of the evidence, but you're right. There's exit wounds and exploding microphones and all this stuff. You're just insane. And, people are like, well, he was a sniper. He shot guns, so he knows. At the end of the day, like, the stupidity of what they're doing is they're selling their narrative for a reason, and they're not going to stop no matter whether there's a conviction, whether there's a guilty plea. They have an objective to make money, and there is a search warrant. Everybody knows that they took possession of his dash cam, which standardly has an SD card. That carries just a 128 megabytes SD card carries around 2 to 3 days of telemetry and video, because you're not driving at all times, right?
Sure.
So they know exactly where he was at every moment over the last 24 to 36 hours, 48 to 36 hours of where his car was. And debating, my Penguin is just insanity with listening to a headless horseman.
Well,
but we're not allowed to know the identity of maybe this guy is like a cousin or a friend who's just making shit up.
Well,
but that doesn't matter.
The thing is, look, what I will say is we don't know whether or not he had his dash cam on one way or the other. But what we do know is that they have a cell phone, and if he was in Penguin,
and that carries the exact same thing: telemetry, location data. This isn't an arguable thing. But they're like, they're starting to do fuel efficiency calculations. What's the fuel efficiency you need on a tank of gas to get from this location to this location? Like, it's asinine. And what are they banking on? That there are people who are going to subscribe and buy me a coffee who are ignorant and bored housewives.
Yeah. And even going back to Muppet, and no, I'm not throwing shade at Muppet, but it's a important observation of mine. And that is, he asked, well, Gary, what about the 30-06 not having an exit? And I just went, I went through a 10-minute, and by the way, I literally have 30 or 40 hours. I mean, me and Nate Vance down there has spent at least 2 or 3 different full episodes of going through every possibility and trying to explain to people how this is much more common than people think. But he asked me a question because he's asking questions. I give him an answer. And after 15 minutes of some really good examples, we come back to, yeah, I don't believe that. Okay, that's fine. Then I got nothing else to say. So you asked a question, I answered it. You didn't like the answer. So move on. And I'm sure there's somebody that will give you the answer that you like, that will affirm that you can come back to me and said, Gary, well, Rob O'Neill says this. Well, I just don't think that Rob O'Neill, I respect his service. I don't know what's going on, whether or not he killed Bin Laden. Don't really care.
They're too lazy to read. But then they want to sit here and ask people to prove something to them or explain something to them. No, until you conquer English and reading, I'm not explaining the damn thing because it's not going to matter. They just want to believe what they want to believe. And then they sit here and ask the same dumbass questions over and over and over again. That's the problem.
Let's go over the ballistics of this. Here's what happened. I don't know that he would be able to change his opinion. But
one of the things that Coleman and Candace, they were making this whole claim about, I noticed what they're trying to do is literally create a doubt in juries, to literally jury tamper before the trial.
Yes.
And it's the small, tiny things. Like, how many of us believed that he was in that Dairy Queen? Reality, I did a shadow analysis. It's a fake photo. That body, the background is real. It is a real Dairy Queen. But literally, the actual person in there, the shadow is strong across his body with no shadow on the ground. And the analysis I did, and I checked with AI and various other analyses, it's clear that this is a tampered with photo where the body is put in there. But why did they do that? Because they needed to fit a timeline, because they believed that the text messages between Lance and Tyler were not after 11 p.m. on the 11th. They believed that it was after 6 p.m. So they had to make up all this narrative to fit a timeline. That's why they claim, in order to fit the claim, that these text messages were sent after his arrest. When obviously then that came out, then they had to come up with their Panguitch thing, because Panguitch is this idea that, well, they couldn't have been there at this time because driving distance and fuel efficiency from Panguitch to so-and-so. It's all irrelevant. There is a phone. There is a dash cam that tells exactly where he was at all times.
We're getting redundant at this point, but I want you to land it right there, and then I just want to get some other people.
I'm done.
All right.
I'm done, my friend.
Thank you, sir. Real quick, before I go to Glory B, who's I'm going to next, Roberto Calamari made a great point on YouTube. He says the Candace people like to bring up the 30-06 exit wound odds, which this is the thing. And I had this conversation. He was like, what are the odds of that? I don't know. What are the odds? What is your sample size? Where are you guys getting these odds that is, what is it? What is it? Because you don't know. You just are saying it's so small that it's impossible. It's not that small. And again, I only have 4 real world empirical pieces of evidence, and all of them were shot with 30-06, and it didn't have an exit wound. So right now, based on the empirical evidence that I had that are similar, it's 100% that it doesn't have an exit wound. I don't think I'm willing to be honest and say, I'm sure there are plenty of examples of otherwise, but is it a similar bullet? Can we go and look at, because I could pull up military. I saw one that, Dana Loesch's husband, I'll think of his name in a minute. Sorry, I'm forgetting your name, buddy. Anyways, he sent it to me. It was a military journal, military report. A guy was shot with a 30-06 in his forearm from not that far away. I don't remember the distance. It actually lodged in his forearm and didn't exit. Bullets do weird things because we're talking about variables. Every single bullet they shoot down range is a whole nother set of variables. The entry, the bullet itself, the everything with it is slightly different. So you're going to get different results. But just to clarify this,
Gary, there's thousands of records of Department of War, people having 30-06 pulled out of their body.
Absolutely. But Roberto Calamari says the Candace people like to bring up 30.6 X wound odds. You need to start asking what are the odds of a multinational conspiracy to kill Kirk? Because they're infinitesimally smaller by a large margin. Like, it's just a fact. All right, let's Glory B, go ahead. And everybody try to keep it about a minute or so. I want to get as many people in here as possible. And then we'll recycle back through. Glory B, you're up. Speak to me. Your mic's unmuted. You just be able to speak. Just be able to speak. I may have lost it.
I can hear you.
All right. Can you guys hear me?
I hear him, not her.
Yeah, we can hear both of you.
I can't hear Glory for some reason. And I'm really the only one that matters. Let's be real.
All right, yeah. I'm gonna go back to the yellow. We'll catch Gary on the replay.
Give you an example. Fine. You don't accept MLK, Viram. That's fine. Give us another example then, sir.
No. Like, look,
No. Quash MLK. Come up with a new example. Because you're only dunking on this one. I need you to stop and listen for a second.
Oh my God, so epic. So epic.
Like you doing.
Again.
But I think this.
Let me just reply.
Go
to
ahead, Viram. Go ahead.
So here's the issue: is you talk about respectful discourse, you talk about these things, and it always descends into this stuff. I'm pushing back on the notion of one thing, and I said it at the very beginning, and none of you really listened. I'm surprised that.
Hey, don't be speaking for me. I haven't said nothing.
Sorry, you have. All right, mate. Fair enough.
I'm telling you, this is the same guy.
The hill that you want to die on this 30-6.
I want to die on the hill of truth, Viram.
I want to die at the foot of the cross, man. Shut up about the hill.
It's a really important element of this.
Clearly, you don't.
We're all Christians here, man. So drop.
Are we? I want to have that conversation. Big screen me. I want to have that conversation.
Hold on, Jay. Wait. Hold on. I want to give him.
I might get kicked out.
It always goes down into this. It goes down into this.
No,
don't talk to me no more because I ain't got nothing else to say.
Hold on 1 second. Jay Witt, chill out. Viram, listen to me. The problem you're talking about it devolved.
Smiling and laughing with this. Where's Nancy? I need you put his finger over his lips like that. That's so gross.
Into something.
This
evolved at the very beginning when you're like, you want to die on this hill. Like that in itself, hold on. That in itself is a straw man nonsense. It's actually a really important part of this. You want to die on this hill of trying to say that this is impossible. Like that's coming into this with bad faith to begin with.
Larry, you keep saying I said impossible. I said statistically unlikely.
Oh, whatever. But my point is just saying you want to die on this hill. You want to frame. You want to frame my argument, and you want to frame my intention.
I don't want to frame your argument. You make a very good case of your own argument. I actually don't. There's lots of parts of your argument that I happen to agree in. But here's the thing: is you take such a hostile approach to someone saying, "I have an issue with this piece here," and then all of a sudden it's like. That you devolve into what the guy doing here is like, I'm not Christian, blah, blah, blah. It's just like you've got to stop with that rhetoric because there's people like me in the middle who are
hey Viram,
we're looking.
I've got a question for you, quick.
Yeah.
Which part do you take issue with? Is it just the 30-6 part?
It's a good question, man. It's like, look, so I'm going to go back to it because there are parallels. I know you don't like him, Gary, and I'm not making some distinct driver, but there are parallels.
This is insane.
But what do the parallels have to do with it, though?
Because they normally suggest.
But like if I get into a car wreck with you,
they normally
and it was not your fault. If it was not your fault, and I got in a car wreck with Bronson, and I'm like, you know what? There's parallels here. So I wasn't at fault on Bronson. So I'm not at fault with you. Like you gotta assess everything independently. Let's completely I think it is so illogical to go back and say because this is where this goes. It's like, well, what about JFK? Well, what about January 6th?
Here's my biggest issue. To answer Bronson's question, is you have a guy that has no prehistory of radicalism. One. That's from your own. That you want everybody to watch the evidentiary hearing.
Okay.
That's from Lance Twigg. So you're gonna. I'm going off what Lance Twigg said, not anything else.
Well, that question wasn't ever asked. He asked if you ever talked about politics.
Tell me. Let me know if I'm missing it. If Gary's chat gets lit up again. If he gets another speaker up, y'all please tell me. I don't want to miss it because this is fun for me. These clowns are something else. If you get up here trolling on somebody's platform, trying to make them look like crap, or the whole panel, then you deserve to be trolled right back. Period. I'm trolling your ass right back. You can't make this up. This dumb clown, he just said because it's justice, Miss. You put one down and then he over talking everybody.
Lance Twix was asked specifically, did he ever talk about politics with you? And his answer was no.
How is that proof of radicalization?
It does, man. It does. It absolutely
does.
No.
Now, I don't know if you're intentionally misrepresenting that, or maybe if you're just confused a little bit. But he
Tell
did
me
not
how I was
say
wrong
that.
with what he said. If I was wrong with
He
what
did-
If I was wrong, when you could just listen to it again. Honestly, if you're not even sure that you're recalling it correctly, then how can you sit here and say you're not possibly misinterpreting? You know, words are hard for these people. They don't read. I can guarantee you he did not read the charging documents.
Not say that Tyler and them never talked politics.
Like words.
He said if we did, Tyler was the one that brought it up, essentially.
Yeah.
Man,
No,
we
no,
both-
I'm not arguing that that's all they talked
watched
about.
We both watched the evidentiary hearing. If you're deriving from Lance Twiggs's evidentiary testimony, right, that there was clear radicalism in Tyler Robinson, and you were listening.
I'm not deriving that whatsoever. But I would say the fact that he shot him shows that there was definitely some radicalism.
I can't dispute that. Yeah, sorry, mate. Go ahead.
Oh no, it's all good. What about the Discord leaks?
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. That's your strongest case. That's the strongest argument.
Now the strongest argument is the Discord. I thought the strongest.
No, it's the DNA evidence. Your DNA is unique to you. And this dumbass has no idea what DNA even stands for. I can guarantee that. DNA evidence is the strongest. Because his DNA there on that roof puts him there on that roof. No one else has the same exact DNA you have. No two people have the same fingerprints. This is what's so crazy about this. DNA evidence is the strongest evidence. Because his DNA being there, no one went to that roof and put his DNA all over the roof like that. That's not, you talking about skin cell, hair cells, blood, bodily fluids like that. Like, no. That's not something people just gonna take time to plant on top of a roof. And then when he scaled down, he had to left plenty of DNA because he had to scratch up himself. He scuffed up his, hands or probably whatever. They found DNA on the weapon, on the towel. DNA evidence is the strongest. It's like Brigitte Macron bringing scientific evidence to court to prove she was born a woman. You can't dispute what scientific evidence shows. So for him to say that is so stupid. You got to prove beyond a reasonable doubt. This is a criminal matter. The DNA evidence is the strongest.
Argument was the
because it's someone saying, it's someone confessing is my point. So text, Discord, all of that, it's someone confessing.
Well, I just mean
I'm in your camp on that. What, like, you're arguing with me when I'm in your camp on that.
What's going on over there?
You talking to me?
Yes, man. You like
no, bro. Don't even put my name in your mouth, man. Go ahead and talk
I
to
didn't say
everybody.
your name. Actually, I didn't say
Don't
your name.
don't even talk to me. You're not talking to me. Talk to everybody else. You're not talking to me.
Stay with handle this clown.
Here's what I want to.
He handled this clown like a champion. Are you serious? You know what? And here's the thing I would ask Gary. Why you know that they're just repeating talking points, right? Why entertain that? You're not gonna change their mind because then you have to do this one by one by one by one by one. They're not even reading charging documents. They're not reading the court documents. They probably don't even understand. That dude Muppet did not even understand Miranda's rights. I can guarantee you he does not understand what that means. And it's like you're explaining things to them using court documents that they're not even reading. They can't even like formulate a logical question from that because they're not reading it. I think the legalese will go over their head anyway. And this one right here definitely was riding short buses to school. So a lot of things don't go over his head. You know, like math and science and volcanoes and dinosaurs. He sounds like he's one of those ones that believe in a flat earth.
Dude, let's de-escalate. Hey, everybody chill out. Everybody chill out.
No, you good? You good, my guy? Go on and talk to everybody else. Go and talk to everybody else.
And you're arguing with something. I'm on your camp, in your camp on that.
I don't even know. My camp does not have fools in it like that. No, my camp don't have you in it. We good.
Okay. Then stop talking. Let me finish.
No, you can stop talking. You were a guest, my guy.
I'm talking about rational people on here. Did you ever meet Charlie Kirk? Did you ever meet him?
I love it.
Did you ever meet him?
Did you ever meet him? Did you ever meet him? Did you meet him? Can you tell me if you met him? No. Oh no. You never met him? Okay. He's just trolling people. Why does anyone need to meet him? That's such a dumb moot point. I would have literally said that has nothing to do with anything. What's wrong with you? You acting like a little schoolgirl, gossiping in the play yard. Hi, did you ever meet Charles? You didn't meet Charles? I did. My sister worked for TPUSA. None of this stuff is relevant to me. Boy, when I say diva mode, all these cult members is just on little diva mode. So sassy and stupid.
Who do you want to meet?
Yes, I did, mate. My sister worked for him.
Okay,
So why don't you
what does
write
it have
down
to
and
do with
jog
it?
on me? Okay?
What does that matter?
It does.
Because you have no idea what you're doing on here, mate. You just
see that? You have no idea what you're doing on here. That's the same dumbass comment that the cult members and the bots leave in all the videos in the comment section. You have no idea what you're talking about, Lady Luck. Oh no, were these the hardest words you could conjure up to put into my comment section? Y'all know you got to keep it simple for them dummies. 2-3 syllable words tops. No more than 3 syllables. Anything beyond that, they're not going to care. And he's trying to sound intelligent, knowing damn well he's still stupid. None of this stuff would mean anything in court, what he's saying. None of it. He's an idiot.
I have no idea what I'm doing on here.
Anonymous.
Then
So sorry,
I
mate,
apologize.
Going back to the rational question.
I'm a what?
The Discord chat. You're an idiot, mate.
I'm an idiot.
I would have, right there, he would have had to go. You will. He would have had to go right there. Get your ass off my platform. Bye. Booted him. That's it. Done. There's no way. I'm sorry. I can't take the you're not going to disrespect my panel. Because I feel like that's disrespecting me on my platform. You can't make this up. But he talking about he a Christian. All Jay Witt said is, give an example of where that same bullet was shot through any animal. You talking about you go hunting and you kill many animals. Sounds like he was lying about that too. But give an example of what animal you killed with that same type of bullet where it left an exit wound. You know, because simple words came together in a simple question. And for some reason, Big Dum Dum, who need gum gum, ooga booga, he couldn't comprehend. No, you talk fast. No. Me no likey. Y'all know he was still sucking on a pacifier at 10 years old.
I'm an idiot, but you're over here behaving like said idiot. Okay, then I guess we're both idiots together. Takes one to know one. Thank you so much.
Listen. Jay Witt, do me a favor.
Definitely in your face. The Discord thing is definitely.
Hold on, Viram, hush for just a second. I want to lay out some things. We're gonna roll things back just a little bit. We're gonna dial this down.
Oh my God!
All right, we're gonna pretend we're all friends here, and I want everybody to talk to each other with respect. And there you go. So go ahead and finish your statement. I actually have exactly what Lance Twiggs said right here. I don't think it is relevant, but at least we can get the facts of it right. But go ahead and finish your point, Verum, and I will play this right after.
No, I think the Discord, the text messages, the confession, that's like, it's hard to navigate around that if you're in the kind of Tyler Robinson didn't do it.
DNA evidence. What the hell? He's still going on and on. He's repeating himself. Y'all hear this? He's using the same words and just rearranging them to make different statements, saying the same dumb shit. You still repeating yourself. We've heard you the first 13 times. I mean, how many times you got to keep saying this?
Cap. There's no doubt about that. You said someone came on your show the other day, Gary, and couldn't recognize like your side. Yeah, I'm recognizing that. That's so when you start fighting, when you start making arguments and start challenging other aspects of it.
Shut your ass up. You do realize you make legal arguments in the court of law. Attorneys do that all the time. You don't want over talking people and then sitting here not even trying to comprehend anything and then say, well, I'm on your side though. So you down on this hill with me or what? I mean, because, you know, we can keep on living life. Oh, man, this dude was up here too damn long. I ain't gonna lie.
But I, as someone who's sitting in the middle with a whole lot of people that are interested in this case, go, do you not trust what you have? Like, why is Jack Posobiec coming out and saying,
I don't care what Jack Posobiec says or anything else. Listen. Look, I have done more content on the 30-06. I've had multiple experts on. I've had all kinds of actual real ballistic experts on. And here's the thing. Do you know what the number one argument about this is? It's the 30-06. So it's not a matter of dying on a hill. It's addressing what is most relevant because people don't know what they're talking about. And quite frankly, when it comes to the ballistics of this, you don't either. You haven't even studied it.
Damn,
you clearly, hold on. You have not.
Wrote back acting. All that Gary just said went over his head. He didn't care about none of that. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep saying the same old shit, because he just don't know. I'm trolling the hell out of y'all. Brokeback actor sitting up here trying to audition for an extra film. He's like, damn it, I want my 15 minutes of fame.
Went through pathology reports.
I haven't.
Like,
no, he hasn't.
I've done those things, and I was somewhere where you were in all of this. And I'm like, you know what? This is actually a lot more common than we think. It's as simple as that.
I get it, but there are other.
He said he has not gone through the pathology reports because that's, DNA testing would have been done with it. Of course, he hasn't read it, and yet he claims to be a Christian while he creates this chaos. It's stupid. He's an idiot.
People, and you have to acknowledge this with your level of.
You have to acknowledge this. I don't have to acknowledge a damn thing. Right then and there. No, you're not gonna tell me what to do on my platform. Who are you talking to? I don't have to acknowledge anything you say. I don't have to agree with it. That's the problem. You're throwing a tantrum because I don't agree with you. The hell you mean?
You are not the most expertise knowledge on this.
The most expertise. No. Yeah, he's not the most expertise because there's somebody he thinks that's a word. The most expertise. Oh my God. It's like hearing Candice say acolytes. What did you say? What did you say?
In the world. No, I know you're not saying. I'm not saying you said that at all.
Not the most
but I'm just stating the fact that there are other people with equal amount of knowledge as you do who have a completely different set of opinion. I can only go from what I've experienced firing guns.
Yeah, you're not the most knowledgeable of this. You're not the most knowledgeable in this. I mean, you're knowledgeable, but not the most knowledgeable in this. Expertise.
With 30-06s and watching their behavior, I can't speak anything more than. But my bigger point, and my only point is,
make it up.
I think in the absence of nitrate tests on Tyler Robinson, which they weren't performed, which is super weird.
Hold on. Let's talk about this nitrate.
That's not weird. That's 4 to 6 hours. You can't do a GSR within 4 to 6 hours.
They decay, but they still are present, Gary.
If they wash their hands.
I told you, he's trolling. Look how he's over talking.
Oh, they're still present in some level. To say that they're not is just not being authentic. You're not being truthful when you say that.
Let's look that up.
While you guys
They're
are
all
looking
saying
that up,
there is
I have a
still-
question. I have a
Yeah,
question,
yeah, go
Varen.
ahead.
Do you okay? Do you think that we all think that it's a lone gunman?
No, I don't know if you do or
That
not.
there's nobody else involved? Like,
I
I'm
don't-
pretty
I don't-
sure
I
we're
don't
all
know
kind
if
of on the same page.
No, I don't know if you do or you don't, because I've only heard, and you have to understand.
You have to
and both
understand.
sides are as equally guilty as this.
Y'all, this accent is fake as hell. This accent is fake as hell. It's got to be Muppet. Muppet, Burnham, Zunu, Elmo, Chia Pet. Pick one. What's going on with Gary's live? Is anyone up there, shaking things up? And Pikachu sitting here looking like he need a whole shower.
Is that it's impossible
How long
to kind
can
of
you love me?
track like the commonalities that the two sides have, right? It's impossible to track that.
Yeah, because objectivity and truth and light bulb and the lamp and television, dresser with the towel, see, fork and spoon, and the pig flew away with the moon. He's just saying words. It's impossible to track that. Parallel universes. A moment in time with the folder and binders. Who knew dress suit and ties with church shoes could make a door go wide? Y'all, Gary would have kicked me off his panel so fast because I would have literally interrupted his ass every single time and just said random shit. I'm just gonna give you a taste of your own medicine. Every time you open your mouth, you can't make this up. Did y'all know billboards and TV with court TV and screen, long hair and ponytails came down with remote control and paper towels? Did y'all know that?
Because there's so like you all like, and your pal here did it today. Just started the other four of you haven't, but you were descending into, and even Gary, you were starting to get there by saying I'm idiotic and all of these things. I have an opinion.
I never said you were idiotic. Didn't say that at all.
You said something, and I might be using the wrong adjective. But
But
it's
your
like,
argument was
what's that?
just that your argument was, not you.
Yeah, but no, but it's like you can't separate the two, mate. And it's like the thing is that neither side is recognizing commonality, and that's the
Neither side is recognizing commonality. Commonality of what? The moon? Are you trying to tell us how Mars looks? Did y'all know oceans were a thing? Cell phone chargers with the tablets. You know, it's the punctuation of the objectivity of my light bulb. Because the wire said so, and microphone with mouse and keyboard. Can I get an amen?
thing which makes people like me go, well, then you're all being influenced by an agenda.
It makes you go, bruh. Why you over there acting like bruh? Bump, 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 and the bump, 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 bump. Work it. I need a glass of water. He sit here acting like bruh.
Objective that's not the truth.
Idiot.
Both sides, Candace and you. Right?
Well, the difference is you're never going to be able to go back through.
Candace, you, Jay Witt, PowerPoint, and StreamYard. Because, you know, watching TV, the ceiling and the roof came in.
My content and catch me on lies. You just won't. And anytime that I've changed my position on something, I've come out and I've talked about
Gary,
it at length.
I've watched you both in equal measure, and she does the same.
No, she doesn't.
She doesn't.
She does, mate.
No, she does. No, she doesn't. I could go through and show you lie after lie after lie, and I have.
She does.
Well, what is she? What,
She does. I'm just gonna keep trolling y'all like hell. Oh, for fuck's sake!
What does she come out and retract?
She does not.
What has she said? You know what?
See how he acting here? Because he knows that he is trolling and he's laughing. He is giggling his ass off. He is trying to show that, like, yeah, I can see. Yes, she does. Yes, she does. She does. She does. No, she does. She does. She really does. He's in here like he knows that he's being a dumbass on purpose. That's the worst part. He's been dropped on his head like 6 times when he was a baby. I'm telling you all, he still got a soft spot.
It wasn't the French. It wasn't someone underneath the table. It wasn't somebody shooting from the crowd. It wasn't the Egyptian planes.
There's some wild stuff that she talks about for sure.
Well,
look, you don't know who it was, right?
Yeah, we do. I mean, at this point, all the evidence points to Tyler Robinson.
Look how he tries to dumb down what she does. She lies like hell, you idiot. You moron. She lies like hell. And she never comes out and says, I was wrong. I stand corrected. I was wrong. I realized what I said was not 100% correct. Let me put up the actual facts. He's sitting here talking, yes, she does. But she does. Yes, she does. She does. She does. He's intentionally being annoying by the way he's speaking and acting. Like his voice and the speaking is just, it's like, why do you keep saying that repeatedly over and over again? She doesn't. He going back and forth like a 4-year-old. Yes, you did. No, I didn't. Yes, you did. No, I didn't. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You know, anything you can do, I will do better, Burnham. And then ether your ass while I'm doing it. Much better than you.
Goes to Bronson. You asked me the question. Do I think that a lot of you think it's a lone gunman? Gary does.
Never answers questions.
No, I've never said that.
Well, you just said it.
I think he was the only one that took the shot. You have to give me some evidence to say that was there another gunman somewhere else? Where were they?
No, but forget gunman. Do you think commissioning a crime is as bad as committing the crime?
Bronson, what has been my position on this from the very beginning?
That I more than likely some other people involved in either planning or in some way, shape, or form.
And so
that is indoctrinated and weaponized. I literally went to Chase Hughes and did a full interview with him, who specializes in this thing. And he's like, "Yeah, that's absolutely possible." And by the way, the day it happened, I was like, "You know what? This is a lot like Thomas Crooks." You know what my position is on Thomas Crooks? That he was identified, radicalized, and weaponized online. I still think that's true. And I think
man keep taking this posture like this. What is it? What is it to deal with him? He's like, why are you here? You're over talking. You're not understanding anything. You've read nothing. You don't know what the pathology reports state. You're an idiot and you're trolling. Why are you here? Other than to just troll us. Body language is like, I don't care what you say. I'm just gonna just sit here and run my mouth and overtalk you and interrupt and blah blah blah. I'm gonna sit here and make all of you look crazy on your platform.
It's a very big possibility. I don't have any evidence of that. I don't have any evidence of that.
Don't you want to find? But you do recognize and you do agree then that the commissioning of a crime is as equally bad as a crime. I'm surprised that I don't hear the desire to try and know who else was involved. And you have someone. There is someone who can help there.
Candace did it, and George Farmer. There you go. Show your ass on.
And his name's Tyler Robinson. But there doesn't seem to be any desire to actually.
Wait a second. Candace Owens and everybody else says that Tyler Robinson wasn't even on. Hold on. No, you brought Candace up earlier. I didn't. So she says that he wasn't on campus. Do you believe that?
No, I think he was on campus.
Well, she has stated that multiple times that he wasn't on campus. That's a lie, or she's retarded.
How do we get to Tyler Robinson to press him?
Sorry, mate. What was that?
How do we get to Tyler Robinson to press him to try to give us more information? Do you have any ideas?
Yeah, I think the court of public opinion is a huge influencer on these things.
No, it's not. Hell wrong with you. That's part of the problem. Candace told you to say that dumb shit. Court of law does not care about her opinion at all. Not at all. They don't give a damn about none of that crap she's been saying, because they don't. Not even the defense attorneys, but Tyler Robinson cares about what she's saying. So no, Nope. You have no idea how things work in the court of law. Just continue to be the Muppet head that you are. Riding that short yellow school bus with that helmet on. Sitting, holding your head up like a little girl.
I think you're going to see whatever the result of the case is, whatever the result in court is when he has his day in court. If which is unlikely that he's found not guilty or there's not sufficient evidence to charge him. And it's hard, right? When you're charging someone with a capital offense with the death penalty, the burden goes up significantly, right? So say he's found guilty, you'll have a whole group of people say it was
The burden doesn't
corrupted.
go up significantly, you moron. It is to prove beyond a reasonable doubt. That's it. That is the burden. That is the highest. There's no higher burden. This little goofy F word is sitting here really trying to sound like he's an attorney now. I'm still wondering if you finished high school. You can't make this up.
And if he's found innocent, same people, the different group of people will say the whole thing was corrupt.
So Vera,
It
what do you,
doesn't matter.
number one, I just
The
want to
judge
point
doesn't
out
care.
a gunshot residue test should be ideally performed within 2 to 4 hours of
I don't
the
have my
shooting.
glasses, mate. Sorry.
I'm reading it to you.
Okay.
Because reading is hard for him. I don't have my glasses on. I don't want to know facts. That's all you doing. He's trying to avoid facts being read.
A GSR test should ideally be performed within 2 to 4 hours of the shooting, and testing after 6 hours is rarely effective.
He refuses to shut
No,
up.
I completely agree with that. I didn't dispute
Well,
that.
then
Yes, you did. Y'all look at Jay Witt.
why would they test him with? We're talking about well over 24 hours, and after he
Because
likely
the
took a
right-
shower.
Because the rifle is still present. The rifle still has residue that you can test.
Okay,
But
of
there was
course
no-
there's
there was no testing done on the
GSR.
rifle.
Of course there's GSR on the rifle.
Oh, Deacon. Oh, Deacon. He's like, what? Why? He's so, Muppet head is so cringy. Y'all, broke back actor here. It's so damn cringe. It makes you want to beat his ass. Jesus, fix it. Oh, it's Mala time. It's Mala time, y'all. Jay went like, if I could just jump through this damn computer screen, I'll beat the shit out of you. Oh, Jay Wick, you have no idea how happy I am right now. Oh, you make mama so proud. What the hell? How did he get? I don't understand this. He put out a comment talking about block me. Yeah, I don't want to have conversations and all this other BS. Why did he last this long? It was like, I'm only gonna ask you one time to provide evidence. And if you can't do that, then I don't owe you anything. I don't have to sit here and explain to you. This would be a one-sided conversation. That would have been over in 5 minutes for me. Oh, okay. Is that all you want to get out and share with everybody? All right. Well, thank you for coming up. Have a good one. I'm dropping your ass off. This dude was up here forever. It's like eternity because you got to get past his cringy ass voice, his weird ass accent, and then the fact that he's interrupting and being disrespectful and over talking. And then sitting here trying to make it seem like he runs someone and you have to agree. I don't have to do a damn thing. Who you talking to? Put your helmet on and go catch that short yellow school bus. Boy, Jay Witt is like, this is ridiculous.
There was no testing done on the rifle.
Well, why would they?
Because you'd want to establish with that
because
rifle.
the hip bone is connected to the knee bone, and then that's connected to the foot bone, and Ryan sadly right.
And it's
Look,
still.
if you are like,
That's not what he
here's the
said.
thing,
That's not what he
Gary,
said,
if you're the defense on
No,
this, right, just if you're on the defense,
This is the problem. Like you guys, it's not that you guys are ignorant. You just know so much that isn't so. Like you guys literally think. Hold on, you guys literally think you're CSI guys. And this is ridiculous.
Some chick
No.
on
Okay, show me some.
All right, let's go back though. Yeah, I'm in the mood to troll these clowns. I really am. I'm on one right now. I am so in the mood to troll these clowns. Hell yeah. I want to get like, I hope one of them call in where they just completely like all the way in.
But then we also have Charlie Kirk that was shot from 138 yards away. And
from a rooftop, right?
From a
And
rooftop.
so are you saying that the angle that he was shot from the rooftop where Tyler Robinson was supposed to be could have shot him in the neck to where the bullet would have went downward? Or
yeah, absolutely. So number one, we have about a 9.4 degree angle. I literally went to UVU. I actually had a 3D map. I had a drone that flew over the facility, created a 3D map, and I spent a lot of money. Me and a bunch of other people spent a lot of money to create a 3D interactive map where you can get all of this information. The measurements on that are plus or minus like an inch. So it's forensic level 3D map where you can map all this stuff out. Then on top of that, besides the fact that you are shooting at a 10-degree angle, approximately, you also have the parabolic arc of the round. So that's going to add additional angle. And then you have Charlie Kirk leaning forward. It wasn't like he was sitting straight up, which is how all of these, this is the other thing that really irritates me. All of these diagrams show a skeleton straight up and this round going straight at a 90-degree angle to his neck. That's not what was happening. Charlie was leaning forward. He was slouched. So between the line of sight angle, which is about 9.4 degrees, and then the parabolic arc, all right, bullets don't fly like laser beams. They arc in. It's probably at another degree or so. And then you have him leaning forward, which probably adds another 5 degrees. So it went into his neck, but if you can think about this, it's going deeper into his body.
You will not understand any of that.
There's additional meat there. And again, I don't know that if it would have hit him direct on at 90-degree angle that it would have had an exit wound. The fact is we didn't have an exit wound. And here's the thing that I would say that points to that there isn't some sort of conspiracy. The easiest thing that they could have faked was the ballistic report. All they had to do was provide a bullet and say, you know what, that bullet came out of that gun. It's 100% match and we're done. But instead, what they have is an inconclusive report. And we do know that there was a bullet inside Charlie Kirk that was a 30 caliber bullet. Like everything lines up. And I think that and here's the problem. I think a lot of people, there was this suspicion created out of false information right off the bat. I think the well was poisoned with, camera guns, palm guns, iPhone guns, tunnels, the Jews, the French, people in maroon shirts. And they already had the suspicion built in and they weren't willing to believe anything. And then they never actually went through the documents, because I think between the documents and what was said and corroborated in the preliminary hearing are pretty compelling. But if you don't know that, I think you're arguing from a standpoint of ignorance, and it's not your fault. I'm just saying these people are intentionally, and Candace has done this.
Well, I mean, here's the thing though. Ignorance of the law is not a defense in court. So why not just read the documents and then be able to act from there?
Okay. Yeah, I guess because I don't, like you mentioned, I haven't read those documents. I'm glad you mentioned that, because that's going to force me to now look into that. And I do appreciate you in good faith having a conversation with me. I'm by no means up here trying to be disrespectful or anything like that. You're
lovely.
I appreciate it. I can't help but, I guess, from the lens of where I'm coming from, where I questioned the narrative absolutely right away. And if Candace was out there saying that she believed the same thing everybody else or most people in the space believes, I even though I've watched your podcast for a long time, I wouldn't agree with her, because me personally, I just don't believe the narrative, and maybe I do need more evidence, and I'm completely 100% willing to just say Tyler Robinson was the shooter once they give enough compelling evidence. But I did want to ask you, because I have seen some people out there on YouTube and stuff shooting like pigs and all different kinds of objects with a 30-07. What is or 30-06? Sorry. No, it's fine. Yeah. What is your thoughts on that? And then did you do the same? Have you tried the same? Because I think you mentioned that you did.
No, I have not done the same, and I would not. And I would think that anybody that you see taking a piece of dead meat, put it in their backyard, and shooting through it, and saying with a sample of 1 or a very small sample, and then saying, hey, if whatever happens to this dead piece of meat that weighs 5 pounds compared to something that weighs 220 pounds, is living, has fluids moving through it. If they say whatever happens to this piece of meat is exactly what would have or would not have happened to Charlie Kirk, you should unfollow them immediately. They don't know what they're talking about when it comes to ballistics. Ballistic gel is not a good, ballistic gel itself, much less dead meat, is not a good analog for the human body. And like, it doesn't prove anything. That's backyard. That's like the most
Confused about
redneck
this. So
nonsense. Like, if you're going to do this for real, you'd have
does she know Gary? Like, has she seen Gary's videos or not? Because she's not read anything. She said she's been watching Candace for a while. What the heck?
the entry wound is atypical. It's larger than it should be. And I think that that round was unstabilized. So that round is in extreme yaw or possibly even tumbling when it hit Charlie, which would guarantee, even if it hit his arm, it probably wouldn't exit once it's tumbling like that. And so you have to have all the parameters if you're trying to recreate something, to sit here and pretend that you can recreate anything without. And they were doing this before they even knew what the round was. We still don't know what the bullet weight is. Now we know that it was a Remington core lock, but we don't know if it was 150 grain, 165, or 180 grain.
In the court
and then
document.
the other important element of this is the rifle itself.
Thank
so
you,
if
baby.
and we see this, like I teach long range for a living. We're getting ready to do a 3-day long range course this next weekend. We see people bring their rifles out and like the bullets are hitting sideways at 100 yards because the rifling shot out.
I don't understand why they're not reading this stuff first. I mean, reading is fundamental.
10 out of 10 times something similar.
Just
But
read
to
the
pretend
stuff,
that we
lady.
can shoot, if you just understand basic physics, if I shoot something that's, 5 gallons, 5 pounds, and I shoot something that's 220 pounds, like the energy will dissipate completely differently. And it's not just going to go through it. It's less likely to go through it because we have a larger piece of mass. So, I mean, it's
Oh,
so,
okay. So am I wrong? I thought you said that you didn't you just mention that you did a whole bunch of basically tests similar to,
No.
or did you go to UVU or something?
I did
I'm
go
sorry,
to
I don't know.
UVU. Yeah, I went to UVU, and I've actually brought on real experts with this, like Nate Vance. He's right down there. I mean, he and I have done like 3 podcasts on this, like 3-hour podcasts going through all of this, the basic elements of this.
You don't
And
need
prior
to
to
shoot
that,
a
I've
pig
probably
to know
done
how
6
that
or 7
bullet
other podcasts talking about the ballistics of this and trying to explain people. But when you look at, again, we have Martin Luther King, we have Chuck Ritter. Chuck Ritter was shot in the spine at 25 yards away with 7.62 by 54, which ballistically is the exact same thing. It hit his spine, deflected downward, and he's still alive. And then we have Shane Hill, who was shot much closer distance to Charlie Kirk. hit
Yeah,
him in the
it's
spine.
like
We
he's
don't have
on
an exit
repeat
one.
with this.
So we have some very, very similar.
Well, these candy ass cult members are sitting here and having him speak in circles. It's like, is it the first time hearing him or what? He literally said this with the last dude, with the Muppet.
History of using 30-06 in the military. There's lots of history of very similar things taking place. So to pretend that this is such a minuscule chance of this ever happening,
And selective hearing and watching.
starting
Is that-
off of that basis is just
Okay,
incorrect to begin with. And even if it was 1 in a billion, I mean, with all the other evidence that I see, I mean, that's what happened. Things with low probability rates happen all the time. So, that's what
Yeah, and once again, I really do. Oh, sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you if you were talking.
No, you're.
I was just gonna say
Nice.
I know nothing about ballistics. I know nothing about what any of that part, like anything that you've explained. Once again, you've kind of.
You are
Sorry, go ahead.
perfect to become a ballistic expert on X. Then you have
Oh
everything required.
no, I'm not. Yeah, that's great. I would actually prefer to be an expert before I talk about anything, as if I know. I'm literally speaking just from the fact that I personally don't believe in the narrative right now as it stands. I'm willing to change my mind at any point, like I said, given more.
But you haven't read anything, so you're not trying to have your own thoughts.
I appreciate the challenge of looking at the docs. I will most certainly do that. And then I just wanted to make the statement that me personally, the way that I look at everything is the same way that I would look at any other true crime story, except for I feel like, it's a little bit more trauma.
Didn't Zenu Burnham say that yesterday or the day before? That he was a true crime person? Didn't Burnham say this same thing on Gary's Live? We heard him say that, right?
Not even knowing who he is personally, I just think
if there is any ounce of, without a fraction of it, like if there's any doubt in that whether Charlie Kirk was the shooter or not, to me, I just think it's important to find Charlie justice. And that's where I come from. And I'm not going on the line to surmise that it's any group or any other person. I just want concrete evidence that it's Tyler Robinson.
I think everything that you've said has been reasonable and moral.
Hey, Bree.
So, number one, I appreciate the good faith discussion. And if there's any other documents or anything else I can point you toward, be happy to. I don't know.
If I don't even know where to look for this. So I mean, if it's just a Google, I will.
Yeah, so I would follow, and I think she still has it pinned to her comments. There's, and by the way, I had her on. We went through the case. Andrea Burkhardt, who is a defense attorney. We went through the entire case. She talked about, I would watch that. She talked about like the possibility of certain evidence being fabricated. Why that is
she said Charlie Kirk was the shooter?
Likely and low. But she has a link that's pinned to her profile, and she's actually purchased all the documents along this.
Well, why do these candy ass Coltman, man? They get up here and they try to make it seem like they're being neutral, and then they say, I'm looking at is as I look at true crime. Vernon said the same thing. It's like their signature MO with this.
All of his text messages and everything else. So
okay, awesome, perfect, thank you. And I do want to just say I'm sorry what's going on with you and Candace between you guys. And once again, I don't really pay attention to that or even like any of her personal thoughts on Erica Kirk and all of that. To me, I just think that's her personal opinion, and it's personally what she's going through. But I in the same way that she's going through whatever she was going through with Blake. I just feel like I wish everybody could kind of get along and just try to really get justice for Charlie. That's where I come from with this.
How old are you, girl? You ain't no getting along with that compulsive pathological liar. Are you out your damn mind?
Okay, are you sure there was some people ahead of me? I don't know if Rosie.
Who was ahead of you? You know what, Amy G. Dale, I think she was ahead of you.
There's no getting along with a liar.
Okay. Oh.
No, now you got to go back to the end of the line.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. I'm just joking, Amber. Go ahead, Amy.
Thank you for letting me speak. So I just want to say, first off, before this happened with Charlie, I never even paid attention to politics whatever. I've never even registered to vote. I just kind of in my own little world. So of course, when that happened, just even seeing it, not even knowing Charlie, I mean, I saw some clips, and the thing that stuck out to me, because I don't care about politics, was just the way that he spoke about his faith, and he wasn't afraid to speak up for Jesus Christ and what he believed in. And I just, highly of him for just that simple fact. But what got me, honestly, is the day that I saw Erica step up to the podium and speak. And so today marks 9 years since I lost my husband. I was laying on his chest. He took his last breath. I was 8 weeks pregnant. So I have a 9-year-old daughter that I'm having to raise without her father being present. And personally for me, when I saw Erica get up there and speak, it was just wrong. And I think a lot of people have felt that way, and then continued on.
What?
So then, I'm like, okay, then all the evidence, whatever, obviously there's, a lot of different stuff here that, doesn't add up, or we wouldn't be having this conversation. But as I'm, listening to different people, trying to find the truth, I dip into different spaces. I listen to all these different podcasts and stuff. And, I don't even hate that it's like you either have to be on TPUSA side or Candace side. It's like our side, their side. And I hear y'all say that a lot. Like, well, they think this, they think that. And I hear people all the time, if you question Erica, you question TPUSA, you're psychotic, you're demonic. And
I don't think I've ever, hold on, I just want to clarify some things. So number one, I don't. No one's ever said if you question Erica that you're demonic. What most
I said
people,
Erica or TPUSA.
Sure. Nobody's saying the question them is demonic. What we're saying is that when you're accusing,
Seen that a bunch coming from.
No, I've never heard that said, and I listen closely.
Oh,
hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. What's being said is that when you're accusing them of murder, and you're accusing them of child trafficking, that is where.
Did I say that?
No.
Did I say that?
No, but what I'm.
That's what I'm saying is you are saying. Just because I'm questioning Erica and questioning the narrative, you're automatically assuming that I'm on Candace's side and you're bringing in Erica, like sex trafficking and all that stuff. I didn't say anything about that. I'm just simply talking about her behavior.
Okay, Amy, I'm going to mute you. I'm going to speak and then you're going to speak.
Okay, yeah.
What I'm saying is, what you said is people from your side are saying that if you question Erica or TPUSA that you're demonic. That's not what anyone's saying. I have not heard that from anybody on our side. What we're saying is that once you get to the point where you're accusing them of murder and you're accusing them of sex trafficking, that's demonic. That's where it comes from. If you question the narrative.
Okay, did I say that though?
No, I'm just clarifying.
What the hell is wrong with her?
What the position of one side is. Nobody has said, and I'm not saying that you're saying that. What I'm saying is.
Okay, so can we get to what my point is? Like, I don't want to zero in on that because that's not even.
Well, no, I mean, I think if we're going to have a discussion, it needs to be in good faith and it needs to be honest. And nobody's saying that. And for you to lay out that premise and to predicate whatever you're going to say next with a lie, I have a problem.
You have not seen posts on X where people are calling Candace demonic.
Yes.
They're calling
Candace is demonic.
the people in the Candace cult demonic. All that stuff.
It's not for questioning Erica. It's for saying that Erica killed Charlie Kirk. Do you not understand the difference?
She's never made that statement.
I didn't say
she
not. I'm saying.
Okay, so I was just saying anyone questioning. Okay, so I am really trying to come at this in good faith, and I don't want to like just anyways.
Okay, go ahead, finish your point.
So my question is that exactly this. It's like I'm just trying to ask you about the morality of it, and you're already kind of like attacking and dismissing me and all this.
I'm clarifying.
The thing is,
clarifying the position.
Okay.
I'm not attacking you.
When I'm searching for I'm listening to different people. It seems like your side of it is constantly name calling, dismissing. It's just like, and so it's like, how do I, try to understand your side of it
make that up.
when it is,
we are going to
there's just like an attack. If there's any kind of disagreement or anything, it's like you're shut out. All your experts are real experts. Anybody else's experts are not real experts. You talked about all the lies that Candace has told, but I haven't heard you talk about the lies that Erica has told.
I don't think
it's like it's all. She hasn't.
No, I don't think that she's told any lies. I think that
what has she said?
What she has said is time and time again been taken out of context and twisted around. When
she didn't say that
Candace as well, to be honest.
What's that?
She wasn't in a relationship.
I was just going to say, I could say the
Make
same
this
for
up.
Candace as well, to be honest.
Candace-
a lot of the things that are said are taken out of context and twisted around.
When
for sure.
Candace says that Tyler never said vehicle and he says vehicle 10 seconds, 20 seconds later in the same video, that's a lie. When Candace,
I'm just saying you both can, each side can do it. And it just
there's a
it just
huge
depends on where your
difference.
bias
No,
is.
This is not whataboutism, and this is not even close to, it's the same. The difference is Candace takes these lies, clear lies, and then she accuses people of murder. Erica's not accusing anyone of murder. Erica's not accusing.
You just said you didn't accuse her of saying that Erica murdered, but then you murdered him. But then when I said she never
She
said
was
that.
part of a cover up.
Anyways, we're gonna have one speaker at a time.
Of her husband's
and as
assassination.
far as your
What do
side
you
goes,
mean?
what I hear all the, like, do you know how many
yeah.
people attack all of us in this? Like, you're a Jew, you're a Jew, whatever. You're paid by the Jews. You're a Fed. This is
Okay, I'm not. So
Well,
I'm asking,
no,
why have you not called out any of Erica's lies?
because I don't think that she's lied. What has she lied about?
She got on TV and said she had not been in a relationship for 5 years
No,
before
that's
she
not what
met
she said.
Charlie.
See, this is again, what she said was she had not been in a
Yes,
relationship.
she
She said
did.
she was not been in a relationship in New York. And she was in a relationship with somebody else that wasn't in New York.
Pull up the
And
video.
let's grant what you're saying. Let's grant what you're saying. Does that prove that she murdered Charlie Kirk?
I didn't say she did. All I said
This is
is
where
that
it
her
goes, though.
behaviors
Have-
were off.
Let me ask you,
But
have
that's
you
where
ever
people
lied?
lead
You can't ask them
down
how to behave.
to
There's a
start
big
asking
look.
questions.
The big
About
difference
how
here
she behaving?
is if there's you've lied, I've lied. Let's grant you that she lied about not being in a
But
relationship.
I'm not.
But what
Okay, but
what you're
she's
not
on
doing,
TV
what
taking
you're not
over his
doing,
company
but what you're
and
not doing,
professing to be this perfect Christian wife, and she's not being genuine. So
Okay,
how
well,
can you
maybe she's not a
expect
perfect
people
Christian
to
wife.
believe that?
Maybe her whole life is a lie. She didn't kill Charlie Kirk
How can you be so sure?
because there's no evidence for
You
it.
just
And your evidence
I'm not
is she
sure
lied
of
about
it.
being
Now
in a
you ask, how
relationship.
can you be so sure?
And you
I
want to.
didn't say she killed him. You keep putting that
You
in my
said-
mouth,
you
and that's
said-
the
you said, how
problem.
can you
Is
be
that
so
you
sure?
think?
How can you be so sure?
I'm just asking.
Because there's no
Yeah,
evidence
I'm
for it.
just asking.
There's
It's
no
called
evidence. for it.
evidence.
Do you
Okay.
have any evidence that she was involved in his death?
Okay, was she questioned about it? Because
Absolutely,
I
she was
know that
questioned about it.
anytime there is a murder of someone, the first person
that's
that
not
they
true. That's
Oh
not
my
true.
God, I'm
No,
trying.
no. When
Okay,
if I'm
anything that is
this is crazy to
okay,
me. This is absolutely
you are,
nuts.
yeah, it is nuts. It is
So no, you're gaslighting, and we're going to clarify this. The idea that when someone is murdered, the first person they question, and I've talked this over with lawyers. We've had lawyers on the show. When you say our experts versus, I guess, Candace's experts, she doesn't have any experts on. She never does. Has she had any real investigators on? Has she ever had any lawyers on? Has she had forensic experts on? Has she gone to UVU? No, she hasn't. And the idea that the first person they always question and they suspect is the spouse is absolutely, number one, it's just a lie. It's dumb. All right. When she was not there and we have somebody that shot Charlie, you can say it's the Jews or whatever else. Like, you have zero evidence that ties her to this. And because people think she acted weird or she lied about something about her past or whatever else, there's not a person in here that hasn't lied about something in their past. It doesn't mean that they are involved in murder. And no, I reject everything that people have said about Erica Kirk being this horrible person in real life. She hasn't. And like, you got no evidence for that whatsoever. And like, this is just quite frankly, women and their feelings. I feel something.
Exactly.
I suspect something.
That's all
Well, guess
that
what
is.
trumps your
It's like
feelings?
a personal
Facts
thing. That's
and
not a
evidence.
crime.
And you don't have either.
None
You got
of
a lot
that
of
is a crime.
feelings, and you got a lot of accusations.
Gary?
And that's just a fact. Yes, go ahead.
Gary, can you hear me?
Who's speaking?
It's the eclectic journalist.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Hey, eclectic.
Okay, so who cares what Erica Kirk's dating relationship was
I agree.
in the
5 years
past
ago,
before she
6
was
years
married?
ago.
No, I'm asking the women on here that are being judgmental and weird and gross and high schooly. Like,
Yeah.
what's the difference?
Mean girls.
What does it matter?
Exactly.
What she did before she was married
Yeah.
years ago?
Thank you. That's not a crime.
Please explain it to me right now.
There's no reasonable explanation for it. It is brain rot to this core. Like, if you want to come up here and you want to talk about
also,
evidence or anything else,
Go ahead. They don't investigate the partner of a person when they see the person get murdered in front of everyone in an assassination, and all the clues lead to the assassination person. They don't then go and investigate the partner. They do that in crimes where they find a body or a person is missing. Then they start looking into their partners and their friends and who they might have been cheating on their partner with and stuff like that.
Before you got married.
Do you women realize how stupid and idiotic and petty and disgusting you sound?
Well said. Ooh-cha.
And regardless, the difference here between Candace Owens And
Oh,
Erica
Lord.
Kirk is not accusing someone else of murder and child trafficking. And
that's
you
what
guys
Candace has
will
said about Erica
listen
Kirk.
to what she says. She provides
remember.
zero evidence, and you're like, "Yep, I think she's guilty." Oh, yep, she wore a sparkly dress. Yep, she touched Charlie's dead body. Like, there's people that do that all the time, and because it's weird to you, now that's some sort of evidence of I don't even know what. But the fact is what we have a shooter that has confessed multiple times. He's made admissions multiple times.
They don't care about any of that, Gary.
Evidence.
They just want to be nasty. They just want to be nasty and mean to Erica. That's because that's the type of women that they are.
Yeah.
That's why they're doing it. They don't care about any of the stuff that we try to explain to them and say, oh, but people, JFK's wife traveled around, or Martin Luther King's wife traveled around with her husband's body so people could say goodbye to it, which is what Erica was doing. They don't care that she had no other outfits that they had behind stage, so she had to wear. They don't care about any of that.
No.
They just care about being nasty and mean to her because that's the type of people that they are.
And none of them, including the last one that just spoke, I'm not talking about the one before, who I think was generally acting in good faith, but that person, I guarantee you, has not went through the charging documents. That person gets all
None
the
of them
information
go
they
through the
know,
charging
which means
documents.
they're missing
None of them.
3/4 of the information
None of them.
from
They ain't
Candace
reading.
Owens and from
Reading is
podcasters,
not
whatever
fundamental
else.
to them.
And when you want to sit here and
None
say
of them
what I will admit to
Child.
is that people on both sides attack each other and whatever else. But when you say your side does this, and you want to sit here and pretend that I haven't been doxxed, that I don't get death threats
That's
for
what I'm
just
saying. They come
claiming
out,
the
oh,
facts.
be friends and all
it's
this
not personal
nonsense.
attacks on Candace. It's saying that she's lying. And let me go back even further. We're talking about Fort Huachuca. She wants to tell you that, and by the way, it's so compelling what you're about to hear that there's nothing that is going to be done other than that the U.S. government is going to have to admit that the military was involved in the assassination of Charlie Kirk, and Brian Harpole was there, and Mitch Snow, who's a wife-beating con artist, actually saw someone, was privy to some sort of operational planning of a clandestine operation conducted by the U.S. military to assassinate a U.S. citizen. And by the way, this is not even, these are conventional forces. This is Task Force Southern Border. And you believe that crap. And it's insane to me. They have no proof that Erica Kirk was there. As a matter of fact, she's getting sued, and she will get sued the bejesus out of because she's saying that Brian Harpole was there, was part of the conspiracy. So this is morally and ethically wrong. And I have no problem with you saying, you know what, I don't like
Even
Erica Kirk. I think she lied about this. I think she's fake. Whatever. But once you start accusing her of murder based on those petty things, and then also trying to make the false equivalent to one side or the other, it is not the same what Erica Kirk is doing, and it's not the same what Candace Owens doing. There couldn't be a bigger difference in a moral divide. It's disgusting. It is evil. It is demonic what she's doing. She's making a lot of money defrauding people. She's made tens of millions of dollars off of this, and she hasn't produced anything other than false allegations, and she's going to get her ass sued in court. Amber, go ahead.
Yeah, and so there was this there's this article that was written back when JFK died. Jackie gave an interview in her home because she really retreated from, so the Jackie and MLK's wife kind of had two different paths, but Jackie retreated into her home very scared, and then she started like spiraling with alcohol and stuff. But in the days after, she gave an interview to a guy, and the stuff that she says in that interview is wild if you read it. Like, she says his brain looks so beautiful, like, you know, the inside of his head, all this stuff. And it's because she's in shock and she's grieving, and people do really weird stuff. And it's not just like a normal death. Your husband just got killed in front of everybody. And then MLK's wife had a mission because MLK had a movement. So she actually did, like 7 days after he died, she was on a workers' strike in a big town giving speeches and stuff and continuing MLK's mission.
And there's pictures of Coretta Scott King like all over MLK's dead body, and that's not weird. And even going back to that lady before, look, I have a lot of sympathy that she lost her husband. She did not lose. Number one, that woman is not Erica Kirk and didn't live the life of Erica Kirk. Number two, she did not lose her husband in the traumatic, crazy way.
Thank you.
That
we don't
Erica
witness
Kirk
stuff
lost her
like
husband.
that
It's
every
very
day.
different. And I'm not saying it wasn't just as traumatic for her. It probably was. But the fact is like everybody grieves differently. I just buried my father recently, and the emotions were all over the place for me personally. There was, people laughing at his funeral. There were people crying at his funeral. People react so differently, and to just take what you think is normal, especially something that is going through something traumatic, on top of that, feeling the pressure of, hey, I have to carry on my husband's legacy, I think is just bizarre. And it shows a lack of, I don't know, morality. I mean, it's just like to sit there and say, well, you have to prove to me her innocence. It's not how this country works, folks. Erica Kirk doesn't have to prove her innocence, and you don't have to prove, you have to prove that there's evidence. The burden of proof is on you. You have to prove that there's evidence that she is involved in any way, and you don't have it. And because it doesn't exist, it didn't happen, period. You know who's involved? Well, the person involved, we have video footage of, we have cell phone data from, we have DNA evidence, we have eyewitness testimony, we have him at the scene. He was 3.5 hours away. It doesn't get more clear than this. Tyler Robinson is ultimately going to be found guilty of this murder because he did it, not because he's a patsy, not because there's anything weird, and just because there's gaps for you because you haven't taken the time to go fill those gaps. And by the way, there's also a bunch of people out there exploiting those gaps in your mind and filling them with a whole bunch of other things and creating more gaps that also don't exist because you haven't independently researched this at all. Eclectic, I want to move on to, you can stay there. I'll have you back up in a minute, but I do want to get to Amber. She was up next.
Okay, hi. How are you guys tonight? So yeah, those ladies kind of it was really upsetting to hear all the stuff they were saying. That I know the first lady that she seemed more sincere in what she was saying, but I mean, first of all, they said that she never said that that Erica killed Charlie. Number one, she called her a black widow and gave a warning to Vice President Vance. And when she was in the leather pants, they were making fun of her, saying she was running her fingers through his hair. And oh my gosh, Usha must be so upset. And then, oh, JD, you better watch out. She's a black widow. So don't be disingenuous and act like that's not what she was implying. Yeah. She also said that she hopes that Erica lives a long life, longer than everybody, so she can suffer for, that death was too easy. So this is
okay. I'm gonna pull this up on X because I actually want to comment.
I mean, if you're questioning Erica about the facts of what she was doing that day or whatever, I don't think anybody has a problem with that. But they have taken it to a whole nother level. I mean, and anybody that can sit here and actually listen to Candace at this point, when she's been caught in so many lies, I gotta ask myself, like, what is wrong with you? The charging documents or anything else. I mean, and to act like Erica is not acting right, I gotta tell you, I dated a guy, he was a Christian, and he was not afraid of death at all. And he wasn't afraid, like if his wife had died, his wife before us, but I'm just saying, he had said that he wasn't going to cry about it because he believed in heaven. He believed in afterlife. And to a lot of Christians, and I think the Bible even speaks to this, about that you should mourn when a baby's born and celebrate when a Christian goes on to be with God. So to act like she should just be in her bed and be a wreck, I mean, a lot of people don't view death in that way. I mean, yes, it leaves a hole in their heart and they're sad, but she also has 2 children. She can't afford to just, and I'll tell you what, Candace wants to pass judgment on anybody for how they act after they die. I don't know any friends that would act like this after their friend died, what she's doing. So to act like what she's doing is normal, like that is anything but normal. And so, I mean, there's so many things, and she's lied about, what is she like? She's lied about, she told him she would do a debate anytime, anywhere. And then she backtracked like the very next day. She sits here and calls Erica an emotional asset for the military. I can tell you right now, the military, that is a complete lie. They would not. First of all, that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. And number 2, it's like, if they were really going to do that, it would have been like maybe on a zipper or something, like a, secure, like whatever,
Yeah.
if this was really some kind of intelligence operation. But
100%.
you're in the military. I worked for the Army for 20 years as a civilian. They don't talk like that. That's
No.
not normal. This is like some Tom Clancy bull crap. And then she's like, oh yeah, it was like Canary Trap or something where they would change the language so they could catch the one person that said the message. That's why she
So
had to
dumb.
retype it. It was the most stupid thing I've ever heard. Anybody that's believing this fiction, and God, in the Bible, it says that God is not the author of confusion. So if you're feeling confused, maybe you should pray about it. And maybe you should, seek some truth in this, because what you're getting over there is not the truth. And I'm sorry if you can't even do your homework and read the freaking court documents and be prepared to have an intelligent discussion, then what are you doing?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll stop griping anyways. It's very upsetting to me because this is mean girl stuff. To just attack her on a personal level is just mean. And that is the mother of Charlie's children. And like, that's the reality of it. Charlie would be rolling over in his grave to see how they are treating the mother of his children, period.
I agree. And I'm going to play this video one more time for the people that weren't here earlier, because I think it's worth playing. You guys won't see it. You'll hear it, but everybody else that's watching will hear it. And again, this is Nick Freitas talking about what he would want to see if, God forbid, something happened to him like this.
I am no Charlie Kirk, but I do the tabling events with Turning Point USA. I've served in the legislature. I talk a lot on social media about things that Charlie did, nowhere near as effectively, but same thing. And I've had people yelling and screaming and threatening to, harm me at these events. Do me a favor. If someone ever kills me at one of these, and someone purporting to be my friend comes in and tries to implicate my wife, the woman I love, the woman I've raised children with, in my death with this quality of evidence, can you please side with my wife? Can you please side with my grieving widow? With this? Now listen, you've got a smoking gun somewhere. You've got something that's actual evidence that my wife was complicit in my murder, by all means, because I want the truth more than anything else. But how dare anybody try to destroy my wife, the person I love and trust more in this world than anybody else in this world, based off of this?
Well, this whole idea that Candace brings the receipts is a talking point.
Yeah.
You hear it all the time. Candace never brings any receipts.
No.
Just a fact. All we have from Candace is anonymous sources with unverifiable information. It is the most unethical way to run an investigation, period, and with a lot of accusations that just happen to be extremely profitable. And it is disgusting.
Gary, one more thing really quick. Just one more statement. The last lie that I heard her tell was when she said she accused them of all this merch and making all this money off of it, and that she never put her face on anything and she never made any money. No, what she did was more disgusting. She created a sweatshirt that said Shabbat Shalom, Daddy's home. And that is disgusting. That is so disgusting. And so for her to profit off of that and act like everybody else is like, oh, well, I never put his face on anything. No, you put your face on it and his saying on there. So yeah, she's just a liar from the pit of hell. I'm sorry, but she is. Over.
Oh, I agree. I think the facts bear that out. Clinton. No, you know what? I'm sorry. Rosie's had her hand up a long time, and then you'll go next, Clinton. Go ahead, Rosie.
Hey, Gary. And I'm just so happy when I came into the space. It was great because people from spaces that I do listen to are in here listening. So I really want to back up from any of the personal stuff. If we can remove the two characters of Erica and Candace for just a minute and look at facts, right? So I've always prided myself on being a good researcher. And I'll tell you, there's one thing that I've questioned from jump. One fact I've never heard any of them talk about, and I'm going to share it with everyone. I want you guys to look into this. So Barron Trump, he was attending NYU, and he was going to classes at school. On September 9th, he was brought back to the White House, and I've questioned, was there a threat for the Trump children? And perhaps they couldn't get to the Trump children. I'm gonna link this in the bottom. It's a New York Post article, and you'll see it's September 9th, 2025. Barron Trump, who knows what kind of intel they had, and maybe they figured Charlie was the next best thing. So these are just the facts that I love to investigate. And like, I'm all about that. Yeah. And I'm sure a lot of people have never heard this before, but these are the facts. When you start hearing the personalities, like, you know, blah, blah, blah said this and blah, blah, blah said that, whoever the name is, it doesn't matter. They're taking you into the emotion of it. It's actually a form of manipulation. I've been in sales before, and that's the number way to get in, is that kind of manipulation. And in order to put ourselves in a level head, we have beef with people, we have life, but your beef with other people really doesn't relate to me.
I hope my
So when
hand
we
is still
stick
raised.
back to the facts and remove that, you know, these are where we can get these little things which help us to ask the right questions and really get to kind of facts that were never answered. So thank you, Gary. I love the discourse. Guy, and for those of you who are on the other side, I like, sometimes it's a dog pile, so I don't come up, but I would like to have a conversation. And actually, I could probably bring a lot of facts that have never been mentioned before, because conversation is good. I don't trust the government generally. I think there's a lot of corruption, but like, I have to be level. And I'll just say the one last thing, and I've heard you joke about it, Gary. I was a big Q-tard. So I was looking up the Romanovs and all this stuff, and I heard Candace saying it. I'm like, oh yeah, has anyone mentioned that Melania looks like the Romanov family, and 2 of the bodies of the Romanovs were never found? Is she perhaps a lineage of them? These are all these things that we could say. But Gary, thank you so much.
You can't even say that's proven.
Yeah, no. Thank you for everything you said. As a matter of fact, I never heard that before. Yeah,
Hey,
look.
really quick, I'm sorry. I was going to say to Rosie, you might want to check into Candace too before the Charlie assassination, because I don't know if it was like 2 days or 3 days before that. You know, she pulled her kids out of school, and she claimed that it was some kind of, that she had saw something on the social media about some bees, and then she related that to communists and Russia, and that there was like weird teachers at the school. So she just pulled her kids out of school less than a week before Charlie was assassinated. And she said, I just feel like
How old are your kids? Because I'm a mom, and my kids didn't go to school until they were 5.5 and 6, and I think the kids were under that level. So I question if they were really in school to be.
Maybe I think she clarified it later. It was like a daycare kind of thing. You know, they have like pre-K, and I think it was
she was having tummy time.
Yeah, like a pre-K. I mean, my daughter went to like a little
it
when
was
she
the
was like
honeybees.
4, and it was kind of like kindergarten, but it's pre-K. So anyways.
Yeah, and the other thing we haven't talked about too, and their side doesn't want to talk about, is the fact that, you know, we had multiple LGBTQ associated people, and then we have the armed queers of SLC, that there is information there that they don't want to explore. It's more likely that they're involved, but we're going to go off on some weird tangent that includes exploding microphones, which is just defies physics, completely false. We've debunked this stuff. If you still believe in that, you need to go back and watch our video with Matt Tardio, who is 18 Charlie, who is, you know, a explosives expert. He went through the math of it. Never mind the fact that, you know, again, there's no equal and opposite reaction, no actual explosion taking place. We don't hear anything, we don't see anything, nothing gets burned, even though that petant burns at 4,000 degrees centigrade, literally hotter than the sun. It's enough force to destroy the microphone itself and kill a man, but it's not enough force to damage his shirt or even leave anything on there. So these are the things that these people push, and it is fraud. And you know, that's not demonic. That's just fraud. What's demonic is when you're attacking Charlie's widow and saying that she's a sex trafficker and saying that she killed Charlie. That's demonic. And the continued smears. And it's just one big long smear campaign. There's nothing factual about it.
It literally violates scripture.
There's I don't know who's next, but somebody jump up there.
Yeah. So,
hey, how are you?
I think you could.
Ladies first. Let's go.
I think you told Clinton he could go. No, I think you told Clinton he could go after Rosie.
I did. Clinton, go ahead.
Hi, Gary.
How are you, buddy?
Good.
Good.
I'm Appalachian American from YouTube, so I usually watch on there. But anyway, the whole point you were making earlier, where you were discussing about like the Miranda rights And I was raised with a father who was a magistrate.
Okay.
I hung out in the courthouse from early elementary school all the way through high school. And I was like the fly on the wall that nobody paid any attention to. So I was in the room. They would work a 2 on and 4 day off schedule. And like if somebody got a DUI, he would have to go in the middle of the night, just to set the bond, put them in jail. But if something like, a murder, which from where I am here, happens once every 10 years.
Yes, you would have.
High profile investigations generally get way more scrutiny. I mean, the conspiracy theories are, I think, just ridiculous because you'd never get that many people to side with one another and never say anything. But like with all the Miranda rights being read, I used to think things were ridiculous. But like if a transport officer was going to transport, if the jail was full, or if somebody had a relative in the tiny little jail we had that would probably hold 10 people, and they would have to transport them over to Boone to the larger facility, they would read the Miranda rights every time a different officer came in the room. If the most, the newest officer on the force was coming in to sit with an inmate in my dad's office while they were, doing all the paperwork. And he came in to sit while the other officers left to go downstairs to, they would read the Miranda rights again, because you never know when some idiot is just going to spout out something because he feels more comfortable with that officer. Or if, he's just been letting it build up inside of him and he may confess in front of somebody and they want to make sure that, he's a Miranda right. If a new officer comes in, is that a new interview? So I just find things like this, completely ridiculous.
Yeah, no, I think you make some great points, and it's been confirmed by multiple law enforcement people that I have reached out to, and people that have reached out to me, they've said the exact same thing. And this goes back to what one of the biggest flaws of Candace Owens' investigation. I think the thing that sheds light on what she's doing, Baron Coleman are doing, and many others are doing. They have a lot of resources. They have a lot more resources than me. I've been to UVU. I've spent a lot of time and money investigating this and I didn't know at the time I had no opinion. I just want to sit back and listen to everybody. I had multiple people with multiple points of view, completely contrary to mine, early on, all the time. And I was open to everything. And then what I settled on was the facts of the evidence, what made the most sense to me. And that's where I'm at. And so, Candace Owens and these people, I've had lawyers on, I've had other people that are specialized. I've had 6 different eyewitnesses. I've talked to over a dozen eyewitnesses. All of their stories align. And what's crazy is every time I have an eyewitness on the channel and we just like, hey, just tell me what happened. What did you see? What do you think? Like the amount of people that attack these eyewitnesses and saying, oh, no, they're fed beds, they're part of it. They just get attacked. It's crazy to watch. And they're just like normal people that happen to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. And because it doesn't confirm certain people's biases, they attack them personally. To the point that some of these people have been, they've been doxxed, death threats and everything else. And what this is, this is intentional. This is a tactic. They want to make sure that they can push narratives without any sort of opposition. They want to silence people that have information. And they're not going to have lawyers on. They're not going to have law enforcement on. They're not going to have anybody that could clarify this with any experience. No, we have Candace Owens, who just found out yesterday that, thunder is the sound of lightning and doesn't realize that ice stays frozen at 30 degrees. Like, she's not going to have anybody on because she has to control the narrative. It's the same reason she never read the charging documents and only pulled a couple of bullet points from the charging documents and made sure that whatever you were exposed to was exactly what she wanted you exposed to.
Yeah.
So that's just a fact. But thank you.
I came to your channel from the Bushman theory. back real early. And from the YouTube video, I can't remember which one of the gun tubers, that first, showed that. And I've been around firearms my entire life.
Yeah.
And it looked plausible, because the way the microphone flew up in the rear behind his ear. And then the way if you slowed down as much you could slow it down, the exit wound. Yeah. And I came to you when you were still, going over that and thinking he may have been wearing body armor.
Mm-hmm.
And you've investigated, when it first started, like the first few episodes, you were very skeptical that he could get shot that way and with no exit wound until you started talking to other people and rethinking it and, I'm a do CNC work and whatever. And I really respect you for doing the 3D model and the whole thing. That had to be very, very expensive to have that done. That's just that's the way investigations are done.
It was, Clinton, and I appreciate that. But, ultimately for me, when it came down to number one, I confirmed that he wasn't wearing body armor, so that was off the table. And then it was just a matter of process of elimination. Like, I know it wasn't the Bushman. And if you ever go to UVU and you actually see where that bush is and the line of sight and how many people, you look at it and you laugh. And it going to UVU was such an eye opener for me. Like, everything that you see there is so much smaller in real life. All the distances are so much closer in real life. And, that the 3D model pretty much proved that there was pretty much no other place that there was all these different locations where people saying there was additional shooters or the shooter was over here, the shooter was over here. Like 90% of those, there wasn't even a line of sight. There was no way to get that shot off. So it was really a matter of process of elimination and then looking at the evidence that came out in the charging documents. And then, I didn't know if evidence could be easily fabricated or whatever else. So I had a defense lawyer, and was like, hey, take a look at, I know prosecutors, people that I know that are prosecutors. I could have had them. I don't want them on. I don't want them to affirm the charging documents. I want someone that can go through this with a critical eye. And that's why I had Andrea Burkhart on. Had her on twice going through not only the original charging documents, but new developments as well. She's done a large body of work on this. So, the fact it just shows you just how disingenuous these people are and they have a lot more resources than I do. And they've never had any of these people.
In the beginning that took the weapon apart and proved how, because I was skeptical, how do you take it's not a 22, takedown or something designed to be taken apart. How do you do it in that amount of time? And
just waiting my turn.
It's been proven just step by step by step, and how these people
believe
that it's the Patton was that's the one that I can still not wrap my head around and cannot believe people are believing that. If you've ever been around anything that explodes, even a firecracker, that's not going to make sense.
Yeah, that's one of the things I said. You could have put a firecracker on Charlie Kirk underneath the shirt. Obviously, wouldn't have nearly the explosive force, but people would have heard it. You would have seen it. Folks, you can't hide an explosion. Even a shake charge that I'm very familiar with is still an omnidirectional explosion. It happens to direct certain things in a certain way, but you can't contain the whole thing. And no matter what, you still have equal and opposite reaction. But Clinton, no, I appreciate you, man. Thank you for following us. And speaking of which, for people that are still wondering how he did it, I'm going to play this video real quick with Matt Kester. And I'm just going to zoom through this real quick for people that are still watching on people that are still watching on YouTube. And I'm just going to tell you, he has a timer. He has a very similar gun. I think it's Mauser as well. Doesn't matter. At the end of the day, you have a barreled action and you have a stock, and then you have two action screws. It's very easy to take apart. Very easy to put together. I'll start on it where he is beginning the disassembly or the assembly. And
these pieces out of the way, and we'll start stuffing my pants. Stock, all you really need is this. And the
right one.
You wouldn't want to hang to it, but put in.
Let's see where he goes over assembly.
Maybe this is the wrong video. Weapon breakdown overview. Anyway, I'll find it while we talk. While we're talking. Simple, go ahead, bud.
Yeah, no, just I want to say about those two guys that are up here. Two things. One, that complaining about the shit talking back and forth, and the one talking about the text, to how they sound weird the way Robinson talks. First, the shit talking thing. You know, I don't think maybe shouldn't be speaking for everybody, whatever. But Candace's whole career has been built on shit talking, getting into it, being, you know, that's just been her MO since she got brought on to TPUSA. And just for one example as to why I don't really feel as bad as maybe I should about the shit talking, calling people, I want to be careful. I know you're on YouTube, but when it was revealed, that little leaked text where she was talking to her little girlfriend in a little group chat, talking about how excited she was that she was going to have that one-on-one interview with or meeting with Erica, instead of, you know, doing it at the show on the Charlie Kirk show. She wanted to chicken out on that. She didn't want to be called out in front of everybody else in the world, because everybody would have been watching it.
Thank you, Mindy.
She jokingly says, you know, first question I'm going to ask Erica is, why did you kill your husband? That right there is the only reason I need to not give a fuck about who I make mad, about who the fuck I call whatever, because, you know, she's joking about that. I mean, that itself shows how much of a joke she thinks this really is. You know, people don't want to watch her.
I raised my hand.
Eating up all this. It's like watching an episode of Big Brother, that reality TV show. This isn't reality TV. People, someone got fucking killed.
Real life.
Yeah, and you're destroying people's lives with these accusations.
And to the second thing, I think what was her name again? Lene or Lynn? I'm so bad at names sometimes. But a thing that you can look back on, with the way that he was talking or the way he texted or whatever, these types of dudes, they're really like self-isolating, from what I can tell. Just look at it, like Turkey Tom. He did a couple of videos on the on the assassination.
Yeah, let me pause you right there, folks. If you have not watched the 2 Turkey Tom videos on this, you need to. Like, it gives you so much insight into their lives.
And they need to read.
Candace Owens has never promoted that. Baron Coleman's never promoted that. Ian Carroll's never promoted that, because it tells you what was really going on. And please go watch those videos. I will drop a link to both of those down in the chat. But go ahead, Simple. Continue on.
Yeah, no. So like, it's kind of like with pattern recognition. We can look back at like past shootings, whether it's political assassinations or school shootings or whatever, and kind of draw conclusions as like who these shooters are. Why did they do what they do? You can look back at like Columbine with Dylan Roof, Eric Harris. There was two sides of them. There was they have friends, they got buddies at school, they were part of like the film club or whatever. And then there was the side of where they were making, you can look at, there's a really good website for it that has all the evidence and stuff surrounding the Columbine shootings. You look at their journals, what Eric Harris was saying, you know, the psycho stuff he was writing, the depressing woe was me stuff that Dylan was writing, and then the videos which they never released, which I think is really pathetic. But they have transcripts of the videos that they would film with each other, Dylan and Eric, about how they were going to just start killing people, they were going to do all this bad shit. There was these people live, you know, double lives. Like, I'm sure Tyler did not talk the way he talked to Lance Twiggs like he would talk to his mom and dad. Yeah. And just because, and another thing, people kind of harped on this like it was a gotcha when Lance Twiggs said that Tyler never talked about Charlie Kirk to him. Well, that doesn't mean that Lance Twiggs was not talking to Tyler Robinson about what he thought about Charlie Kirk. And how much you want to bet that Tyler Robinson was internalizing all of that hate, all of that angst that Lance Twiggs had, and kept it to himself. Because a lot of these shooters, a lot of these killers, they internalize a lot of what they feel like and what they think until it gets to a boiling point, and then they do something like what he did. So that's what I would point to. Look back at, it's really weird. Like, if you look back at the whole Columbine thing, and you kind of compare Robinson and Dylan Eric Harris, it's kind of creepy, the similarities there. So, but yeah,
I agree. No, All great points. Lady Luck Club, send it. What's happening? I'm doing great. I'm fading out. I'm not going to lie.
Can you see?
Yeah. Straight to jail, straight to jail. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
Lady Luck, it's the eclectic journalist. She also said she was a Black Widow. She also said she needs to write a book. How did I do it? I mean, it goes on and on and on.
Yeah.
So them and
The
they
implication
know
is
that
clear. The implication is so clear. And for when people come up here and say that, she didn't ever say that she did it. It is so disingenuous. And you're not acting in good faith.
they know that she says that. They just know that it's bad,
Yeah.
so they don't want to admit to it. But they know
Yeah.
she says it, and they like it because they're nasty, mean, petty women that want to tear Erica Kirk down.
Yeah. 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 Yep. Yeah, their father was just killed. Yeah, look, their father was killed. As soon as Erica steps into his stead, the moment that she steps in that position, she has all the threats that are coming after her. And on top of that, you pile on the fact that now you're claiming that she killed her husband. Now you've just opened up a whole nother episode of weirdos, a whole nother group of weirdos that are now going to have something to justify their action. And then on top of that, even worse, the worst thing is that she claims that she was involved in sex trafficking children. That is like, you just, like, millions of people, millions of crazy people in this country, you've just given them open season on this woman. And now they think they're going to be a hero, just like Tyler Robinson thought he was a hero amongst the LGBTQ, trans, whatever. And no, people are playing with fire. They don't care. And if she ends up dying, guess what? Number one, it just opens up to a whole nother grift. Now we can do more conspiracies. They won't care because they've dehumanized this poor lady to a point that it's reprehensible in my opinion. It is. Yeah. 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 No. No. Yep. I agree. Look, everything that we're doing, I'm not out here doing this because I think I'm going to change the minds of the Candy followers. Just like you said, they ask questions. We give long dissertation on answering that question, and then when we're done with it, they're like, "Nope, I don't believe it." Okay, fine, move on. What we're here to do is to compare and contrast what they're saying and what the reality is, so that the reasonable people don't get sucked into this. And just to highlight that this is something that shouldn't be happening in the United States. This should not be accepted in the United States. It just shouldn't. I mean, it's morally and ethically wrong. It's just a fact that was once just like, as a society, we all agreed on that. Like, you don't accuse people of murder without significant evidence. And now not only is it's encouraged, it's incentivized, it is highly profitable. It's monetized and people love it. And you get all kinds of, views, influence, power from this. It's a sad state of affairs, to say the least. Lady, I'm gonna land you right there real quick. I do want to play this video. I have it up. Thank you. Don't go anywhere. And here's what I'm gonna do, folks. So this video is Matt Kester. He has several videos on YouTube. I highly recommend that you go watch it. He provides a very reasonable explanation as to how he smuggled the rifle in there. And I'm just going to fast forward through this real quick. But he is now talking about, because a lot of people say, how did he get the gun back together? It takes him less than a minute. And he shows this exactly what's going on with this.
Ready.
So he starts a stopwatch. He has I'm going to just mute that so we don't get hit with that. But anyways, it takes him 1 minute and hold on, let's see what we got here. 1 minute, 0.36 seconds to put the gun back together. So there's nothing hard about this. I've said this from the beginning. He does a great job illustrating that. Here's what we're going to do, because I'm going to close this down pretty soon. We're going to take Bella, Mufasa, MKK, Holy Handmaid.
Okay. All right, y'all. I'm sorry. I was muted over here because I didn't want the echo. It would have been an echo if I would have had this going, because I'm streaming it. And so it would have echoed back. My bad. Yeah, I had put myself on mute on StreamYard. My bad. It would have echoed because I'm playing it in the background and then I'm speaking over there. So no, you're good. You're good. I had to go. Yeah. Exactly. I'm sorry. Y'all have to go to his space to hear that. I'm sorry. I couldn't play both at the same time. I couldn't be unmuted and speak over that because it would have just been echoing. Oh man. Y'all listen. It's 6 hours in this. I appreciate you all so much for tuning in. Thank you all so much for the support here. I want to get in the last supers before we check out because we do have Nick Brooks joining us technically today, Saturday at 12 noon Eastern Standard Time. If you can tune in, he can give about, I think he said 30 minutes to an hour. So it is going to start and go really fast. So if you guys can tune back in with Nick Brooks will be joining us. So far, the court hearing is still scheduled for Monday with the Brigitte Macron lawsuit. Candice needs to have her ass in court. I don't see a reschedule, but you never know what can happen between now and tomorrow, I guess. Thank you so much, you all so much for these gems. I appreciate it. I appreciate the support. Let's see. Thank you, Angie, for the 10 jewels. Love my RC 200 jewels. I don't want to miss anybody. Jennifer with the 200 jewels. Cosmic with 440 jewels. I appreciate that. Make sure you guys go check out Gil over there, The Whole Truth. Send me a message and we can set up a collab next week to kind of go over. Hopefully I can zoom in on that hearing. I'm going to try to, if they let the public listen in, I'm going to zoom in on the court hearing and then let you all know what went down. It's at 10 a.m. on Monday, Eastern Standard Time. Let's see. Francisca, thank you so much for renewing for 11 months. The echo is bad. Did you get my Mala logos? I got one. You sent more? I'll check it tomorrow. I got to get some rest, you all. It's been a crazy day. Thank you, Juju, for the $4 super. Mala, we appreciate you. LLC, God bless. Thank you so much. God bless you too, honey. I appreciate all of you all. My bad. I had to mute over here. I really wanted to be able to record myself, but I had to mute myself over here because it would have echoed. Oh, man. You all right? Nick Brooks. Yep. Nicholas Brooks, Esquire. He will be with us at 12 noon Eastern Standard Time. Did y'all see the notification? Are y'all able to see the notification? Make sure you turn your notifications on so you guys can get notified of the live streams. Tomorrow, Nicholas Brooks will be with us 12 noon Eastern Standard Time. Yep. It's there. I just make sure you guys have y'all notifications on. So he's definitely getting a lot more clients, but he has 30 minutes for a good hour to hang out with us. So I am excited. I'm just, man, I cannot wait to Monday. We hungry, LLC. I appreciate all of you all. I want to thank y'all so much for the support, for the love and prayers and all of that. In between, Jackie, thank you so much. What's going on? I just wanted to make sure I got everyone I could. But thank you all so much for the support. Losing a job is not easy. It hit hard today because it's kind of like it's almost like I got to figure things out. Like things, I got bills to pay and kids and rent and blah blah blah. So, like I said, hit the like button, share the videos, hype them up, get engagement up. That way we can get this growing. And I appreciate all of you all. All right. So tomorrow we'll be at it starting 12 noon with Nick Brooks. And you guys get some rest. I know I am. I am tired. And you guys tune in. And I will see you all in the next one. Until such, Lady Luck Club out. Deuces.